Barbara and talked about what our Jaguars did, and she said she remembered it. So you have impact all over the country. One of the things that you have to recognize is athletic director talked about. You know, he says, "Hey, that might bring you 20 or 30 new students." Well, those students come from out of state mostly, and when
Right.
you think about what that means, that's about $400,000 to $500,000 of revenue to the university just when you start talking about 20 students.
Hmm.
It's those kinds of things that we have to be mindful of and capture. And that is why it's important for us to support what's going on in athletics, especially in this new era. Things have changed so dramatically that we have to recognize that in order for us to compete, we have to raise money and we have to be financially competitive. And that means that we have to start out with a commitment to say we're going to do that. So I started yesterday with $1,000 contribution, and I'm challenging all administrators to do that. We've got to start. If we don't make the investment now, we can't expect the kind of returns that we want, and that's very important.
Well, you got a very competitive man right next to you now, so you better be careful.
Well,
He may raise your bar up a little bit, Chancellor.
so the chancellor, we had a conversation, and the good thing about it, I think, any athletic director and athletic department, when you had a relationship with the chancellor and the president and all that helps, right? Because it started up
Mm.
top and work its way down. And so he kind of let me in on his secret yesterday. So I told him he putting a lot of pressure on me right out the gate. So I'm gonna come right back, Chancellor. I'm gonna put that $1,000 out there with you right there this morning. We're gonna get this party started right.
He stepped to the free throw line and he's ready to knock two of them down. Coach, well, first of all, talking Chancellor, why is athletics so important? I mean, you know, I've been in a part of athletics for years and years and years and years. This is my 24th year doing this here at Southern University, but even before then, I see how important athletics is because we're getting student athletes, like you mentioned, out of state and all that, out of the country too, like track and field and tennis and what have you. Why is athletics so important to the university besides building the morale up for the university and bragging rights?
Well, what it is really the front porch of the university. That may be the
I like
portal.
that.
That may be the portal that everybody walks through. I mean, when you think about those kinds of things, like Hall of Famers like Aeneas Williams, his legacy
Hmm.
opens doors in places that you can't begin to
Right.
imagine. I was in Congress, and Lou Brock's name was
Wow.
mentioned because he was the kind of impact individual that was transformative. And
Mm.
so when you tie that to Southern University, people begin to resonate with you and say, "We see what you're doing."
Right.
And that's the kind of stuff. And it's always good to surprise people.
Right.
Sometimes people think that, well, this place has got so and so and so, and then you surprise them with a few names. That changes the whole
No
conversation.
question about that. My sister was grocery shopping in Memphis, Tennessee with my nephew. She was getting groceries, and one of the ladies next to her, one of the counters, said that, "Oh, did y'all hear Marshall Faulk's going to coach at Southern University in Memphis, Tennessee?" So what does Marshall Faulk now bring to the athletic department now as head coach of the Jaguar football program?
He brings notoriety even from the casual fan.
Mm-hmm.
You speak about that. My dean of my law school at SMU was a longtime faculty representative for the NCAA, and he met Marshall Faulk when Marshall was awarded the Lifetime Achievement Award, the Doak Walker Lifetime
Wow.
Achievement. That's a huge award. Nobody
Sure.
understands how big Doak Walker was
Mm-hmm.
in college football in his day.
Right. Right. And it's like I said, the night before we were going to introduce him at the press conference, I'm watching a movie and his name is mentioned in one of the movies I'm watching. So, Coach AD, how big was it, and why did you bring Marshall Faulk here to Southern University to lead their football program?
Well, I think Marshall said it several times, and he spoke to a group at the President House just early this week. He and I have been having conversations before getting him here for 5 years. I think started about 2021, right? And with one of the things that I talk about wisdom and growth is that uh, things are always changing. And what was he and our conversation back 5 years ago wasn't the same as today.
Right.
And the reason why it wasn't the same as it is today is because of just that fast how things have changed in college sports.
Mm-hmm.
And now the caliber coach that you're looking for, especially at the HBCU level, changed, right? So you can go to a program, it's called one of my favorite programs, LSU, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times they have things in place, right? For the coach to come in,
Mm-hmm.
everything is on the table.
Right.
At our level, not just Southern University, but at our level,
Mm-hmm.
and now speaking about Southern University, I have to, with times changing, think about who can be the agent that can help me transform us to where we need to be,
Mm-hmm.
and in that landscape of football. And as Chancellor spoke earlier, with his accolades and with his notoriety, with his smarts, in the right time and where he wanted to be, this was the right time. And obviously, we see season ticket sales going up, excitement going up, corporate sponsor participation has gone up, fan engagement has gone up, and so now just imagine if we win some games, what's going to happen?
Right. Right. And it's going to be absolutely unbelievable. We can't wait to see that. That's going to be a lot of fun to see that. So, and he needs tools to help build championship teams. We got championship trophies here at the Leon R. Tarver Cultural and Heritage Center here in the back campus of the university, and you'll be able to see that. To keep those championship trophies going, you want to win in SWAC football, you want to win in SWAC basketball, baseball, all the sports, bowling. Won 3 straight championships for the regular season. You got to keep it going. Call 225-771-2436, 225-771-2436. No donation, big or small. We'll take everything. GoJagSports.com is where to go, and we'll continue.
Hey, Chris,
what's that? Go ahead.
You close it out. You want today is Founders Day today. You want to let them say something about it?
Oh,
Founders
yeah.
Day?
Go ahead.
This is a great day. We celebrate Founders Day with a convocation and an investiture for me as chancellor, and I'm so proud of all the efforts that's been put in. Again, this is such a great time of the year. March is a great time of the year.
Yes.
The spring, we're just renewing, we're growing, we're transforming.
Well, and coming from an ag guy that you've done such a super job for the Ag Center. So much attention has been brought to the Ag Center since you've come. You're also a Marshall Faulk of Ag Center. We can't let you go.
Don't get him mixed up with me. I know they look alike, too, but don't get him mixed up with McMeans.
Oh yeah, Dr. McMeans. That's right. I did.
My father was a sugar cane farmer.
That's right. That's right. I did. You're right.
You want to talk about the growth of the lawsuit?
Yes, indeed. Which, by the way, saw that Attorney Tony Clayton was here this week.
Yes.
Talking to the Law Center.
Yes, absolutely.
And how awesome is it, Chancellor, that so everybody talks about the Law Center. Former governor got his degree from here, Mike Foster, and a lot of famous people have been here, no question about that. But how big is it that the nursing program got #1 in the nation again for the second year in a row?
Absolutely astonishing. So much great positive. We have more people that are calling about that. We're recruiting high functional students that are ready, prepared to go. And in an area where there's such a great need, healthcare is one of the areas in this economy that is booming.
That's unbelievable. So when Dr. McMean comes here, I'll call him John Pierre. How about that? I need a cup of coffee. All right, thank you.
And coffee or bagel.
Something get me going. Knock in the head with a mall hammer. All right, we'll continue right here on the stream. GoJagSports.com. Call 225-771-2436, the number to call. And we'll also continue on the Cumulus Family Network all right here today as we have the big Jaguar Nation going uncaged. Southern University launches Jag-A-Thon to power a new era of football under Marshall Faulk and celebrate SWAC's champions women's basketball and all the sports here at Southern University. Back with more in a moment. Yeah, I sure did. I don't know where my mind was going on that.
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
For over 70 years, the Law Center has modeled and produced over 4,000 lawyer leaders who are blazing a trail in the legal profession around the globe and remains dedicated to educating diverse and underrepresented persons in various socioeconomic areas. Southern University Law Center. Visit sulc.edu to explore our curriculum, get to know our beautiful and lively campus, or apply to enroll.
I really enjoy nursing school because it gives me the opportunity to try something out that's both very stimulating, but also allows me to help those who have poured into me. So if you were to give to the Suno School of Nursing, that's going to help out me and other students because it's going to give us the opportunities to engage in rigorous activities and have opportunities for students that may not have those opportunities in other programs. My name is Faith Roberts and I'm a junior at Suno School of Nursing.
Are you in? We can't spell Suno without
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bit more comfortable than yeah.
All right, welcome back, everybody. As we continue, I'm Chris Powers, Jag-A-Thon going on, Uncaged. As, of course, we're launching the Jag-A-Thon to help with the Southern University Athletics. And with us right now, we've got the athletic director, Roman Banks, and we've got Coach Brittany Williams right here, head coach of the softball. How you doing?
I am doing great.
Good deal. And, of course, softball in full swing.
She keep getting those wins. She going to be
That's
saying,
right.
Great.
That's right.
It's game day, so we wake up with a big smile on game day.
SWAC tournament will be here before you know it.
It'll be here, and we're getting ready for it.
That's right. That's right. How important is it for fans to be able to come up? Tell us, first of all, because I know you use a lot of softballs. The netting around the field is absolutely unbelievable to protect the fans from getting hit with a foul ball. That is important as well. The batting cages, all the stuff that you use, all takes money. And your facility looks nice. I know you want more and more because you're never satisfied as a coach. You can have a no hitter in softball, and the next night you want another no hitter, right?
Correct.
So with that, tell us how important is it for fans to step up to the plate right now and get ready and knock a home run for the softball team?
Yes, all the things you mentioned are very important. Continuous improvement is what we're working on. Each year we've been getting better and better facilities wise. I've had so many fans come up to me and say how wonderful the field looks, how green the grass is. Well, the grass is so green because we have a sprinkler system put in there, which was done for us a few years back through Jagathon funds as well. And now we need some branding around the field. So we're asking people to help us increase our look facility wise, as well as training materials too, for hitting. Bats are expensive. They're like, when I tell people they're
Big time.
$400 a piece, they're like, what? And everybody has one, and some of the girls need two. So the funding is definitely needed to be successful.
Just so they can understand how many student athletes you have on your roster.
I have 25.
Wow.
25 student athletes. Yes.
25, and they 2 bats apiece. How many softballs do you use? I know you use a lot of softballs.
Oh man, and they have gone up due to tariff prices. So we we have game balls, which are very expensive, and then our practice balls or cheaper, but still expensive when you think about how many we use. We have 3 big crates full of balls, and then we're next to the ditch, as you mentioned, netting around. So sometimes, I mean, once those balls hit the water, they're kind of done.
Right.
So we have to replenish often more than what we like.
And the netting, I know, is not cheap.
Yes, netting all the way around, and then next year we'll have to have mandatory padding around. So all the brick that you see, the beautiful brick that's around the field, has to be padded. Fence, outfield fence has to be padded as well next year. So we're looking for funds to do all those things.
Now, that's pretty cheap, though, Coach Banks, right?
Chris, I didn't imagine till I took over this job how much balls, you know, how much they cost, right? And people don't imagine. And she's sitting here talking about it just with bats and balls alone. And then when you start getting into the other things that she's mentioning, it's always a constant cost, right? And you want to maximize for each coach, and that's the reason why these funds are important. And I said that to ask how many student athletes she has, so you can say, imagine that times 400 for bats.
Yeah.
And if somebody want to write a bat check, we'd love to have it
Yes,
today.
indeed.
You know, write the softball for bats, and so we can get those bats and other things. And we're going to do our part. I'm looking at also trying to, you know, new scoreboard, and when we do this padding and stuff like that, that we want to continue to set the standard of our field in our league. You know, everybody don't actually play on their campus all the time. But we lucky enough that we do, and we want to keep, you know, at some point we want to put a covering over for fans, and then I want to also get that concession stand done. And so there's a lot of work to be done, and so we every dollar counts. And so don't nobody think that players that you give is small or large. Don't look at it that way. Look at it as helping student athletes. And if you want to help the particular sport, or you want to do something special, then let's earmark that for your special cause.
And Coach Rod even talked to me about the communications to build the wires underneath there for the games to be streamed. That in itself is worth a couple of.
Yeah, so you're in an area where there's no internet over there, right?
Right.
And so
Correct.
we're trying to, and they're doing some things because you want to get a chance for people to see the student athletes, and especially their parents that can't
Right.
make it. And there are, you know, fans in this world that want to see those games,
Sure.
and we want to give it to them. And so there are a lot of things. That's one of the youngest projects that we have, and we're still growing that project from a batting cage. And look, my ultimate goal is to put a dressing room right out there by her
Wow.
field.
That's right. That'd be great. So you can go to gojagsports.com or call 225-771-2436, and you can, correct me if I'm wrong, Coach, you can say, I want to give this money, this portion of the money that I'm giving, I want to donate it to the softball.
Yeah, we can earmark that right where you want it to go. It don't have to go in the general fund account. It goes straight to softball. And that's the reason why she's here, because I want some people, you know, they say, Coach, I want to help. Well, I'm right now, you know how much bats cost, right? And so even just that little amount or whatever the case may be, let's do that, and let's help this program. I mean, this program has been growing ever since she's been here. We have some exciting wins this year. We don't want to start talking too early, but she's on a good run, and we want to keep it going. Mighty fact, you know, we play this weekend, and she tell them about who you playing.
Yes, we play Alcorn today,
Cool.
5 o'clock, and then stop by us, and then you can go see baseball after. Same thing tomorrow. We play at 12 and 2:30, and baseball is right after us, I believe, at 3 o'clock. So we're asking people to come support us that way as well. And I do want to take the time to thank those that have donated to us previously in the past, and letting people know that those funds have helped us tremendously. So if you're ever on the fence about donating this year, please do so.
And you've done a good job. Not only that, but you've done a good job with obviously the wins and losses. Did good last year in the SWAC tournament, but also during homecoming football game, you were having tailgate parties out there at the field and stuff of that nature. And that was cool.
Yes, we ask our alum to come back, and that's something that we do free for them to come back, come eat, come hang with us, come play against us, and offer advice to the current athletes that we have there.
I like that.
So we're definitely trying to get our alum more involved with that, and they love the T-shirt that they get when they come out there. So we give back as well.
Yeah, all that costs. All that costs. It's not free. We wish it was. It's not free, no question.
Not free.
225-771-2436, 225-771-2436, or gojagsports.com. Go to gojagsports.com. Coach, as always, Coach Williams, thank you so much.
Oh, thanks for having me.
All right, as always, we'll continue.
She a superstar.
Oh, big time. That smile, and something smelled good when she came up here, and I know it's not you and I, Coach. So she smells good, no question about that. And you know, and smelling good like you are, that brings up to that. How about that? What kind of class did South Carolina show when the coach came to Coach Staley came to the Southern University hotel, and she gave them perfume because they said she smelled good.
Yeah,
isn't that awesome?
Yeah,
awesome.
She really had great hospitality, and she's always been a advocate of HBCUs, and so I publicly want to give her a shout out and tell her thank you in the way that she go by doing business, and I think that she handled herself first class, and really gave all young ladies a sense of hope about where they can end up.
And it made national. It was all over national. It's obviously national TV and all that stuff. And there's two things that was shocking. It was about that, and was about seeing the young Carlos Funches win slam dunk contest. Seeing that cut that he had. You see that high cut he had?
I told you I wasn't playing that. He could get up in that now. I told you
he
that.
did a windmill even and all that stuff. Come on, man. That was unbelievable to see that. So I asked him to do that again. I said, you think you can do it right now, Coach? He said,
Not for $1 million.
All right, 225-771-2436 or gojagsports.com. We'll continue here. Uncaged, the Southern University Jag-A-Thon. We've got Lane Memorial Hospital, now proud sponsor of Southern University Athletics, will be with us coming up next right here. This is the Go Jag Sports Big Jag-A-Thon going on right here at the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center right here in the back of the campus, right here by the bend, right by the turn, by the bluffs. And the beautiful, it won't put me to sleep a little bit. Look how peaceful that looks.
So,
Isn't that nice?
I hope the listeners know they come give a donation, come on site, hang out with us. They can grab brunch, lunch, whatever we call it, and
you can smell
out
it
there on the Bluff and take pictures with the coaches. And so it's a fun day for us today.
Yeah, Ruby Slipper. Oh, smells good already. All right, we'll continue right here as the championship trophies. Take a picture with the championship trophies as well. They got them all here, the basketball and the bowling and all that stuff right here. Got a bowling ball here, got other things here. Donate, you get stuff right here at the facility here as we continue. I'm Chris Powers along with Athletic Director Roman Banks. Back in a moment right here.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins. It's about who our student athletes become, from first practices to championship victories. This year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana,
Going good.
placing multiple graduates in
You
positions
guys,
across the country.
one of you pick up that mic. Let's see. Yep, there you. I think that's the one. That's the one. We've got a brand new corporate sponsor here at Southern University. We're very proud to have them here, Lane Memorial Hospital. It's just great to see you guys here. Frank Cochran.
Yes, sir.
That's right. And CEO of Lane Regional Medical Center, Zachary, Louisiana, and LJ Baker, Chief Strategic Initiatives Officer and Director of Physician Recruiting, Lane Memorial Hospital. I'm proud of myself that I can actually read this, because I'm like Fred Sanford sometimes. I got to do this and take out about a million glasses and all that stuff. First of all, thank you. Welcome to Southern University. Thank you for supporting Southern University.
No, we're happy to be here. It's been a kind of a mission of ours to be out in the community, and Southern is what, 15 minutes from Zachary. So we're right here. We consider Lane a regional medical center. We're not just Zachary's hospital. We're also, Scotlandville, Central, Baker, Clinton, Slaughter, all the way up to Mississippi. And some of the Mississippi patients come down to see us. So.
I had a friend of mine got in an accident on I-55. He's okay, thank goodness, because he's important to me. He's a great guy. He was the engineer at Southern University here for so long. And they said, we're going to bring you to the hospital and all that stuff. And he says, I want to go to Lane. He went all the way to Lane, went the back roads to get to Lane because he was on 55. And that was pretty good, Mr. LJ Baker. Of course, how important is it that you're recruiting and all that stuff, and recruiting for Lane Memorial? And recruiting's tough for you too, just like here in collision athletics.
Yes,
it's tough. But how easy is it that you have the #1 nursing program for the second year in a row here at Southern University?
It's incredible. And again, like Frank mentioned, Lane Regional Medical Center has been here in some way, shape, or form since the 1950s.
Wow.
And we know Southern's been around since the 1880s. And this, we really want to extend our hand and make this partnership something that should have been happening a long time ago, but we're definitely going to take it into the future. When I'm recruiting physicians to come here and we talk about Southern, we talk about this connection, we talk about the talent that resides in this area, it's really important for us to bring in the types of doctors and mid-levels that we need to take care of patients with high quality.
Cool. Is there still a nursing shortage still?
Absolutely.
Is it?
Absolutely.
I mean, you would think that it would be coming. I mean, I know my sister-in-law is a recruiter. She's one of the head executives at a hospital, Heart Health Hospital in Tyler, Texas. And she says that I didn't realize that it's hard to recruit physicians and nurses.
Absolutely. The average age of a nurse right now is around 49.
Wow.
So as the baby boomers get older and move out, we don't have as many coming into the field. And then as we expand healthcare all over, there's more needs and than we have resources. So healthcare is huge. Nursing, physician recruiting. I'm a nurse by background.
Wow.
So I've been in the field for like 30 plus years, and it was shortage when I got in it, and it's still short.
Wow, that is incredible. And I don't think she told me how much it is per night for someone to stay in a hospital, and it blew my mind. I don't think people understand how expensive it is to stay in a hospital, how expensive those cameras are. My sister works, and my brother-in-law works at Olympus, and my other sister too in California. They work for Olympus. And, when they tell me how much it costs and all that, I'm like blown away by that.
As we progress through healthcare and improve, and all the technology improves, the expense goes with it. We're right now looking for what they call a robotic surgery. It's called the Da Vinci. It's about $2.5 million.
Wow.
For robotic surgery. And when you think of typical surgery to surgeons at the bedside taking care of you, the Da Vinci is actually, the robot is actually doing the thing. So it's smaller than a physician's hand, so they can get in smaller spaces. But the physician is on to the side looking through a camera, working.
Wow.
So it's a totally different feel, but it's been happening for about 10 years now, and it's just improving. The technology keeps improving, so we have to grow with the times.
Wow. Mr. LJ Baker, again, Director of Physician Recruiting and what have you. Let's talk about, why was it important to be on the team for Southern University Athletics, as we have Coach Brittany Williams here, head of softball. Why was it so important to be a part of Southern University?
I think it goes back to we're not just Zachary's Hospital. We're a regional facility.
Mhm.
You know, we changed the name from Lane Memorial Hospital to Lane Regional Medical Center in 2005.
Oh, wow.
And we're still trying to overcome what people thought of Lane.
Mhm.
We are, if you haven't seen the new facility, you need to come out and see it. We just made a $90 million addition. We're still continuing to renovate the old space, but it's so important to take care of the students, the faculty, and their families.
Mhm.
When you look at what we provide to the community, we don't need people to have to drive to Baton Rouge or somewhere else. Nothing against those facilities,
Mhm.
but Lane Regional Medical Center is the only 4-star recognized CMS hospital in this area. So all the other big boys are 3-star. We're 4-star quality.
Cool.
And so people need to know that. We really need them to come out and connect with us because we want to be here to take care of patients at the highest level.
And now, as we talk about it, Mr. Frank, that athletics are getting so big. National TV, see the Lady Jags on national TV against South Carolina, see them win against Samford, see the football team with Marshall Faulk and what have you. Now you're getting to the part where you're starting to see now, and I never thought I'd see football fields like even LSU got a sponsor on the field.
Mhm.
Now football stadiums across the country, that big cathedrals that have been there for a long time have now being called a sponsor, and even now on the jerseys as well.
Mhm.
That's pretty big. So you got involved with athletics, Frank, and it's like it's almost a goes hand in hand thing right now.
It does. Athletics is big in Louisiana. How are your kids? The staff ask each other how are their kids? How's their family? It's a lot of let's talk and be a family. We taking care of family members. So
And I've
I
got to
can
go.
attest to that because I'm from Zachary.
Cool.
Native of Zachary.
There you go.
So yes, been in and out of that hospital plenty of times, and just like he said, every time you walk in, somebody's speaking to you, very attentive to the people walking in, very safe place as well, and a really good cafeteria too. So.
Oh, there you go. I like that. I like that. You saw I've got knee surgery coming in soon, probably, and probably hip surgery as well. I'm gonna have to try Lane.
we can hook you up.
We can take care of
Cool.
you.
Because I haven't been for a while, so I've got to go and check it out. You've making me want to go and check it out.
Please come visit. Actually, one of our orthopedic surgeons is also the surgeon here for Southern.
Oh,
Dr.
wow.
Rabelais.
We know
That is
Rabelais.
He
cool.
does knees and hips. So
So here's the biggest question of the day: if a Southern University pitcher, softball pitcher, was pitching to you right now, could you hit the softball?
You got to ask Frank. I was a track guy, so
If I was a baseball guy, and I could tell you right now, I could never hit it in my prime. So I'll tell you, even if it better be underhand slow.
I'm an old baseball guy, and they're a little bit too close. You need to read that ball out.
Close, and you can't. You're taught how to follow the ball,
Right,
and when
yeah.
they're doing that, I'm like, Well, I tell you what. Again, thank y'all guys for being a part of the. Thank you for being a part of the team.
We're happy to be here and looking forward to it. I'm gonna come see some softball.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Be here.
And the only thing is, the only warning I'll give you when you go see the softball,
I already
you'll
did
go to
something.
sleep at night and you'll hear the chants in your head. And you'll start telling that to your wife or telling to your daughters. And you go, what did you just tell me that?
Yes. I mean,
Those
my kids
chants
do
are
it to
good.
me all the time. We have one where the pitcher takes too long. They be like, hurry up and pitch the ball. So my kids out fixing the food. They're like, hurry up and fix my food. Like, all right, calm down.
Love it. I love it. Frank Cochran, CEO, Lane Regional Medical Center, Zachary, Louisiana. LJ Baker, Chief Strategic Initiatives Officer and Director of Physician Recruiting, Lane Regional Medical Center in Zachary, Louisiana. And I'm going to let you do that. Tell them how much did Lane Regional Medical Center donate to Southern University Athletics?
They donated $25,000.
$25,000. Are you kidding me? That is absolutely unbelievable. $25,000. They stepped up to the plate and just hit a 3-run home run. Yes, indeed.
That was the go ahead right there.
There you go. All right, keep them coming right here. Again, that number 225-771-2436. You can also visit gojagsports.com. That's visit gojagsports.com and donate there as well. So we're continuing on this broadcast as we speak. We'll be on the Cumulus Family Network of radios also all day long here today. I'm Chris Powers, and we'll be back in just a moment. everybody. We are here. We're just had softball. We're back on GoJackSports.com. Good to have you here. And we're so proud to be here with us today. All of the people that are coming in and giving money and all that stuff. As we mentioned, $25,000 from Lane Regional and $20 here from a student. Are you kidding me? A student. That is pretty unbelievable. That's pretty unbelievable. Coach Williams got to go get ready for the softball game with Alcorn State today. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm so proud to welcome here to this Cumulus. All of you know her, Max 94.1. She's all over the air. Her sweet and beautiful golden voice, enough to win awards every single day for 15,000 years in a row. The podcaster of the year.
Thank you.
From the LAB, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Latangela.
You know, it's always an honor to sit here and hang out with the voice, and that would be you. I don't know how you managed to do this so effortlessly. Like, you know the stats, you know the people, you know the places. There is absolutely nothing that's going to slide past you. And thank you for your dedication, because as we broadcast all of the games, it's not a go until you say so.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. I even do that on the rides. I just went to Disney, and
Without me?
Without you.
Oh.
But and I went to Disney, and everybody says, "Go ahead, Uncle Chris, say it." And I always say, "All right, here we go," and that's when it's time to start. And I do that on the radio, and I didn't realize I did that. But also, not only is she an award-winning podcaster, folks, but she also sang the national anthem at a Pelicans basketball game. Are you kidding me? Now, that's something I guarantee you, if I ever did, they'd be technical fouls all over the place.
Well,
technical fouls.
I don't believe that. I think that you have some humming in you.
Yeah,
I do believe that.
I don't know. I sing in the shower, and neighbors start going crazy. Cats and dogs start going nuts, and what have you. It's absolutely unbelievable. Why? Obviously, you're not only just a broadcaster. You're a big part of the Cumulus Network. Actually, you're now in the big boss heads. Now you're one of the big boss heads. Tell us about that. You're the assistant PD.
You know, I absolutely love it. I think it's everything falling under the umbrella, keeping us all, intact and just learning more and growing. Being on air is always a blessing. Served as the production director for many years. And I love that, because with radio, it's all things theater of the mind to make it all come together as a cohesive piece. But when you enter into the realm, and I'm just grateful, that the titles are starting to catch up with the work.
Yeah.
And you just want to always eliminate the titles and stay focused on the work. And now you don't feel the pressure. You just feel like it's all starting to gel together.
Yeah. The only thing about it is that every time I go near her now, her people are standing up and saying, "Wait, you can't get close." No, she actually is very, she never turns people away. She's always got a smile on her face. That sweet voice always comes out. You're one of the best people that I know, period.
I appreciate that, and so are you.
Unbelievable. So let's talk about how important it is. Every year you and I get together to do this, and we do it on the radio. We do it on GoJackSports.com, but we do it all over the time, and it's pretty cool.
I'm here to beg. I'm not afraid to beg. I need some funds, because not only do we want to grant our student athletes more opportunities, but we want them to have fun as well, to enhance their college experience. A lot of them are away from home, and this is their new home, and they made the decision to come here, and we want to decide to give them the best opportunity and make sure that decision works out for the better.
Yeah, no question about that. Look how big this guy is, Kush Likas from EFCU. This guy could play football right now. Come on up here, brother.
Out there on the 50-yard line, and
this guy could play right now. I mean, I want to come and sit here next to us, my man.
Come on in.
Come on.
But you know what, Chris? Let me put him on blast right quick, because I'm not even sure he is aware just how impactful he and his team really are. Like, they do a lot for Southern University. They do a lot for our student athletes. But every month, you allow me on Max 94.1 to gift those who are listening in our area $1,000.
Wow.
Just to pay it forward. And that means a lot when people do well in the community. That shows you where their heart really is.
Right.
And I'm grateful for that. And when I walked in the building and saw him here, I said, hey, let me hold something because I know you got it.
Yeah.
And I'm not too proud to beg. And I know he's here on behalf of our Jaguars.
Yeah, no question about that.
That program, the giving back to the community. I mean, that's just in our DNA, from a credit union standpoint. And when we started, our partnership with you all, I think it was like 250.
Yeah, it was.
And reading some of the stories,
Yeah.
and, the need in the community. I mean,
gets
we
deep.
immediately wanted to increase
Right.
that so we could do more.
Yeah, no question. And you've done it too. That beautiful new facility you have on Sherwood Forest Boulevard is absolutely a crown jewel.
Yes.
There's no question about that. Of course, Tom Kushlikas is here with us right here, EFCU. And you're also the official bank of Southern University Athletics.
We are. Yep. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
We've been the official bank for a few years now. Yeah, it's been an amazing partnership.
No question about
Have you
that.
seen those Southern University debit cards they have?
Yes.
I say, ooh, fly and fancy. I'm here for it.
That's
I
it.
love it.
But so I get in trouble sometimes because I just throw it down on there like that, like I slam dunk it like that. And they look at me like, excuse me? But why, Tom, do you get involved with Southern University Athletics? Why you continue to give and sponsor Southern University Athletics?
I mean, Southern is just an amazing university. And, we love this community, the Baton Rouge community, and everything that Southern does for it. So any way that we can give back and help, contribute it to the long-term success, and especially through making, helping the university make that investment in that next generation.
Right.
So for me, it's just critical,
Yeah.
And it's the primary way that we can give back to the community.
1880 when it opened its doors for the first time, and football 1908.
Wow.
Started
Jeez.
1908. Now, what are your thoughts? I know you're a big sports fan as well. What are your thoughts about Marshall Faulk being the head coach?
I played basketball in college, but like my passion is football. Like I love the physicality of football, and getting the new coach in here, Coach Faulk. I'm beyond excited.
Right.
I wish it was the fall now so I could start to dig into that.
See, I wouldn't even thought you would be basketball because it was like you're the second guy that fooled me on that. So I'm working out in Mandeville. This was 100 years ago when Moses was still playing basketball with me too. We were playing in the gym in a tournament, and there was a guy that, and I could move pretty good people, elbowing people. I'm shacking people down low and all that stuff. So I'm moving them around and stuff like that. I'm moving people around. So I get to one guy, and I can't move him. His feet are planted, and I can't move him. And I'm like, okay, where did you play after the game was over and they beat us? Where did you play? He said, I play for the New Orleans Saints. He was an offensive lineman.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, okay, no wonder I couldn't move you. Your feet were cement.
Yeah, right.
And it was crazy. Went to Texas A&M, and then, of course, was a New Orleans Saint offensive line guy.
Oh, my God.
And unbelievable. So I'm like, of course. So, obviously, basketball players didn't look like you when I played the game.
Yeah, well, the game was different back then. It was much more physical, and that's what I enjoyed the most out of it. Now it's, everyone's like 6'7", 6'8", and like 200 pounds.
Right.
And, I probably would have, gravitated to football just because of the physical nature, and, I probably wouldn't even be able to play in college. Basketball nowadays.
And I tell you this, our Jags have been competing on that hardwood like nobody's
Yeah.
Oh,
business.
yeah.
I mean, they've been putting on. If you say back to back, I think Coach Funches is having all the fun without us, and the work that Coach KJ is putting in.
It's
And,
unbelievable.
just with opportunities like these, we can continue to recruit and get more of our student athletes with more opportunities. This has been a blast for Jag Nation.
Yeah, no question about that. I mean, how about Coach Funches? I mean, at some point, you got to hope that you got to keep the money coming in. You got to, at some point, you got to know that there's going to be a bigger institution is going to come out and say, okay, you've won 3 of the last 4 SWAC championships. You won 2 play-in games in a row, and stuff like that. And some people said, okay, with the score with South Carolina and Southern maybe shouldn't have been in the tournament, but guess what? The next game, they beat USC almost the same score. And that's USC California, not the USC over in Columbia, Mississippi, South Carolina. So this is big. To get them to that level, we have to continue to bring that money. And I know, Tom, you stepped to the free throw line. You said you were a basketball guy time and time again. You stepped to that free throw line, and you stepped to the free throw line year in and year out to donate here money to Southern University.
Yep, and we're going to continue to do that.
And how much money are you giving us today?
Well, personally, I'm going to give $250.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
See? 3-point shot is good.
Yeah.
So that is unbelievable. Congratulations. And all the money that you give from EFCU, that money. And you obviously part of Cumulus Family Network as well that we're on here today. And let's see, are we ready to do another break here, DJ? We're doing both today. We're on the network, and we're also on the radio as well. Are we doing a break today? Right now, DJ Boots, are you there? Apparently, okay, no. So we'll do a break with you. We're going to put you on the radio as well. Like you haven't been on the. I know you're shy.
Yeah.
I know you're shy. So tell everybody, how big are you guys getting? You got branches now starting to come all over the place.
Yeah, so we have 8 branches in the Greater Baton Rouge area.
Nice.
We're about 1.3 billion in assets, so we're the third largest credit union in Louisiana.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. And what the primary way that we give back to the community is lower rates on our loans and then higher rates on our deposits. It's just part of the way that we give back to our members. And so if you want the best rates on your deposits or the best rates on your loans, EFC Financials is where you need to go.
Yeah, not too big or small. I mean, you guys do all kind of loans, right?
Oh yeah, all kind of loans. Any kind of consumer loan we do. The only thing we don't do is business loans. I mean, that's going to be something on a roadmap in the next couple of years, though. But yeah, I mean, we can do anything. Some of these larger banks can do.
Why do people feel more comfortable with credit unions other than big banks like you just talked about? I hear more and more people say they feel more comfortable getting a loan from credit unions. Why?
Because because we are truly member focused. And so, we will be there for you regardless of what life throws at you. I mean, we have members who, lost their job or during the flood of 2016 or, different things happen. And the members aren't just a number. We're going to work with them and help them get through whatever life throws at them, any kind of financial difficulties. We'll rework the loan and help them get back on their feet. Whereas if you're with like a Chase or some Regions or larger financial institution, they want their money.
Right.
We will work with you to help get you back on your feet.
Right.
That is a big thing. And again, beautiful brand new facility. So you guys have invested in Baton Rouge.
Yep.
I mean, you got a big, beautiful facility. It was the Piccadilly building right next to the Piccadilly cafeteria now in Sherwood. You've redone it. It's beautiful. So you've invested. You're just not a fly-by-night and, hey, we'll do business in Baton Rouge, but our home office is somewhere else. Right. You guys are invested and tied here into the community.
Yep.
And another reason why people really feel comfortable doing business with you and your team is because they can identify you. You take all of the big bank, oh, I'm afraid to talk to someone. It's such a personal approach. We know who we're dealing with when we're dealing with you, and that's a big factor.
No question about that. And like I said, not just opening your doors for business, you get involved in the community, and I know you've been a part of Southern University. They pay me $1,000 not to get on the basketball court to shoot for the challenge. The goal could be as big as Lake Pontchartrain. I wouldn't make it now. I wouldn't even attempt to try and do that.
I believe in you. I think you can do it.
I think you can.
No, I don't know.
We have our challenge during all basketball games, the money shot challenge.
Right.
We got to get you out there.
That's the first one I'd like to nominate.
So let me say, I never played organized basketball. I played football and I played baseball organized. And that's the main injury where I had my tear of my ACL was in basketball.
Oh, really?
Slam dunk at a 9.5-foot goal, and that's like showing off in front of a girl.
Out. See,
that's usually how it works.
And I looked really sexy pulling grass out of the ground, crying like a baby that my ACL was snapped in two.
Gosh.
And my football scholarship was like,
oh my gosh.
Yeah. But anyway, but thank you so much for what you do, and we're going to get you on radio here in just a moment.
You want me to send them a text?
Yeah.
I got you.
And because I want to get this guy on radio.
Absolutely.
And we will continue right here with GoJagSports.com in just a moment. Be back with more as the 2026. I thought we'd be in spaceships by now. I'd be in a spaceship.
Doing flying cars.
Live from Mars. Yes, exactly. 225-771-2436. GoJagSports.com is the site to go to. We'll be back with more right here on GoJagSports.com. Come on, sit right here. Yes, sir. All right. Are we good? Are we on? All right, everybody, welcome back. We're on GoJackSports.com. Good to have you here. Mr. Bender, you can either have the mic or you can have the headsets if you want. Either one. Either one. Now, see, I maybe do a tie, but this guy's like James Bond next to me. He pulls off the bow tie. Mr. Ralph Bender, WBRZ, Channel 2, only locally owned and operated television station here. I mean, so let me tell you this. Years ago, a big event was happening at Channel 2. I was there. I got to go there because they invited me to go over there and what have you and see this. And we had Peter Jennings come by Channel 2 and did his broadcast from Baton Rouge. He walked into the studios. You know what he said, Latanja? And you don't know about studios. What market am I in? He couldn't believe how beautiful that market was. Yeah. The late, great Peter Jennings is gone now, but he did nightly news on ABC for years. The Channel 2 facility right there on Highland is just absolutely beautiful.
We're very proud of it.
I would be too.
Yes, you should be.
That thing is gorgeous. And Channel 2, WBRZ, you're my news channel. I watch you all the time, every time. I think your news staff is good. I cannot watch, and I know that it's different day and age, but when I'm watching a TV station, I turn it immediately and go to a new one. And I've been with you guys now for a long, long time. When I'm seeing a reporter do this, read word for word from their phone, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'll go to somewhere else. I can read a newspaper for that. But let me tell you how long I've been watching Channel 2, WBRZ. John Mahaffey and Ed Buggs and I became friends, the late, great Ed Buggs. We were in Alexandria, Louisiana.
Wow.
And they didn't have an ABC affiliate. And so our ABC affiliate was WBRZ. That's how BRZ's been around a long time, and they've been such a part of not only the community of Baton Rouge, but all of Louisiana.
Ed Buggs was at my house on a New Year's Eve for a little party, and his wife at the time, Debbie, went back in the bedroom to get her coat to go, and there was a black cat that lived in the house who was on top of her coat that she couldn't distinguish. She went to get the coat. I thought Debbie was going to hit the ceiling. She jumped so high.
Oh, John Mahaffey and Ed Buggs were they were national almost talent. That was that good. I like Ed Buggs because Ed didn't look like he was reading. He looked like he was telling you word for word. And he and I was so proud that he and I became friends. He told me this funny story. People told him he had a brand new, beautiful car. And he said, this is the way that you can get the cat from being on top of your car. Put cayenne pepper on top of the car. And they'll smell that and they'll take it away. You know what he did?
What?
So he's going down the road. He said, put cayenne pepper. No cat was on his car anymore. No scratches on his car. The cayenne pepper leaked down into the vent system, and it came and choked.
Oh my God!
The cat's not on the car. And
that was the funniest thing I ever heard in my life. All right, first of all, Mr. Ralph Bender, we've got this is you're the official WBRZ when you've got the mic flag right there. Look at this. This is awesome to see that. Why Mr. Ralph Bender have now WBRZ and Southern University has now partnered up. Why did you do that?
There are two major universities in this town. We are the only locally owned, locally operated station in South Louisiana. Mm-hmm. And it's important to support the community. What we can do different than any other station, because of the Manship family commitment to this community, it's not just about airing stories, it's about putting back the good fortune we've had with dollars into our local community to help the community continue to grow.
And you're sponsor of LSU and a partnership of LSU and Southern University.
This is a two-cat town, and we want to be a two-cat sponsor.
That's right.
That's why this guy makes the big bucks, and he can pull off a bow tie, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is the James Bond of
Baton Rouge. Tying your shoes backwards.
Well,
that's a course in the making. I almost feel like we're onto something here.
No.
But everywhere there's something that's great happening, you see this guy. He pulls up, and he's quiet, but he comes with a mighty punch. And on top of that, he's always there in the spirit of excellence and paying it forward. Very observant and finding new ways how to help. And I absolutely admire that about you.
Well, and I want y'all to reach out to Coach Faulk I've got 4 years of eligibility.
There you go.
And I just need $1 NIL to say that I got it.
There you got it. That you signed the contract. So I'm going to tell you, I was going to ask you this, but I'll tell you why this is important to be a locally owned and operated station like they are. So the other ones that are, and I'm not here to bash anybody, but the other ones, like say, for instance, we got a news story, we don't want to put it, or we got a program that we want to put on, they got to go through whatever their corporate office is, or whether it's in Dallas, Atlanta, or whatever. Here at WBRZ Channel 2, the corporate office is right here. So these are the guys that make the decision that we want it on. This involves our community of Baton Rouge, those guys in Atlanta, those guys in Dallas, wherever their headquarters are. They don't know how to peel crawfish and suck the heads. They don't know how to do any of that. But these guys have lived in this community. They're from this community. They're involved in the community. And that's why WBRZ is my television station.
But I want to emphasize the other thing that's different than us is we have the ability to say, we're going to write a check and be invested.
Yes.
And we're not just going to be if we're going to be partners out here, we're not just going to be invested in athletics. We have also made a commitment to the Mass Comm School.
Right.
Oh, cool.
That we are going to be partnering with them.
I love that.
Both with donations to the school and working with them to help students and provide opportunity.
Yeah, because somebody needs to take my place. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I'm not good at this.
What is that?
Take my place. Somebody from the Mass Comm steps up. I've only been this since Jesus was a baby. So they need to take my place and get going with this. But that is pretty cool. You got some pledges right there, Latangela?
Yes, we do. And I want them to keep rolling through at 225-771-2436. Or you can also feel free to give at gojagsports.com. Major props going out to Patrick Craven. Thank you for your $100 donation. Also, giving up $50, Thomas Borski. Thank you so much. Of course, we heard from Tom with his $250 on behalf of EFCU partners. He said, look, I want to step up to the plate and give something out of my pocket. I said, I love it. And Beverly McCampbell for $250 as well.
I like that.
You know what? Here's one thing. There's no donation that's too small or too low.
Right. Hey, here's an example. $25,000 from Lane Regional Medical Center, right? $25,000.
Nice.
Then we have Barry Millick, $20.
Nice.
$20, a student.
I love it.
We've all been a student before where we're macaroni and cheese poor. Okay.
Tell me about it.
So $20 from a student.
I give you an example. Let's just say that we're giving up a refill today on our nails. Okay, that's about what, $40? Let me hold that.
Well, I don't know. Mine didn't do well.
Yeah, about $40. Even if it's a good set of press-ons, it's about $35, $40. Let me hold that.
Well, how about make a cup of coffee at home instead of going through Starbucks 5 days a week?
There you go.
You save
nothing against them.
No, right, but that's
a sacrifice.
Yeah, I mean, if you want these championship teams from Coach Funchess, 3 out of 4.
Yes.
3 out of 4. First thing an athlete asks now, what are you going to give me now? That's the way the new model is for college athletics. What are you going to give me? Whether them or their parents say that. And to have the best facilities, to have this and that, they've got to be able to have nice locker rooms and what have you, because they got to be able to keep up with the Joneses. Now, football, we compete on a different level, FCS and FBS, different levels. So we don't compete with the LSUs and what have you. But for basketball, everybody's Division I for baseball as well. So this is an opportunity for a baseball player that could go to a Division I school and say, you know what, I want to come to Southern University. Why not Southern University? Well, they want to see the facilities. But if you come out and Coach Crenshaw's like, well, we don't have enough baseballs or we don't have enough bats and all that stuff. We just heard from Coach Williams that each bat costs $400. $400. And she's got 25 athletes. Do the math. 25 times 4.
Carry the one home. I'm still counting. Wait a second.
You got to have money to compete, and Mr. Ralph Bender, you know that, to be able to have the facility that we talked about at Channel 2 WBRZ, the beautiful facility. It looks like it's in New York City. It's right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. You have to be able to have money to continue to do that.
Yeah. And you know, it takes a lot of money to even get these uniforms, the equipment, and to move the bus. Gas is high.
Well, right now the bowling facilities don't have a bus. They need a bus.
Yes.
And they've won 3 SWAC championships a regular season in a row.
That's amazing.
3 in a row.
That's outstanding.
They need, obviously, a bus. Southern University is known for their winning more national championships with Coach Pete Richardson and everything else of that nature. And by the way, speaking of that too, we're on GoJackSports.com. I understand my good friend Coach Kemble, he did the broadcast with me for a couple of years as the color analyst, is not doing well today in Shreveport. We wish you all the best, my brother, and hope that everything you pull out. He and I were roommates when we would travel on the road, and we do the play-by-play for football. And then, like I said, I wish you all the best of luck. I know you can pull through it. Former coach at Southern University, loves the university, and what have you. Was there for Bayou Classics and what have you. So our best thoughts are to you. That you will pull through this and everything will be okay with you. All right, we'll continue right here from the beautiful Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center, where the beautiful Mississippi takes a bend and heads down up north or heads down south, depending on which one. Here's a little fact for you. I don't know if you knew this, but the governor of the state of Louisiana, the popular governor, Huey Long, made the Mississippi River, the old Mississippi River Bridge, which is just right here, made the old bridge low.
About 6 feet.
That's it, to where barges couldn't leave from New Orleans to come here, couldn't go up north. They wanted to stay in Louisiana.
There was a multi-state convention of people on the states on the river, and they agreed that the bridge would be built at a certain level so that interstate commerce could continue up. Right. And lo and behold, when it was built,
he built it down.
Yeah.
And wanted to build the largest, which is today, the tallest Capitol building in the United States is Louisiana and that. So how about this? See, I feel as almost as smart as this guy. He's way smarter than me. Got the bow tie and everything like that. You know, you add the IQ points already up when you see a guy with a bow tie. When you see a guy with a bow tie, it's like his IQ level is out the charts, and it's like I don't want to even compete with that. Let's go. The next thing. All right. So again, we're continuing right here. 225-771-2436. GoJackSports.com. We're on that as well, and we're on the Cumulus Radio Broadcasting Network as well, and also with our brand new partner at Southern University. WBRZ Channel 2 will be filming in and out all day long. We thank them for that, and we love the partnership from WBRZ, locally owned and operated right here in Baton Rouge. We thank that you are right here with us and giving money here. They stepped up to the plate and just hit a grand slam home run for being a partner at Southern University. That's what we love about it. Back in a moment right here, Latangela is here with us, the state LAB podcaster of the year for the, I think, 10,000th year in a row.
Fifth, but we're counting. We're working.
Yeah, we're working on it. Unbelievable.
Just got the award last week.
That's incredible. It's not even, dust is not even on the award yet.
But you know what? WBRZ, they left out of there with some hardware, too.
Of course they do. Of course they do with that award-winning deal.
But you do it every year. Year in, year out. You're there.
Proud.
You do.
Every year.
Likewise.
Back in a moment right here. GoJackSports.com. DJ?
Cumulus Media in partnership with none other than the Southern University. Now, let me tell you, the Jag-A-Thon is back in full effect. It's the voice inside your speaker box, Latangela Faye, and with the voice of Southern University Athletics.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Powers.
It's go time.
I still can't sound as good as that, though.
Oh, come on now. I'm trying to catch up to you.
Hey, what is the number do we call? I know people are asking, what number do I call to give money to Southern University Athletics?
225-771-2436. Or you can log on to gojagsports.com. We have 18 sports. I mean, unlimited amount of needs.
That's right. I mean, everything from the netting that goes around the softball field,
yes.
the volleyballs. How many volleyballs they use? I see Coach Philip Smith here in the house. I see Crenshaw
yes.
In the house. I also see Coach KJ basketball. I mean, it takes money to do this.
Listen, I got nervous when I saw Coach Crenshaw walk in because I'm doing the corporate first pitch at the game tonight. Let me tell you, you still have your chance to win some tickets. All you have to do is text baseball to 225-499-9410. I need some pointers, Chris, so come on out and help me.
Yeah, just throw the baseball as good as don't bounce it. That's the good thing.
Okay.
And don't hit anybody. That's the good thing.
All right, I can do that.
Yes, indeed. All right, call that number again, 225-771-2436. Go to gojagsports.com all day. We'll be right here on all the great radio stations here that Cumulus offers all around the Baton Rouge area. And we'll continue. Latangela and myself, Chris Powers, on the Cumulus Radio Network. Cool.
Got them rolling through. I love to see it.
And either you could text me or Latangela when you need to record another one, my brother.
So when we come back, you want to do some of these, Chris?
Yes, and are we on Gojag Sports right now? I think we're on Gojag Sports right here as we doing it right here, and we can read some. Are we?
I'm ready when you are. I
Yep.
want to make sure that we do these on air too.
Yes. Are we on right now? Okay, Latangela, you got some sponsors right there. We're on gojagsports.com right here.
That's right. They've been logging on to gojagsports.com and making their donations. Thank you so much to Donald Dobbins, $100. We appreciate you so much. Bronston Downing, another $100 pledge. Thank you so much going out to Chad Samuel, $200 of a pledge going out to Jaguar Nation. Dexter and Angela Henderson, $5,000. That's 5 stacks, 5 racks, 5 G's. It's 5 big ones, and we appreciate you so much. Edith Mims, $100 pledge. Thank you so much. Matter of fact, Edith Mims called back and said, look, I give another 25. Thank you so much. You know, it's your dedication and it's the level of sacrifice in paying it forward for our student athletes. They go to these classrooms and they put forth all of the effort to make sure that they're getting their lessons. And then they go to practice. And I'm like, wait a minute now. Practice is a whole nother situation because they're warm up.
Yeah.
I mean, just by the time they finish warming up, I'm tired, Chris.
Yeah.
And they decide to go out there and give their best effort day in and day out. And they make it happen. So we need you to show your level of support today at 225-771-2436. GoJagSports.com.
Yeah, no question about that. Keep it coming right here. We've got Coach Phillip. Come on out here, Coach Phillip Smith, golf. And we've got some we got some golfers coming up here.
That's right.
So we're going to step up here. We're going to find out who they are and what have you as Coach steps up to the mic right here. And, Coach, good to see you as always, my friend. And so many things that you do here at Southern University.
Well, enjoying it all. And Southern's a great place. Beautiful view today from...
Oh, isn't this great?
Yes.
Wonderful. Makes me want to take a nap, though.
Oh, no, sir. We are at this for the long haul.
Oh.
There's no nap now.
And you guys are doing a great job today. A lot of donations coming in. We're excited about it.
Now, Coach, that's because we're trying to get more donations so we can be a part of your travel team. Y'all have been traveling all around the world, and I have questions that need answers.
Well, we have been quite a bit. Good experiences for the players. A lot of competition, and it's a grind. And so having the support of things like we're doing today, a lot of folks don't realize that, it takes a lot of nutrition that goes into what we're doing. A lot of conditioning that goes into it, and the trainers and everything that happens beside what happens on the playing field, just to help support these athletes so that they're in a good physical condition,
right.
Good emotional, mental condition to be able to compete and represent Southern
Now,
University.
how important is it to have men's and women's now golf back here at Southern University?
It is absolutely huge. I mean, I don't know if you've heard recent reports, but there are so many programs that are coming back online around the country. Right now, there are more than 50 women's golf programs at HBCUs in the United States.
Wow.
And so for Southern to be ahead of the curve and bring men's and women's golf back has been a game changer for us. And the support that we've gotten from our alums and supporters around the country has been tremendous. And so there's a lot of excitement. I talked to a lot of former athletes that were football players, that were track and field athletes when they were in college. Well, guess what? Now they're golfers.
Wow.
And so those athletes, have some understanding of what we deal with, and they're willing to support what we're doing. And so there's a lot of energy around golf, and so we're definitely excited about that.
Only sport you can't probably mix up, because when I was in softball tournaments and what have you, I was playing golf, is golf and baseball, and so I can't do it. Because one's an upswing, one's a level swing, and what have you. You got some student athletes right here. Do you want to introduce
That's
them?
right. We've got two tremendous athletes here, and the first one I'm going to introduce, her name is Salma Ibrahim. And Salma's from Los Angeles, California.
Ooh.
Salma's in her second year at Southern University, having a wonderful experience. But we can't go without saying that she is the SWAC champion from last year.
Yes, indeed.
And freshman of the year and play of the year in the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Wow. Congratulations. Why did you choose Southern University? Why come to an HBCU, and why did you choose Southern?
So coming to an HBCU was very important to me because being from Los Angeles, California, while it is a very diverse city, playing golf in Los Angeles is not as diverse as I would like it to be. So when I heard that there was an opportunity to play at an HBCU and be surrounded by people who look like me and who want to pursue the same levels of excellence as me and will support me through that, that was very important. And not only that, but my coaches, they're very sweet. They're like uncles to me. Yeah. And when I was going through the recruiting process, it felt like the other coaches in other schools I was talking to, they kind of only saw me for my game and not the other aspirations that I had outside of that. You know, I want to go into law in the legal field. Southern has an amazing law center. Yes. And beyond just the golf aspect of it, my coaches were really dedicated to supporting me in my career aspects. And they also, my coach Phil and Coach Pope, they know absolutely everyone in Baton Rouge, it seems. So if I have, I want to connect to someone, they have like a Rolodex of anyone I can speak to, and they're really dedicated to helping me be the best person I can.
What is your strongest part of your game?
Strongest part of my game? I would say I can hit it really straight. I don't miss a lot of fairways, and my chipping's pretty good.
And she does it with style and grace. Let's not leave that out.
That she does. I can say as her coach, her strongest part of her game is her mindset.
Wow.
This young lady is locked in. From time to time, we'll walk up to her on the course, and it's almost like she's in the zone, and she has to kind of bring herself just back to have a conversation with us. So,
and I don't think people understand that. It's not just about your athletic ability, mental part, and especially golf is huge in the game.
It is huge. When you're looking down a fairway and you've got to hit a 250-yard shot, and you've got water on the left side and out of bounds on the right side, and you can't think about those things that you're looking at, it takes some commitment and dedication and mental focus and fortitude to be able to execute a shot. So they go through that every day. They're very good at it, and like she said, she's very accurate off the tee. We also have here with us Niles Williams. Niles is local here from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Has been playing this game for many years. Niles could have been a member of the Human Jukebox.
Wait, what instrument?
Drum.
Snare drum.
Snare drum. And he's very talented all the way around. But what's been amazing about Niles as a freshman is that Niles is the energy and the lifeblood of our team. He brings so much to off the course team bonding and continuity. It's the first time he's heard me say this, but he means a lot to our team, and he's been impactful as a freshman coming in and being a local. We're really, really happy, and I never knew that side of him as we were recruiting him. He's always been quiet to me, but now I find out that he's not so quiet.
That personality is
So
not
let me ask you, there's a lot of student athletes, more and more than I'm listening to now, that sometimes want to get away from home. What made you decide to stay in Baton Rouge and come to Southern University?
It just feels like family. Like I've been knowing Coach Bobby. I've known Coach Phil for a pretty long time. But Coach Bobby, I've been knowing since I was like 6 years old. So it's just more like family to me. And most of my family came here, so it just feels like home. And when I was going on other recruits, they were just like Salma said, they was more looking for my golf game and more like how we're gonna make the team better only by golf. But here it's more of a player, like Coach said. I bring the energy, bring the life out of people. So we play better when I have.
What did you major?
I major in accounting.
Cool.
Okay.
Yes.
And, all of your players are always so poised. They're thinking about it in their game, but they're always giving their best effort. And I love to see it because every time I see them and they speak on behalf of your program, they have great things to say, but you can see the enhancement in their lives that it's giving them day in and day out.
Well, that's the beauty of the game. One, you have to really be in control of your emotions and in control of your actions. And so you see the poise come out from these players when they're in class or an event like this today on the golf course. And so it's really good to see. And we try to recruit also in a way that we're bringing continuity to the program. And it's more than just golf for us, because what this is going to do for these young people is change their lives.
Right.
Southern University is a place where you can have those life-changing moments over time. And we always come back to memories and things that we experienced while we're here at Southern, and they're having that opportunity now. And that's why it's so important to support all of the programs here in every sport. What we're doing here today is phenomenal. And I think that the community getting behind these young people is life-changing, not just to see them achieve things on the playing fields, but also achieve things in life and for the future.
Yeah, no question about that. So if you call that number 225-771-2436 or GoJackSports.com, you can donate to the university, to the athletics. No question about that. But you can earmark it for whatever sport you want to go to. So if you want to do golf, both men and women's, do you guys just got a bus, right?
We actually have two vans that were donated by an alum, Irving Matthews.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
yes.
Mr.
And Mr.
They're really
Irving
comfortable.
Matthews has been a big supporter of the golf program. He actually got into the automobile dealer business because of the game of golf. And
Wow.
He tells a story about being out with General Motors reps and they on the golf course, and they identified him as a potential owner, and he became an owner of several dealerships around the country.
Cool.
And he's been very supportive, and he donated 2 vans to
Wow.
Southern University golf team that are decked out
Yep.
with Southern University golf, and also with the support of Southern University Foundation, our athletic department, the relationship that AD Banks has had with Irving over the years, and then other supporters that we have that are out there, former alumni president James Brown, Dexter Henderson, and some others. Kelvin Coney helped us to develop and establish that relationship to where our students now show up in style. But not only that, we practice. We go 17 miles away from the campus every day for practice.
Wow.
And so we're the only team on campus that has to transport 15 players.
Wow.
With
Now, would that be
equipment.
something on your wish list?
Well, the wish list is to support our having the vans, but just the equipment and the things that we have to bring to the course. The nutrition that we have to provide while we're at practice. The wish list would be to have our supporters to help to donate towards that.
So let me ask you this. If you were to get a set of golf clubs, I don't know, I'm not a golfer, so help me. I know I want to look fancy on the field while I'm there, though. It is the course, not the field,
Yes,
of course.
yes.
Okay, so let's just say that we're looking for my golf clubs.
Yeah.
Well, let's have Selma. Selma, I'd like you to tell them about your golf bag, and real quick, just get to the point. How much did it cost?
Yeah.
And what does it take? Go ahead.
So I got very lucky. I was gifted a fully fitted set of TaylorMade clubs, which is my favorite brand of golf clubs, if you were wondering. And so the fitting itself, I think, was about $1,000.
Oh.
And to get them fully made to my specifications, it was about $6,000, so around $7,000 if you want a really, really good set of clubs. And if you just want like a normal people set, it'd be like what, $3,000?
Yeah, I mean, but we don't do anything normal around here, so
How,
let's just say.
how much was the driver?
500.
Just for the driver.
Just for one,
Yeah, just for one
one
club.
club, and then 14 clubs in the bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what happens, again, another wish list, so yes, Selma has these clubs, but we have to get them adjusted on a regular basis.
Yeah,
They
I've had
need,
them for about like 4
we
years.
need new grips. We have to, again, have training that's specified to the fitting of our clubs to make sure that because they change. When you hit the ground 1,000 times,
Right.
then the adjustment goes off and we have to get them readjusted. So
I'm asking that because I like to send out a challenge right now for those who call 225-771-2436. Let's get 10 people at $20. 10 people at $20. Let's just say that we're going to get them adjusted, okay? I'm going to start there. You can give up a refill. You can give up a cup of coffee for that $20. Let's make that happen.
Yep.
Or if you want to get that driver, I mean, because you say driver, I got fancy. I was like, oh, I'm passenger princess. No, that's a golf club. I'm here for it. I got you. Let's just say that you want to do that. Someone can gift a new driver right now for that $500 donation. Go ahead, give us a call at 225-771-2436. We understand that it takes a lot of funds, but when you start saying all of the equipment, those are the essentials, but that's the foundation.
Yes.
Golf gloves, golf shoes,
Yes.
Uniforms. You want them to all have Southern University uniforms.
Need to have
All that stuff costs. The hotel rooms, they've got to go and travel. The bus, the money for the bus and everything else of that nature, it all costs money. So what's that number to call right now?
225-771-2436. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put it to work. What's the number?
225-771-2436.
You need a little funds to have some fun. What's the number?
225-771-2436.
See, he just nailed the 13-foot putt at Augusta and made the shot right there.
there you go.
There you go. All right, Coach Philip Smith, as always, thank you for everything you do. We'll continue right here. We are from the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center. Come on by. You got coaches here. You got Coach Crenshaw here. You got the world-famous Philip Smith here. You've got Marshall Faulk just stepped up into the room, head coach of the football team. You've also got Coach KJ in the house, a whole lot more, plus the big trophies. All the trophies are here. Take a picture with them. Come on by and see us right here at the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center, where the beautiful Mississippi River takes a turn to the north and heads up the river. It's beautiful here on the Bluffs, no question about that. We'll continue right here as we're on Cumulus Radio Network. Our TV partner now is Channel 2 WBRZ. And, of course, right here, you're watching us on here on GoJackSports.com. Back in a moment.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins, it's about who our student athletes become, from first practices to championship victories. This year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
They're going to put you in. We are on right here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to GoJagSports.com. The Jaguar Nation watching us right here today as we continue to go with the 2026 Jag-A-Thon. Uncaged here, the Jag-A-Thon, and we're here with us right now. We could smell the food.
Yes.
Ruby Slipper, always you could smell the food. The first thing you do is when you know, okay, boy, the sun is out. It's Columbia blue and gold sky. It's nice. The turn of the Mississippi River is beautiful. But then all of a sudden you smell, and it's like, oh, wait, Ruby Slipper's here in the house. You don't have to say Lakeisha Britton. I mean, you know Ruby Slipper's in the house. Regional director is here. We got baseball. Put me in, coach, like she says, Coach Christopher Crenshaw, who, by the way, will throw the first pitch out today.
And I need some pointers, coach. What'd you say?
Keep your elbow up and don't bounce it.
Keep my elbow up, like this. Oh no, up. Oh, okay. See.
And don't hit Coach Crenshaw.
Don't bounce.
Don't bounce.
I can do this. I can do this.
See, I threw the first pitch out at LSU, and
we got to get you to go then.
Yeah,
so you've done it over there.
I didn't.
And I had you throw here.
I didn't. I mean, the catcher said, "Chris, I didn't move the glove." Yeah, but it was so slow they would have hit it to Baker. And then they had me throw the first pitch out in softball. And so they shaped like this, a diamond shape, basically like that. Okay, so you're gonna do the fast thing? Oh no, I'll kill somebody. I'm gonna do the underhand slow pitch. I can't pitch like that. Are you crazy?
The struggle is upon us, my friend. Well, let me tell you something. We're in the spirit of excellence today. The Jag-A-Thon is always a highlight for me. We get to come out and talk about 18 sports, all of our student athletes. And you know, when it comes down to all things great, listen, Ruby Slipper got that menu back there. Tell us, what are we smelling from here?
All right, so today we have our co-shining grits.
Ooh.
You can't miss that. We have our delicious French toast bites. We toss it in a cinnamon sugar with a praline sauce, super delicious. And our fresh, made from scratch, buttermilk biscuit.
Ooh.
Listen. Coach Crenshaw, did you try the buttermilk biscuit?
Yes.
Okay, and he smiled when I asked.
Yeah. See, but it's like that always. So I'm too busy running my mouth always where I can never eat. And I smell and I see about it. Oh, they're nice and fed and all that stuff. But we're running our mouth so much we can't even eat, but it smells so good. Ruby Slipper right here in Baton Rouge. Tell everybody where you're at.
All right, we're located at 3535 Perkins Road. Come out and see us. We have happy hour Monday through Thursday from 7 to 10, half off drinks. We have National Benedict Day on April 16th. You can get a $5 Peacemaker Benedict. You can't beat that, so let's celebrate.
Wow.
You know,
And then right there on Canal Street. I didn't know that. Canal Street right there by Sanger. That's where you guys are. And that's where you started.
Oh, yeah. That is started in New Orleans.
And why is it so important that you come out and you support Jaguar Nation the way that you do?
I say it every year, and I'm going to continue to say it. We support each other. It's not a one-way thing. It's a neighbor. It's a partnership. We support Southern. Southern supports us, and we will continue to do so. It's a great partnership, and we're all about our neighborhood and community and family, and we're going to continue to do so. And Southern is right in our backyard, and we will continue to support, our
we appreciate
HBCU
more than you know.
Coach Crenshaw. So I'm gonna tell you, when I played again, Jesus was still walking in sandals. Last time I played baseball, my dad would have never let me play for the cost it is now to play baseball. The cost alone to play baseball is unbelievable. You told me last year how you can't use the ball a certain amount of times for baseball. You got to have constant new baseballs. Wow. That cost.
You go probably through like 3 dozen a game.
Wow.
That's per game. And how much does that cost? Like for a
that's
dozen
$300.
Okay, so let's just say that we have 3 $100 donations. We'll take care of that baseball amount for the game.
For a game.
Yeah, for a game.
Yeah, but you gotta order them.
Yeah, you gotta order them.
You gotta order like 20 to 40 at a time.
And your bats are cheap too, right?
Nah, they not cheap.
Oh.
What you call not cheap? Talk to me.
Right now, a bat is about $500.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Unbelievable. $500, and then that's not including cleats. That's not including batting gloves. That's not including the travel. That's not including the uniforms and what have you, the hats that they go through and everything else. Not to mention the upkeep of the field.
Yes.
Yeah. I probably spend about $8,000 a year.
Yeah.
Just on field upkeep.
The batting cage.
Yeah.
Well, even batting cages you have the day of the game that you have to roll out there.
Yeah, we need to get a new one.
Yeah, I mean
We're
that's
picking it up
crazy
right now.
And also, what about the tarp that goes over to prevent it from getting wet?
That's about $12,000.
What?
Wow. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Sounds
See?
like we need some more donations.
Sounds like it. 225-771-2436. If you had to come up with a wish list, what is on that immediate wish list that you would like to give out to Jaguar Nation right now? Pop quiz. Beep.
On the spot.
Yeah.
We need a tarp.
Okay.
We need a new batting cage.
Yes.
I would like to see a new scoreboard.
I would love to see it. As a matter of fact, you know what? We have so many of these wonderful businesses in the area. You know, think about it. If you are there and you're watching that scoreboard and you see the business opportunity in that, why would you not? You know, it's the $25, the $30. That's great with those corporate sponsorships. We really look forward to getting those as well. Call, get all of the details. Make the donation today at 225-771-2436 or log on to gojagsports.com. Coach Crenshaw, when it comes down to recruiting, how does this help?
It goes a long ways. We spend about 4 weeks in the fall on the road recruiting, and then we probably spend about another 7 or 8 weeks in the summer traveling. And it's not just me; it's me and one of my other assistant coaches.
And you've got to compete with other schools, no question, but also whether they go to Major League Baseball or not. Because you can go from high school straight to Major League Baseball.
Since I've been the head coach, I've had 3 high school kids we signed get drafted.
That's
So
amazing.
they did make it to campus to play.
Right. And is it still the same thing that so they can sign and say, okay, I'm coming to Southern University, and right before classes start, they can sign the contract to play Major League Baseball, and you just lost the shortstop?
Yep.
Wow.
Isn't that something?
They changed it from the first weekday. I think it's you get drafted and you got 3 weeks to sign.
Okay.
So that still gives you a little leeway, but most kids out of high school that get drafted, they probably gonna sign.
Yeah. Sometimes it depends on the signing bonus and what have you. But again, for me, I just want to play. I just want to play college baseball.
We really want to be able to compete in those spaces. Right. You know, a lot of our student athletes, they put on across the world. And when they get here, it's a decision to decide to come here on the yard, across the hump. So we really want to make that a competitive space.
No question about that. So what do we need to do? Call 225-771-2436. 225-771-2436. You can watch us on gojagsports.com. You can donate on gojagsports.com. Get all the information right there. We hope you are enjoying the Jag-A-Thon. We got the football team in the house. The football coaches are in the house. I see a trophy coming up right here. Stepping up another trophy. Come take pictures with those trophies.
Another one.
And get you some delicious food from Ruby Slipper. Are you kidding me? I can just smell it from here. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Hold on a second. Now I got to ask questions and need answers. Catering. You all do catering?
Absolutely.
Oh, tell us all about it and how can we contact you?
So you can contact us directly at the restaurant. You can go on our website or you can go on Easy Cater. We have so many ways for you to place a catering order. I want to speak real quick on a corporate sponsorship real quick if y'all just want to hear me.
Yes.
When you do a corporate sponsorship with Southern University, there's a lot of places where you can do a sponsorship, right? And it feels like it's just one way. When you come to Southern University, it is definitely a two-way. It's not just give. They definitely give back and feed back into those sponsors. So I just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that big time. We'll continue on gojagsports.com. We're also on the Cumulus Radio Network. Broadcasting all day long right here is the 2026 Jag-A-Thon. 2026 Jag-A-Thon.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. We'll be back with, I've been doing this for too long, 24 years now.
Still just warming up, Chris.
Oh my goodness gracious. Come on out and see us right here. See the world famous LaTangela. Her autograph sessions will begin here in just a few.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
And her first pitch out tonight, she's throwing it out.
I'm nervous.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll do the play-by-play. Here she is.
You got this.
And here's LaTangela. A curveball got him swinging. Oh, my goodness, a curveball. And Coach Crenshaw has struck out right here at home plate. All right, come by and see her tonight.
Strike out.
No, don't let them strike out.
All right, we'll continue right here. And the Jag-A-Thon continues. The football team in the house and more as we continue from the 2026 Jag-A-Thon right here from the beautiful Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center, where the beautiful river takes a bend up north, or depending on what way you're coming down to the south. come by and see us right here. We'll have a good time right here, and have a lot of good food. T-shirts are here. We got look at that world-class bowling ball, Southern University bowling ball. I've got one. Mine's the Columbia blue one. And it's beautiful. You got to see it. Come on out and see it right here at Southern University's back of the campus. And we'll continue right here in just a moment, right here on GoJackSports.com.
Excellent job.
Perfect.
Excellent job. Don't leave me up. Wait.
Let's see.
Probably want to hold.
Yeah.
GoJackSports.com. Wait a minute now, Ruby Slipper. Let me hold
Can we,
something. That menu is everything. How are you? I'm holding on. Coach Crenshaw, what's good? Now listen, tonight I'm doing the first pitch. Any pointers for me? When he said keep my elbow up, I thought he meant this way. I am in trouble. Excellent. Thank you so much, Coach. I'll see you tonight. What time should I be there? Yes, sir. Keep my elbow up. Elbow
We're going to
up.
have Coach Marshall Faulk come on up here.
Thank you so much.
For
Oh,
radio.
wait, here. Call me. Text me your number. That's my cell number. Make sure you text it to me, okay?
Oh, is he going to do a radio, TV? Hold on, we're trying to see if we get Coach Faulk
Yeah,
up
I
here.
will record that one. And even if that goes over a minute 30, just keep that in the arsenal. But we'll keep it at a minute 30 to say that we're here with him.
Yeah, if you can come up. What's that? Okay, we're going to do a radio. We'll just go ahead and do radio.
I'll do the donations then.
Okay, let's do this. You ready? All right, here we go, DJ. You ready? Okay. Welcome back, everybody, as we continue the 2026 Jag-A-Thon from Southern University right here for the beautiful Leon Tarver Culture Center and Heritage Center. I've got, of course, Latangela here. I'm Chris Powers. Latangela, we got some donations coming through. What do we got?
We sure do at 225-771-2436. Thank you so much to Crystal Turner, $25. Willie L. Hayes, $50. Let me hold something. Jason and Brandy Sisk, thank you so much for your $100 donation. Eric Aaron for $50. It's starting to add up. Al Baron, $200. We appreciate you so much. And we have Eris Como with $25. And you know, Chris, these donations, they're rolling in. Thank you so much to Edith Mims for your $125 pledge. Major props going out to all of those who are giving us a call at 225-771-2436. Chad Samuel, thank you for your $200 donation. Bronston Downing, $100 on the books. Donald Dobbins, another $100 on the books. Beverly M. Campbell for $250, and the stack keeps rolling. I love it. Tom Kuslicks, thank you so much for $250. $50 coming in from Thomas Borski. Major props going out to Patrick Craven for $100. And Dexter and Angela Henderson with $5,000.
Oh, 225-771-2436 or go to GoJackSports.com. Chris and Latangela right here on Cumulus Radio Network. Perfect. See, that's how you're such a pro. 1:30 on the dot. You're reading pledges, and we still did 1:30 on the dot.
I love it here. Make it so easy.
All right. We're on GoJag Sports right now, GoJackSports.com. And Latangela, we've got people that are coming in. We've got the football staff is here.
Yes.
They're going to be coming up here in just a moment. We're going to be talking to them on the mic, not only on the GoJag Sports, but also, of course, as well on the radio. You're part of Cumulus. You've been a part of Cumulus for how long now?
It will be 29 years, April 18th.
29 years.
That is my
Isn't that
radio
crazy?
anniversary.
29 years.
Yeah,
That's
I'm trying to catch up to you.
It's 40 this year. So,
Man. And you're still warming up. Imagine that.
No, yeah, warm it up. I'm almost cold now.
No, you're not. Let me tell you, to hear you on these airwaves, especially with the energy that you bring a level of expertise that I don't think anyone would ever be able to match. So, Chris, I'm going to have to volunteer you. We're
Oh.
going out here with this thing together.
Tennis and me don't belong. I can't even play video games on tennis. And have you seen the new amphitheaters you come here to the Leon Tarver thing? Isn't that great?
I'll be hosting an event out there tomorrow. We're
Isn't that
going to have
beautiful?
some jazz out. It's beautiful. They've done the unveiling, and it's going to be free and open to the public. With a $50 donation tomorrow, you'll be able to come out there for the VIP section, but there are only a limited amount of seats for that. But hopefully the weather is just as beautiful tomorrow as it is today. And I want to see you out there.
Yeah, I'm saying that is beautiful. You don't want me singing, but I'll go out there.
You know what? I'm willing to let you give it a try.
Oh.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Well, you put me to shame big time. She sang the national anthem for the one and only Pelicans.
Well, thank you. I'm trying to make you proud.
You are the brightest spot on the Pelicans this year.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
The brightest spot on the Pelicans this year and the bad season.
You know what? I want to give a shout out to the man behind the curtains, too. Like, he's doing his best to stay ducked off because if I see him, I start asking for stuff, and he's really trying to hide from me. Our engineer, like Chris Andrews, how are you? You good? You good over there? Did you get some ruby slippers? You have enough water? Blink once for yes, twice for no? You see how he's batting his eyes?
Yeah.
He's glitching, but he's keeping us on the air and making sure that we have everything we need. Our videography team, they're over here holding it down. You good over there? You good? Look, thumbs up. Okay, life is good. We're looking up.
Yeah, these guys are just absolutely unbelievable.
Tell them catch my angles or else we're going to
That's
catch
it. Catch my good side. My good side, my backside leaving that way.
Stop. These donations are still rolling through at 225-771-2436. Major props going out to Sonia Burrell, $21.31. We appreciate you. Thank you so much to Chancellor John Pierre. He gave $1,036.58. And I'm sure that number means something specific to him, and I'm here for it. You know, one thing about Chancellor Pierre, every time I see him, I'm like, you at another event.
Yeah.
You're at another speaking engagement. But he is always out and about representing us in the spirit of excellence. And whenever I'm in the room with him, I know I'm in the right place at the right time. I'm trying to get my life together. I'm like, keep going, Chancellor, keep going. Thank you so much to Jeremy Wanton. Thank you for your $21.31 donation. I'm telling you, $30 from Shakita Cato. Thank you. $52.12. Eldridge Jackson, we appreciate you so much. I like a stack of yellow sheets. Keep them running.
That's right. That's exactly right. And we'll keep them coming right here. 225-771-2436. GoJagSports.com. We're also on the Cumulus Radio Network all day long. And we are, of course, here on the stream as well as we continue right here. We've got more coaches that are stepping in. You can take pictures with the coaches. Coach Funtno is a cousin of mine. He just don't know it yet.
Listen, he walks in, he's the coolest in the room.
Cool cat.
You know what I mean? Just a rock star.
Get big old sunglasses on and everything like that. It's awesome to see that. Yeah, exactly. All right, come on out and see us right here. Get some delicious food from Ruby Slippers and more as we continue with the 2026 Jag-A-Thon. We'll continue right here. Latangela Faye, award-winning LAB.
Thank you. Trying to make you proud out here in the streets, you know?
And myself, Chris Powers, voice of Southern University for 24 years now.
Yes.
And running, I guess. They still want me around, I guess.
But we will not do this without you. So, sir, be prepared. We're in this for the long haul.
I went to vacation during a basketball deal, and Clarence Bugs did a great job, and it was like you think that I shot someone because it was like, where's Chris? What is he doing here? And they found out that it takes, 5 people to do one job.
It does.
Yeah.
I've been trying to tell you that for the longest.
Yep.
And that's one of the things that I really love about our program with Uncaged. Our student athletes, they'll be able to work hand in hand with you to see exactly how it's going, half and half.
Yeah, tell me to come on right here. You guys come on in. Come on up. Come on up.
Bye. Come on down.
See that singing right here. That singing right here. That's unbelievable.
Welcome.
How y'all doing, my man? How you doing, my brother?
You get a
Good to
mic.
see
You get a mic. You get a mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the arm.
Hello.
All right, we got all kind of guys. We're going to let you guys introduce yourselves. Come on by. We got a bunch of coaches here. As spring football is underway as we speak right now. And do you got it? Is it backwards? It's backwards. There you go.
I got you. Say less.
Yes.
All right, there you go. Put this on right
All
now.
right, so we've got grab that mic right there. Grab those mics. Let everybody introduce themselves. Go ahead. Go ahead. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Cameron Rogers. I am the special teams coordinator. I'm from Tampa, Florida.
All right, cool.
All right, Joshua Covington, running backs coach, originally from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Did you see the way he said that? I don't know if he's running for office. Ladies and gentlemen, you see that TV, or I don't know what he's getting ready for.
Hey, I had an ESPN internship growing up,
that?
so I love it. I love talking in front of the camera.
And the arm right behind you.
Yep.
The one and only. Air McNair, the original Air McNair, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Fred McNair, senior advisor.
Can throw a football kneeling down outside A.W. Mumford Stadium, throw it out of the stadium. Still doing all of that. There we go. And a perfect spiral, too. There you go.
Every time I see him throw. Ken Merchant, the offensive coordinator from New York. Wish I was from Louisiana.
Yeah. Now, I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna be. Offensive coordinator is scrutinized big time.
Man.
I mean, people think they can just do it like, hey, look, I scored 52 points in 2 minutes on my my video game. Why can't they do that on the football field?
They're right. The coaches make the game way harder than it is. They're right. They're right. I always tell the quarterbacks, if a fan could see it, it's probably right.
Exactly right. Well, and also the speed of the game has to be big. So one thing that people don't understand, now basketball, play-by-play is the toughest thing for me to do because it's Johnson over Taylor back over the near side, back over the far. But football is tough as well because of the fact there's no huddling in SWAC football. How do you get your athletes to be quick to where they got to be ready for a play? I mean, just like that.
Repetition. You put them in the most strenuous position in practice. The headset helps. The headset helps fill the gap now that, the ability to talk to the quarterback and fill that void. But, whether it's Coach Mack, whether it's Coach Cove, it's our job to stress every player, the quarterbacks, the running backs, the receivers. We're yelling. Even when we're wrong, we're yelling, we're challenging them, we're pushing them because they don't know the limitation. Whether it's huddle or no huddle, whatever the situation is, whatever the front, whatever the coverage is, they don't know the limitation. It's our job to push it.
But you know what? It's always easier for us to critique what you're doing, and to be that coach on a Monday morning for a Sunday night game is the easiest thing from where we are. But you're getting these players who are student athletes, and they're expected to rise to the occasion, and they will. But what's the hardest part of keeping their morale where it needs to be? Because these are our student athletes. They're working hard day in and day out, but to keep that morale going, to keep them encouraged, what's the toughest part in that?
That's good. I'll let Cub go first.
That's a good question. I think the toughest part, right, like you said, student athlete, right? They're student first. They got a lot that they have to maintain and focus on, right? So I think the biggest thing for me, I was once in my lifetime, I was a student athlete, and what helped me was my position coach and other position coaches showing that they care, right? And feeding into the kids, right? Helping them, making them understand, like, hey, this is a work-life balance. Let's teach you how to do it, and then also show that we care and we want to help you every step of the way. I think that's the biggest thing that allows these kids to be successful.
But we talk about that. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. So when I played football, my computer was pen and paper, okay, and word of mouth. Now with social media, you can go to a social media site and you thought you had a good game, and all of a sudden the fans or somebody like that is brutal to you, right? How do you keep the student athlete? Not only do they have to deal with grades, make sure their testing is good, but how do you keep the morale of the student athletes up? Because you got to also worry about, are they going to harm themselves in any way? And you got the nutrition's got to be good. Not only they have to be they want to be first string, they want to be second string or whatever, make the team, but they've also got to do.
I think Coach Fred can, that experience he got.
Right.
I think the biggest thing is when we talk about how these kids' morale is, if you get to understand, and you have to be able to be a salesman too as well. You have to be able to understand, we got to do this, we must do this. To be able to get on this football field, you have to make good grades. You have to be in the classroom. You have to excel in these things that we ask you to do. And your performance level will rise. If you're doing those right things, in terms of going to class and doing everything that we ask you to do, your performance level will rise. And once you get on that football field, it's more exciting than anything, knowing that you did things the right way. Did things what the coaches asked you to do in terms of what we're doing and what we're trying to do. Offensive, defensive, special team, not everything kind of coincides together and get an understanding of what we need to get done throughout this whole process.
I give you one. Now, these are questions that need real answers. How important is it? Because you say you play, you were a student athlete. How important was it to you, knowing that a lot of our student athletes may be away from home? You're away from home. You know, this is new home, far away. How important is it that we fill that stadium and give our student athletes, to me, they'll always be our babies. I can't say that out loud because they are grown, but to me, they're always our babies.
Right.
How important is it that we show them that support and get those season tickets, which are available at 225-771-3171? How important is it that we show up for our student athletes in that stadium?
It's tremendously important. I mean, you know, whether it's financial support, whether it's support in our new family that we're creating. You know, like I tell the guys all the time, like there's no one else coming to save us. It's gonna come from within. You know, these coaches, these teammates, this is your new family. And when we embrace that, you know, the morale will come from each other. You know, nobody online, nobody on social media is gonna help you. I mean, those comments are, you know, they're comments, and that's just that. It's just that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the financial support from the community for the, you know, just coming out to a game and clapping your hands if you don't got it. I mean, all of that helps, because the kids, when they look up and they see those guys, they still smiling. All the work that we did all year, we practiced all year for 12 games.
Yeah.
And it pays off when we look up in the stands and we see, you know, people smiling, grandmas, aunties, you know, they got the gumbo.
That's what you're excited about, so right? The menu.
I like it.
It's like you get motivated whether it's a cheering crowd at your home stadium or a booing crowd on the road.
Right.
So let me talk to Coach McNair, because of the fact that Coach, you played, obviously was a big star and all that stuff. We all know collegiate athletics have changed. Now it's like, what can you give me? What to go into used to be the education. What is my son going to do? How is he going to get his education and this and that and all that? I understand playing and all that. Now it's about how much money am I going to get? Do I get a house? Do I get a job? And blah, 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 blah. How do you keep up knowing you come home? The biggest hurdle for me is how big my leather helmet was going to be when I played the game. All right. But
they had them your size?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. Yeah, I'm going to tell you what. I got a big head. My mama still slapped me upside the head every damn day because I had such a big head. But let me ask you, how do you keep up with that? I mean, with today's athletes, to make sure they're happy, because not only are you competing with them that they're coming to your school, but the transfer portal.
Yeah,
it is tough, and the thing like it used to be, you know, you could sell the parents on your young man or young woman gonna get a very good education here at Southern. Now it's totally opposite now. Now you're dealing with the transfer portal, where you may have a high school kid to come here, and you develop him in 1 year, and he's gone.
He's gone.
And I tell everybody now, FCS is JUCO to FBS now.
Right.
Yes. And that's what it done come down to.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Now you talking a different language. What does that mean? Talk to me.
Okay, the FCS is more than FBS.
Okay.
Okay. Just like we used to recruit the JUCOs.
Gotcha.
Now the FBS is recruiting us.
Gotcha.
Our students to come out and join them now. So that is the biggest thing now. So we have to be very mindful of the kids that we get. They may not be here that long, and the parents is asking like, what can you do for me now?
Right.
You see, Coach, and I ask you that because a lot of our listeners may not understand that. And that's the importance of being able to get the funds to be able to compete in that space, because the loyalty that once was there is not there. So you're going to have to say, what are the trinkets with the fundamentals? Because it takes that. It's a wraparound service.
Because it's not only just the FBS and FCS that you're competing with, because now you have the upper FBS, like the LSUs, the Alabamas, the Oregons, and what have you.
Yeah.
And so when they don't want to make it on that team, then they go to the UL Lafayette's, they go to where I went to school and all that stuff. And then you have to deal with that. So it's a constant battle. And that's why it's important to have. They want to see the locker rooms.
Yeah.
They want to see what they can get, their nutrition. They want, where's the nutrition center? Where's the academic center? What's the equipment center look like, and what have you? That's why you have to call right now. we want you to step up to the goal line. How good are you in the red zone?
Man,
this guy is going to be calling the plays in the red zone, and he's looking for a tight end that's 6'7" that he can throw the ball up to, that used to be an ex-basketball player, and throw the ball up, and he goes up for grabs and what have you. Because now, I don't know if you saw that. Did you see the LSU Pro Day this week? Did you see his vertical leap at 31 inches?
Yeah.
A linebacker.
Big guy.
A linebacker. Look, when I played, we used to slap the offensive line guys in the back of the head, and they couldn't catch us. Now they run a 40 and under 5 flat. You can't do that no more.
Now, how does that happen, though? Does that come from the competitive
Nutrition.
space of
Yeah, it's definitely
training?
nutrition. It's definitely nutrition and training. Like, I mean, genetics is genetics, right?
Right.
If you get a kid come to a program and they feeding him well, training him well, he's in the weight room, he's doing all the good things, it's because of the money that they fed into the program.
Right.
And that's extremely important for our student athletes to perform their best and keep the the stands filled up.
The only athletes, the only position you say, go ahead and continue to do that. Eat Mama's fried chicken. Go to Willie Mae's House out and eat that fried chicken and do whatever you want to do. Is the defensive tackle.
It's the trenches. Yep.
You want a defensive tackle that's going to be 350 pounds, all 350 that plugs the hole.
But I tell you this, they're feeding them something different these days too.
Yes,
All he needs, I'm telling you, all he needs is gumbo. That's all he needs is gumbo.
Well, and you say that it's weird that my nephew went to Les Miles when he was a captain. You guys got Miles' son here. He went to Les Miles' camp, and then he went right after that to Doug Williams' camp, and we all know Doug Williams well, obviously Super Bowl MVP and all that. So somebody asked Doug Williams and says, how do you, and my nephew was from California, how do you guys are so big here compared to other states that I'm looking at? And Doug Williams said red beans and rice, and everybody laughed. And he says, look, I'm not joking. You guys eat tofu, you eat salad and all that. We eat protein. Red beans and rice has protein here.
You made a comment earlier about the facilities, and coming from Sac State, I got here, I thought it was, the facilities here are way better than Sac State, at the time. So, but I want to ask Fred and guys that, I'm looking forward to going to travel. How do our facilities compare to some of the facilities other than SWAC?
I mean, it's very comparison. You're going to have some school that really invest in their programs, and that's what we got to start doing here at Southern. We have to have extra alumni to come out, invest in our young men's and women's to make our school better in athletics. And that's what it's going to take. Just like you talk about that gumbo, Coach. It takes money to make that gumbo, right?
Amen.
It takes money to build programs here.
Amen.
It takes money, and that's what we got to start at. Invest in the young men's and women's in their programs. To raise money and get money for our young men and women to be able to excel in those departments.
Well, I'm going to look right now.
Open at 225-771-2436. I would like to do a round table each, right? Let's just say fresh eyes, fresh legs, fresh mission. We're here for it. Coach, I'm going to start this off with you. Pop quiz. If you had to ask something right now that's on your wish list, what does that look like?
I would think that to get the alumni to come out and support these sports program each and every week and make investment in them.
Yep.
Coach?
Oh man, it's a tough one because there's so many things that you want. But I think the biggest thing is, we talk about NIL, we talk about collectives, right? So they're two separate things, right? Being able to feed into either one of those, the local businesses around here, right? Like the local Black-owned businesses that we love to see around here, having those people, having those individuals invest in our football program as well would be an amazing thing. Whether if it's putting some of our kids in commercials, right, and being able to create NIL deals with our student athletes, I think that would be something I wish for.
Yeah, no question. No, and Latangela's asking that. God bless her. She's asking a coach, what would make you happy? There's nothing. You could run a 40 and 4.4. You probably could run it in 4.1. You say, but you didn't go 4 flat.
Right.
I mean, come on. So I'm going to look right in the camera right now, and I'm going to answer some of these questions for you. And, Coach, you know this. Grambling State just redid their locker room. Southern needs to do their locker room right now. You're going to let Grambling State, the team that we have beat in the Bayou Classic how many times in a row? We own the record against the Bayou Classic.
4 straight.
4 straight. Okay, so we will make it 5, 6, 7, and 8. And Grambling just redid their locker room, and they're building their indoor practice facility. Are you kidding? That's why we need you to step up right now to the goal line. It's 4th down and 1. Right now, we need you to step up 225-771-2436. GoJagSports.com. Do this today. There's money that everybody needs here. And to keep a university, of course, winning championships, it takes money to do it. That's the name of the game right now. I mean, we hear athletes wanting $10,000 a month, wanting this and wanting that and all that stuff. You got to be able to do that. And the travel, like Coach said today, 80 rooms per trip, and we have 7 road trips this year. Go to Houston 3 times, Tallahassee. We go to Alabama, and even in the Bayou Classic in New Orleans.
Get that bus roll.
We got to keep it going right here. So call that number today, guys. We can't wait. Congratulations on coming here to Southern. And this guy's already eating a lot of gumbo. You hear him talking about it.
Hold on a second. These are questions that need answers. With that gumbo, are you doing cornbread or the crackers? What are we doing?
I'm going cornbread. I'm
Okay.
going cornbread.
Do you do Cajun gumbo or Creole? Do you know the difference?
Teach me.
Creole gumbo is okra, shrimp, sausage, and chicken, everything in it.
Okay.
For me, I'm a Cajun.
Okay.
We have different seafood gumbo, and we have chicken and sausage gumbo, or duck gumbo.
Which one is the one? My favorite one is the one with the dark gravy.
Well, there's 2.
So the roux is different.
You can do a roux. You can do a dark roux or light brown.
Do you like the sausage?
I like everything in it. Yeah.
Yeah, you go. Let me tell you what. Oh, so you like the gumbo, but I guarantee you, if I took you to New Orleans on St. Anne Street and have Willie Mae's Scotch House fried chicken,
Oh my God.
they have busloads that drop buses, the tourists off at that place to eat Willie Mae's Scotch House.
Out there. We need him in practice. Wait a minute. He gonna fool around and get lost out there. Don't drop him off.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I like the catfish and etouffee. That's what I need.
The catfish with etouffee on top.
Yes, that's what I need.
Yep.
Y'all listening out there, Coach Cove.
That's
etouffee.
it. That's it.
Coach, I got the spot for you. Say less.
That's it. Unbelievable.
On a serious note, if we're talking about food, feeding our athletes.
Yeah.
We're getting up really early.
Yeah.
And getting them a nice breakfast, and a lunch after and a dinner, just an extra meal for the guys trying to gain weight, or a healthy meal, healthy option for the guys trying to lose weight. If you give me a request, if I got a wish list, I want to feed them. I can't eat all the gum. I can't have all the gum myself.
Yeah.
Got to feed these guys too.
I mean, how much is a traveling team? How much is a football traveling team? I mean, how many players is that? Do we know?
It depends. 75.
75. You got to feed them. And that's with the hotels. You got to do that. Last year we had 2 plane trips, Florida and also Fresno, California.
It's amazing how you remember all that stuff on top of your head, Chris. I'm like, wait, we did. Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah, well, they had me outside the plane, so I had to hold on the whole time outside the plane like James Bond. That's how I remember it. But definitely, I say that, but I had to climb 4 stadium stairs with the equipment this year. Yeah, this last year. So I'm like, I might get back on the elevator. I might get back on offensive line and do that and all that stuff. All right, again, call that number 225-771-2436. We're on GoJagSports.com and all day long, also on the Cumulus Radio Network. We'll continue right here from the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center right here at the campus of Southern University, where the beautiful Mississippi River takes a turn, takes a bend, and goes either north or south, depending on which way you go. You want to sit here with a hammock and enjoy it and just take a nap right here.
Yeah.
We'll be back in I went from a football play-by-play to a golf and a Masters tournament with a 3-putt shot.
Effortlessly.
A 3-putt.
Smooth criminal. I love it.
Back in a moment right here on GoJagSports.com. Okay, here we go.
Let's do it.
All right, welcome back, everybody. The 2026 Jag-A-Thon right here from Southern University at the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center right here at the back of the campus. With us right now is the one and only new head coach of Southern University, Marshall Faulk. How you doing, Coach?
I'm good. I'm good. I have a question. Am I still new?
Yes.
Still new.
I'm still new. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm still in the
we're with it.
wrapper.
Yeah,
Right.
kind of, sorta.
Okay.
But the good news is that you're a Louisianian, so you know how to eat gumbo. You know how to peel the crawfish and suck the
Yes,
head.
I do.
And all that good stuff. Now you're learning Southern University football back as a coach, and you've always been a teacher of the game. We've talked about that. We talked about Peyton Manning and what he said about you and all of that. We talked about Coach Martz and what he thought about you. You made him a better coach and what have you. Now you're going through spring drills right now, and this is important. Spring drills are important for your team so they can get ready for the fall.
It is, and we as a new staff, and there's you got a group of players that we looked at a lot of film on. We got a group of players that was here already that we looked at film at as well.
Right.
We're trying to get them to bond,
Right.
and to be a team. And also we want to see what they can do individually, and we want to see what they can do collectively. All in all, we're trying to teach them the brand of football that we want to play.
Exactly.
So there's a lot that goes into it, and we consistently have to continuously make sure that we're reinforcing what our standards are, what we're looking for, and that the standard is where it starts.
Exactly. And right now is your turn to get in the game. Donate today at 225-771-2436.
That's right, and we'll continue with the Cumulus Radio Network all throughout the afternoon. All right, right now as we continue right here now on Go Jag Sports and continuing on the TV. And Coach Marshall Faulk, how important is it to have everybody over here right here with this, donating money to this university, because football is absolutely important. I don't think people realize, like we talked about, Coach Banks talked about, the athletic director, how important is it that the 80 players, 80 rooms,
right,
for on the road travel, the meals that they have to have, the plane ride there to the bus ride, everything costs money. We have 7 road games this year.
Yes.
And we go to Houston 3 times. We go to Tallahassee, Florida. We go to Alabama to start in week 0 and what have you. All of this costs money if you want to continue to compete. You want to compete for championships and what have you. And I know that this university, I've been in this now 24 years, this university right now is starving for a football championship. Last one was 2013 in Houston, Texas, NRG Stadium. We beat Jackson State in overtime. It was an absolutely unbelievable game. We haven't won a championship since then. I know the fans want to get back to the SWAC championship because it was, in the day, Grambling State and Southern University competed for championships every single year. Now it's all about the money, and right now, and the football coach. And right now, you can't ask for a better coach. We got a coach that knows the game, that played the game, was a Hall of Famer. Not only that, but do you realize how great this guy was at San Diego State?
Let me tell you something. It's not just the myth. He has all of the stats to prove it, and even the continued dedication. And the fact that I really love that you're not so far removed from the games, the players, and even the shift that has happened in this industry as a business to understand what it really is and the opportunities that you can help with our student athletes in this program.
I think the thing that you said is that the business, and we have to look at this as a business for what it is. We as a football team and we as athletics, the amount of money that we can bring in, but in order to make money, what you got to do?
Yeah,
you need money to make money,
right?
And that's the idea. We want. I came from, and I played at a school where they invested a lot into us, and I feel that Southern is no different. We have an opportunity. Whether it's the community, whether it's the alumni, the fan base, I'm asking, and let me just go out on. I'm asking, invest in us.
Yeah.
You're gonna like your return.
And that's what we're here for today. The Jag-A-Thon is about educating those who really love Southern University, but also educating them on ways that they can assist us moving forward because they want to see the standard continue to grow.
Yeah, we got to level the playing field because right now, kids are coming in. There's opportunities to make money, whether it's NIL, whether it's collective, whether it's alumni base, whether it's cost of living.
Yes.
We got to provide the kids what it takes. No longer is the institution just enough.
Right.
You know, now you got to provide. It's just and that's not just here at Southern. That's at Notre Dame. That's at USC. Like kids are like, hey, if Mark Cuban will give Indiana that money and they'll give it to me, I'll go to Indiana to play football. And we saw that this year.
Right.
We have to become competitive in that space and provide them, and the businesses around here, our alumni, our big boosters, big donors, even the state. Like, we want to remain competitive, and we want to put the proper, not just put the proper talent on the field, but we need to take care of these kids and give them the proper experience while they are here.
We do. And I know that you pour into these student athletes and to your team, your coaching team. You know, everybody's excited to be here. They're excited to take this next level. What's the level of excitement for you?
I'm listen, every time I take the field, I'm always asked, how you doing today, coach? Best day of my life.
Yeah.
Best day of my life. Today I have a chance to get better. And I tell the kids, every time you take the field, you have a chance to get better. Now, the question is, it's you versus you. Can you defeat you yesterday?
Right.
Can you be better than you yesterday? And that's what we're trying to do. Mentally, I'm trying to get them prepared to win in football, but in actuality, I'm getting them prepared to win in life.
I love that. And that's always a necessity. We have so many of our partnerships here, especially with Uncaged. You'll see our student athletes investing not just in the sports, not just in the classroom, but beyond the Bluff. They're looking forward to working with those programs. It's going to help them grow, not just to say, look, I'm going to be good at this, and when I'm done, it's over. They want to make us proud, and we need to do our part to pour into them.
Yeah, we got to give them an opportunity to be successful in that area of life.
Yeah, and not just compete with FBSs, not compete with in-state schools, but here's an in-state school. Grambling State just built brand new locker rooms. They just renovated the locker rooms. They're going to begin on their indoor practice facility soon. I know Southern fans out there, they do not want to hear their partners from up north, the team that they've beaten in the Bayou Classic, over and over and over again.
Right.
So they do not want to hear they've got a leg up. So right now, 225-771-2436, gojagsports.com. You can go there and get all the information you can to be able to donate. We got donations coming in left and right.
We do. Coach Faulk, put me in the game. We got some more of these donations. $25 from Dr. Jean Stepter. We appreciate you. $131.15 coming in from Amanda Washington. $130.88, Donald Gorey. We appreciate you. Okay, $234.51 coming in from Brandy Joyce. We appreciate that. $50.81, Phyllis Jackson. $26.22 from Anthony Lathan. $21.31, Cherie Hopkins. $26.22 coming in from Linda Smith. $21.31 coming in from Sadina Wicker. Want to make sure I said that right. $21.31 coming in from Edwin Moore. $50 coming in from Delisha Narcisse. $181.66 coming in from Vera Ingram. And of course, we want to hear from you as well. 225-771-2436. Coach Faulk, when we start talking about the cost of things, like if I were to ask 20 people for $100, let's just say, towards equipment, right? Because if we were to give up a refill, I can donate that $100. My vice is a tank of gas, because I will make that same corner every day just to make sure the street lights are still working.
Yeah.
And you know how high gas is right now. Don't stop me from riding. But if I were to give up that tank of gas to go towards this program, what needs would that help fill?
Listen, it would help us, whether it's in the helmet department, whether
About
it's
how
in
much does a helmet cost?
whether it's in the pad department. We're lucky because Rydell, they give us a really good deal on a helmet.
Nice.
A helmet that's normally in the $5,000 range costs us about $300.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, did you just say that a helmet could cost up to $5,000?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
$500 for a helmet.
See,
$500.
my leather helmet costs $5.
Stop it. Stop
But
it,
no,
Chris.
I mean, no, they've got now cushioned air to them. They've got speaker systems in them now. You can also tell that if they had too hard of a hit to where it's concussion, you're dealing with concussion protocol. They've got everything you could possibly think of. That's not including the shoes they have to have,
Right.
the padding they have to have.
True.
Also, everything they need to do, equipment to stay there and what have you. And that's what your donation will do to help today. Just like this student, like I mentioned, I said it earlier, $20 a student, $20.
Love
But
it.
Lane Lane Regional Medical Center, $25,000. So
Amazing.
whatever you can do, $25,000, whatever you can do today, because you know how much it costs. There's no question about that. It's unbelievable. The cost of playing this sport is absolutely astronomical, not to mention the traveling like we talked about, the food we talked about, the academic center that we're talking about, everything else. They want also to be able to, between classes, they want to be able to go play their PlayStation inside of the facility, and that way to keep them on there. And, Coach, that's how people don't understand that when they talk about, well, what does a student athlete need to play PlayStation and all that stuff? The more you keep them together, the better continuity they have, the better they're going to be on that football field, right, Coach?
That's it. If you want to keep the kids out of trouble, you gotta provide something constructive for them to do. And we want to make sure that we're competitive in every area. We want to make sure that when the Gremlins and the Prairie Views are offering kids and saying what they have, we want to say, hey, look at us too.
Right.
And that is what this thing has come down to. When kids go on visits, it's not just the campus. It's like, okay, where am I going to be?
Right.
They want to look at the athletic facilities. They want to make sure that you have a player lounge. They want to know that you have a nutritionist, that you're going to feed them the healthy foods. Because if you want these kids to perform, just like any other car or any other, you got to put the good stuff in it.
You do.
You got to make sure that they're taken care of. And like you said, all of that cost, how we travel, the type of hotels that we stay in, making sure that they get rest. And I'm gonna keep saying this. The biggest part is feeding them.
I can imagine.
Making sure that before like the night before, the day of, and the night after they play, what they eat is important. It's vital for us to continue to put the proper types of players out on the field. We have to make sure that they have those
offensive linemen. You see how much they would eat.
Whoa.
And like we said, like I told the coaches earlier, back in the day, I used to slap an offensive lineman in the back of the head and run. He couldn't catch me. Now they run a 40 and 5 flat. Now they can catch you. It's because of nutrition. They got to be able to do it. Also with body mass and what have you, they're cramping up more than they ever have before. Even in cold games, you're cramping up, and that never would happen. Usually in hot games you do, but not in cold games. But you guys are seeing that big time. You got to be able to be strong too. If your offensive line's getting pushed around like that, you can lose the game. You might have better players, better coaching, but if you lose the game at the line of scrimmage, then you lost the game because of the fact that they're pushing you around, they're getting to your quarterback or what have you. Coach, you know that. And so that's why it's important right here. You wanted a good coach. You got one. You want a good program. You got one. A program that's going to play on ESPN2.
That's right.
When they win the SWAC championship, and then we'll play on ABC Live the next week of the Celebration Bowl. You want that coach. You've got him. The recognition. Everybody. Like I said this earlier. My sister was getting some food in Memphis, Tennessee, at a supermarket, and she heard that lady talking next to her, and goes, "Hey, did you hear Marshall Faulk's now a coach at Southern University in Memphis?" So I mean, to do that, it's great and all fine and dandy. But the people in Baton Rouge, the people in Louisiana, the people in Dallas, Texas, is watching us on the internet, everywhere that you may be watching, it's time to step up. It's 4th down and 1. You're at the 2-yard line, and you're going to score a touchdown, or we're going to talk about losing the ball and them driving 98 yards for the touchdown. 225-771-2436 or gojagsports.com.
Hey, Chris, when you start talking about the team as a whole, it's like each one has their own individual needs. Do you know how many personalities you have to put up with? You know what I mean? To understand and to be able to educate them and to be educated by them, because they're going to bring their uniqueness to this team as a cohesive piece, right? But they all need something different with their nutrition, with their strength and conditioning, with help in the classroom. There are different levels to this. So we want to make sure that we can compete, but we have to have the team that's going to support them and our coach and our students to be able to do that. So giving is unlimited needs. So 225-771-2436 should be the subtweet of the day.
And not only we talked about physically and getting them their food and getting them their work, but mentally too.
Yes.
You've got to if you're not in the right state of mind mentally,
Oh.
No, you will not be a good student athlete. You've got to know if you're going to be able to do your test. You've got to have laptops to travel on the road to do your class, continue your classes up. But not only that, you've just read on social media where you're a bum, where you thought you had a good game and you had a bum, and you've got to be able to talk to that person right there. Because again, like I said, when we played the game, my computer was this, pen and paper. It wasn't this. Now they have to deal with so much peer pressure. It's not even funny.
Look, it's not even about a hashtag and a retweet. They are a meme by the time they get off the 50-yard line.
Yep.
And that's a tough space, right? Because a lot of people are living their best life, best lie in a filtered form. And these student athletes, they don't get the opportunity to do that.
No.
And the level of sacrifice that they give, they got to be in the classroom. They're sacrificing the time to go hang out with their homeboys and their homegirls like they want to. And yet we expect them to be adults, but they're still finding their ways as students.
All right,
as
so
young adults.
that's right. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get to the first ball game. Coach Marshall Faulk is talking to his team right now. Coach, I want you to talk right in that camera right there. Tell everybody why they should give to Southern University and give money to be able to keep the athletic program going.
I say right now you should give because all the reasons that you cheer, all the reasons that you show up, and you always feel like those kids need it, they deserve it. Well, now is the time. They need it, and they deserve it, and they deserve you to do the best that you can and give the most that you can to provide them an opportunity to go out and be successful on and off the field. As he said, one of the things that we don't talk about is mentally what these kids are going through. And when you walk into a locker room and you love it, when you walk into a weight room and you love it, when you walk into a training room and you love it, or a packed stadium and you love it, you play better. And that's what we want those kids to do. We want them to play better. We want this team to play better, and we need you to do that.
That's right.
No question about that. All right, call in 225-771-2436, GoJackSports.com as well. Back in a moment. Thank you, Coach, for being here as always. Can't wait to see you for that first game in Alabama. We'll be back after this time out right here on GoJackSports.com.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins, it's about who our student athletes become. From first practices to championship victories, this year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
What's that?
Winning
it.
That's right. How about Prairie View A&M? They not only win it, the championship against you guys, they went on to win the play-in game. They lost in the first game to Florida, but other than that, hey, it's tough in the SWAC. I don't think people understand that. You've been around basketball a long time. SWAC is no pushover. It's a very tough conference right there.
What a great league,
Yeah.
and a special season for the conference. Boy, the SWAC should be proud of having such a competitive men's basketball league schedule. And
We are.
we're glad to say that, we were in the thick of things and competing for a championship for the regular season and the tournament.
That's right. That's right. No question about that. You won the regular season title last year,
Yes.
so you definitely know how that is. No question about that. Coach, with basketball, a lot of people don't understand. All right, probably the second largest moneymaker as far as athletic programs go. So with that, it takes money to bring these kids here to this university. They want this. How many sneakers do each player
Talk
has?
about it.
I mean, sneakers. When you see the stack of sneakers that some of these kids have, it's like, are you kidding me? I mean, that many sneakers just to have it. I remember playing with the old Converses and stuff like that, and would wear them out, and we'd go back to Kmart and get some more.
Yeah, I did too. And it's the game has changed. There's a lot more involved through off-season practices. Back when I played, you could get through a season with 2 pair, but
Yeah.
but the norm today is 5 or 6 pair.
Wow.
And that
Right.
costs.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
it.
that's just talking about the sneakers. Let's talk about all of these road trips we're taking. We have some major expenses that we're looking at.
Just finalized and kind of recapped and did our travel budget. I mean, it took us $280,000 to travel
Wow.
and get to all our games this year. So
Yeah,
that's a
because what
lot
you
of
leave,
money.
you leave on Friday morning to get there for a Saturday game,
Mhm.
and then you're there Monday, and you come right back Monday. So that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You're coming back.
Right. So you have meals, hotels,
Right.
and the cost of bus today is is really
Mhm.
rising. So you have all those expensive and it takes that to finish the schedule.
And the equipment for their academics. They have to make sure that they're staying on top of that because education is key. They're our student athletes, student first. And when it comes down to pouring back into our students and granting them those opportunities, what is it that you would like the audience, the Jaguar Nation that supports to pour into?
And you talked about academics. And so when we travel, some of our young men come with their own computers, but all of them don't have them. And, I would like to see a day where all of them had their personal computers so they could do their work on the road.
Right.
No
Right.
question about that. And like I said, that's not even so for your student athlete to be 100% committed to the game. Not think about anything else. Not think if they're going to be able to do their classes online because they've got a deadline as well. If they're going to have the sneakers to do it, if they're going to have the stretching equipment, the bands to do it, this and that, and then stuff, all that stuff, the traveling, staying at a nice hotel, being comfortable, what have you, you expect them to win
Absolutely.
week in and week out, day in and day out, game in and game out. But if you don't have the facilities or you don't have the money to back that system, do you think they're going to really think about that? They're going to go somewhere where they're going to put great facilities in, where their locker rooms are pristine when they walk in, where this and that, where they have all the resources. You got to have resources. You're only as good as you surround yourself also with the people around you, and that includes assistant coaches have to be paid. That includes academic advisors and this and that and that and this. Coach, it costs money nowadays.
You know what? I'm so glad you said that. When I got here 3 years ago now, time flies when
It
you're
Yeah.
having
does.
fun. We didn't have a place in the mini dome to watch film. And so now we have a media room, but we're not
Good.
done, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need a fully operational nutrition center. We
Yep.
need an up to date weight and conditioning facility. Facilities, that's important, right?
Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, we can't afford not to make sure that we have this. Because if we go out there and we don't train them properly, they'll get hurt.
That's a big part of it. And we're coming off a season where, we finished second in the SWAC, tied for second,
Mhm.
and we had all 7 seniors miss significant games this year due to injury,
Yep.
right? And so the best ability is availability. So we need the proper training so we can keep our best players on the floor.
Right. Right.
Yeah, no question about that. So, once again, 225-771-2436, gojagsports.com, 225-771-2436, the number to call. We'll be back with more from the Southern University Jag-A-Thon right here on gojagsports.com right after this. We got Coca-Cola in the house right here. We got Roger Crockett, Mario Lee, Corey Stewart right here, all here at Coca-Cola. They got their beautiful Columbia blue
I love it.
Southern shirts on. Who else? Who are you? Step up to the mic.
Corey.
Corey. How you
He's
doing, Corey?
got
Corey
more
Stewart?
support right now.
All right. You guys grab the microphones. I like those Columbia blue and gold shirts right there.
Yes.
All right. How y'all doing today?
Doing great.
Wonderful. Doing great.
Good to see you
Yeah,
as well.
good. Guys, tell us, you've been now partners with Southern University. How long now?
Oh wow, man, that's a great. Ever since Southern decided to have a sponsor, we've been the main sponsor that they've had. So whenever sponsorship started, we've been there. So we were, I think, the initial sponsor, and we've always been a leading sponsor for Southern University Athletics.
No question.
Southern University for
And,
sure.
constantly at these games, how important is it for fans right now to give to Jagathon right here today?
It's really important. We like to ask everyone to step up today and come and get back to the university. You see the great things that's happening in and around campus, especially with athletics. New coach, and we need to support them as much as possible.
Right. And when it comes down to recruiting, we want to make sure that we're giving those student athletes something that they'll be proud of.
Mm-hmm.
And here on the yard, it's family. You won't find this feeling anywhere else around the world. And that's why it's so important when we ask for Jaguar Nation to pour into programs. 225-771-2436. Let's assist. Even if you would like to be some of the mentors through Uncaged, and we'll talk about that. Coca-Cola, you all show up at every event. It doesn't matter if it's big or small. We see you there.
Oh yes,
that's right.
That's right.
With that big trailer too that we have, the Southern trailer.
Yeah, man. We were able to get that done for athletics, man. It was a need that we saw that was there. And like most sponsors should do, we want to step in and help with all the needs that we can. So giving them a chance to have an athletic trailer where they can actually travel in style.
Yeah.
And, it was important to them. So it was important to us, and we were able to make that happen for them. But again, a lot of things that we see, a lot of things that we want around here, it takes money, guys. So, you guys have to give things like Jag-A-Thon, go in your pockets a little bit, give to this great program, this great university, these great athletics. In order for us to be top tier, it's going to take a little money, especially in today's time when NIL is amongst us. And in order for us to get what we need to get in order to be successful, we definitely it's going to take a little money. So we want you guys to definitely dig in your pockets, give, whether it be $5, whether it be $100, whether it be $2. Every little bit helps. So again, that's always important, and we try and do our part every chance we get.
That's right, because we always have more fun with more funds. I'm not too proud to beg, so let me hold something. Let me get 5 on pump 2, because riding is my vice. I keep telling everybody that. So if I have to give up a tank of gas, what is that one level of sacrifice that you're willing to do? It's all important, and it pours into our student athletes, and it makes us top tier in the standard as we are. GoJagSports.com.
I can hear the traffic report on Cumulus Broadcasting Network. We got traffic on the I-10 backed up on the eastbound side right over Acadian because somebody ran out of gas right there. Oh, is that Latangela Faye? As we're looking for the helicopter, that's Latangela Faye right there. Latangela, I tried to get to drive that Coca-Cola truck. They won't let me drive the Coca-Cola truck.
What?
They won't let me drive the truck. It's unbelievable.
Chris?
I don't know. I mean, I've only been drinking Coca-Cola since Jesus was a baby. Now I'm going to ask the big question.
Here we go.
I've got the Coca-Colas with my names on them, but they're lost their deal. How do I get them to where they're back full again? Because they're old. Yeah, they're old, but I got my name on them. I love that. I love when y'all did that. That was absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, that's that Share a Coke promotion. I know all about it. We love it.
Yeah,
I loved it. Experience that you all do here, you really do make that next level. So can we expect that from you for the next upcoming seasons? Game day experiences?
Yes, definitely. We definitely are this season, again, with the new coach. We want to be more engaged and get the fans engaged for this up and coming 2026 football season. So yes, we will be there engaging the fans with Coca-Cola.
You know what his voice? It almost sounds like he's about to be an R&B singer, but he's got the intro is to talking, and then he gets into that Barry White kind of.
Chris, I thought he was about to bring a do.
That's right.
Always Coca-Cola.
That's right. I like that. That's right.
Yeah, he definitely.
Unbelievable. I love it. Big time. Coca-Cola, a very big proud sponsor of Southern University. There's no question about that. And you can do that today too, just like Coca-Cola does. You could step up right now to to the line, to the batter's box and get ready, or to the 1 yard line and score the touchdown, score the score that helps Southern University compete with the, like I said, I hate to bring this up, but Grambling State just redid their locker room. They're about to start they're about to start their preparation of the groundbreaking for their indoor practice facility.
Talk about
We do not want them to pass us up right now. We want to continue to keep up with them. We beat them how many times in the Bayou Classic?
Lost
4
count.
in a row.
Lost count.
We have the record against them in the Bayou Classic. We have more wins against them than any other team. So, I mean, we want to beat them. We want to continue to beat them. And, yeah, okay, we partner with them. We're not going to, totally trash them and all that, but we want to beat them every day, every week, in
every
table
game.
tennis, in everything we do, water polo, whatever we need to beat them in.
It
That's
don't
it.
matter.
That's right.
So, and what's that number to call?
225-771-2436. Corey, I want to put you on blast. If you had to think of a highlight with your partnership of Coca-Cola and the Standard of the Southern University, what would it be?
Well, as an alumnus of the school, I'm a product of this pipeline. And so I never thought we'd be doing what I am today, but I'm grateful. It's kind of what happened. It's kind of what happens when I would say opportunity meets preparation.
Yeah.
And Coke United was a great place for me to land. Wonderful company, and I get to bring all that I've learned from this Southern University, right? The only HBCU college system in the nation.
That's correct.
Very, very, very proud to be a product of Southern, but also to bring all that I've gained to United. And so we're excited about doing community work. We're not just doing business here; we're investing here as well.
Yes, that's
And just not economically, but even in our community. So every time we talk about economic impact, we talk about community impact. So we love giving back. We love the partnership that we have. We love making sure that we are bringing as many opportunities as we can to these students who are just, amazing individuals now, right? And so I think they're much more brighter than I was in undergrad. But again, just excited to be here and to actually work for this company that I actually feel valued here.
And you are. And you're a valued member, not just to the company, but to our community. And this is a community endeavor, this is home. And for our student athletes, this is the new home for so many students that are so far away. So we want to make sure that they get that family experience. And I love the fact that you all not just give your money, but you give your gifts, your time, your talents, and also open a pipeline of opportunity for our students that want to come in and see the things that you do. Because y'all are some of the coolest on the squad. I want you to know that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just saying it, Chris. I know these people in real life, and I absolutely love them. When I see that they're in the room, I know that I'm in the right place at the right time for the right reasons. And that's what we need across the board.
Yeah, no question about that. They own the market.
Right sometimes too.
Thank you.
They own the market. Like I said, they own the market. No question about that. My son, even I've taught him that. Here he went to he lives in California, L.A., Burbank, and he went to a place and they said, we only sell the. I guess I won't say their name. I don't want to get sued.
You just say the P word.
Yeah, say the P word. And he goes, that's all we sell. He goes, bye. He said, well, you got water? You got water? No, but they taste the same. No, they don't.
What?
Not at all.
No, they don't.
Not even close.
No, they don't. So, but anyway, it owns the market here, and that's the best in the world. But that they don't do just soft drinks; they do everything.
They do.
There, and here's the big thing. He just proved it. Corey just proved it. They hire Southern University students.
Yes,
That's right.
They make smart decisions.
That's it.
we do.
That's it. All right. So come by and see us at Jag-A-Thon right here at the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center on the beautiful bluffs where the river makes the turn, whether you're going north or south, depending on which way you're going. But you come by and see us. It's a beautiful afternoon. Columbia blue and gold sky with a little white in the clouds there. But come see us right here. We're out here having fun. Ruby Slipper's got some delicious food out here. We got food all day long. Come see us. Come take pictures for the trophies and more. Meet the Coke guys.
That's right.
Coke and a smile.
Back in a moment.
Always
right
Coke, Coke.
That's a perfect commercial. We'll be back right after these messages on GoJagSports.com. Are we on right here? Cool. We're on right here. GoJackSports.com. We got the football team right here. The coaches right here. We got all the coaches right here. We're going to talk to them.
Put me in,
We
coach.
got that. Yeah, we got that. We got the one and only Curtis Johnson. We know that he could. What can you run still the 40?
It'll take a couple days.
Yeah. Let me tell you, during Super Bowl run for the Saints and what have you, I seen you running up and down those sidelines trying to get to your guys. So I still think you can run the 40 pretty good.
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
no
gonna be
question
doing some
about
running
that.
up and down.
That no doubt. We got all kind of coaches. Let everybody introduce themselves, including Alexis Ellis, assistant to the head coach, right?
She's doing it with style and grace.
Now, how do you get away with somebody calls you at home, Alexis, and all of a sudden your Alexis comes on?
What was that? I couldn't even hear you down here.
I said, how will you get away with your name Alexis and all that, and somebody says your name at home, and your Alexis comes on and says,
It happens every day, actually.
I know. I hate that.
My daughter says something, and she's like, Alexis, and Alexa's like, yes. I'm like,
No,
no.
shut up. Be quiet, would you? All right, guys, introduce yourselves.
Marshall Faulk Jr. Nick Williams.
Tell positions you're playing.
Run game coordinator.
Run game coordinator.
Coach Donald Penn. I'm the offensive line coach.
Offensive line coach. Very important. Like we talked about, offensive line, very, very important. The guys used to be the 350 pounds, and they used to whatever. Now they're 350 pounds. Now they can run the 40 and 5 flat. So you're kind of scared. You got to have a good If you don't have a good offensive line, you can't run the ball. You can't pass the ball. No pass protection. You can't run the football, open up the lanes. It's important to have a good offensive line. No question about that.
Right.
We got Coach Miles in the house. Coach.
Hey, Ben Miles. I coach the tight ends.
The tight and another very important thing as well, because of the fact that tight ends are big in the red zone. I hope that you guys are going to do that, because I don't think that teams do that enough coaching. A guy named Jimmy Graham was huge down in New Orleans, and even when they called him back, they didn't utilize the guy. You want ex-basketball guys that can be down in the red zone and that can have a vertical leap, because we were just talking about that just a few moments ago with your last guys. How about Weeks did the pro day this week, had a 31-inch leap, vertical leap. That's a linebacker, coach. It's not a quarterback.
That's amazing.
A 31-inch leap for a linebacker? Are you kidding me? So we need a good tight end, right? I mean, tight ends need to be coming to where they can run the good routes. You want the tight ends to be able to run a route like a receiver, because 9 times out of 10 you got a linebacker on them. Unless you're Demario Davis, your name is Demario Davis, you're not going to be able to cover them. So you got to get a cornerback, and then you got a wide receiver open somewhere, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like Coach CJ over here, he takes his guys all day, every day. He's got cones and 7-on-7. He gets to be singular focus. You know what I mean? These guys over here, they've got bags and calls. They get to be singular focus. We've got to be dual athletes, you know?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I have to ask, for each of you, what is the highlight or the thing that you're expecting or most excited about for this upcoming season and this new opportunity?
Well, I'm looking forward to the games. I've heard exciting things about the environment and everything. So I'm looking forward to seeing the band turn up, seeing all the fans come out. I heard it's a party. That's what I heard. It's a party every game.
It's
so
a
I
party.
like the party. So
are we going to see you trying to get to the offensive line? You're talking to the offensive line, trying to gear them up, getting ready to rep play. You hear the human jukebox playing in the background. All of a sudden, you're going down with a beat and all that. And you're doing like that and all that kind of good stuff. Because, like I told them, you go to Athens, Georgia. We played the University of Georgia. Camera flashes going off inside Sanford Stadium. It looked like the Super Bowl. I mean, people want to know Fresno, California. Hey, what time's the band get here and all that stuff? Concession people don't like when the band comes because of the fact they don't sell Cokes and hot dogs at halftime. I mean, they don't like that at all. And then, we go against the Sonic Boom of the South down in Jackson State. It's fun.
It's a show.
But, it's part of the game, and it's part of the great things. And like we talked about, for the offensive line and for tight ends, but especially offensive lines, where I was talking to the offensive coordinator just a few moments ago, there's no huddle in SWAC football.
So what does that mean?
You got to go
without
quick.
it having the huddle.
Yeah.
Like,
So
how
say,
much
for
applied
instance,
pressure is that?
Well, you would watch a Drew Brees to not get too technical in football for you. And he learned from the NFC Championship game. You tell me if I'm right, Coach. In the NFC Championship against Brett Favre and the Minnesota Vikings, too many men were in the huddle. That was a major penalty that backed them up out of field goal range, and they ended up throwing an interception. Brett Favre threw an interception to Porter, and that made the game go into overtime. So Drew Brees would wait, and then to see how many people are in the huddle. That's how smart he was, and then he would get in the huddle. But in the SWAC, you don't huddle. You get through with a play, and you immediately step up to the line, get ready. There's hand signals and what have you to go to the next run. Coach, am I right?
Absolutely, I love it. I absolutely love it because now you got more plays. So what happens is in the NFL, you have average between 65 and 75 plays generally. Where in a SWAC, you may get to up to 100, 120.
Yep.
So, man, it's more excitement, it's more scoring, it's more plays. And then you got to defend. You got to defend on the run.
Yeah, no question about that. And it's so hard. Like, so people ask me, what's the hardest sport to play? It's quarterback, okay? Quarterback, number one, because you have so many plays to do. You can throw the ball to a player. He's running a slant or he's running whatever, whatever post or whatever he's got to run. And you know that, Coach Miles, and you know that, Coach Johnson, that if the wide receiver gets chipped, he slips down or what have you, the quarterback throws a football there, it's an interception, and everybody calls the guy a bum. Why'd you do that? Because I was throwing to where the wide receiver was supposed to be. So with that being said, you have to be on time and you have to be whatever. How do you keep the guys to where, like a boxer is still the hardest sport to train for, how do you keep the player so in shape to where they're constantly moving, where there's no huddle, you can't sit down at all?
Well, you know what, the game is turned cerebral. You know, everyone has to be very smart. They got to take care of their bodies. They have to take care of, you know, the schoolwork. You got to take care of so many facets of the game that, man, it's amazing. The meetings are a little bit longer, click bit longer, but man, it's more walkthroughs, it's more coaching, it's more talking. So I think we've done a great job with a great staff. A lot of these guys are former NFL coaches and, you know, been around football forever. Donald played 14 years in the NFL. Nick was with Jacksonville, Philadelphia. Deuce been around his dad, and, you know, young Ben Miles is, you know, coach's son. So you got to get guys like that can motivate, that can teach. You know, the main thing, you got to teach these guys. And if you're doing that, then I think you're going to be on the right track.
Yeah, the only one that you have to slow the game down for, and that's the Coach Nick Saban rule that NCAA adopted after that, and that means your defensive tackles, if you're switching offensive personnel, then you have to stand over the football. The referee has to stand over the football to be able to let the defense now get, because of defensive tackles, they weigh more because they're the most out of shape of the thing. But you want them that big because you want them to plug the holes, right? You don't want them in top shape, right, Coach Miles?
Go ahead. This is a defensive line question.
I don't want the defensive line in top shape, so my offensive line
right.
can run the ball on them and wear them down. But one thing about the offensive line, though, with the no huddle, is a lot of repetition stuff. We got to rep,
Right.
so the guys know, and it comes natural to them by the time he gets to Sunday. And that's what we've been trying to do. We've been trying to, you know, make things easy, simplify stuff, so they go out there and play fast.
Right.
But it is a good weapon for the offense because, you know, getting the defense behind and getting them tired and lazy, we can really take advantage of them. And that's when we start to implement the stuff that we're good at.
Weigh them down.
That's
But,
right.
You know, I got to put one on blast. Alexis, you show up with style and grace, but there's a lot of hard work and dedication that you put in and day out. And when you start talking about the ladies in the athletic space, walk me through what does a day-to-day of this operation look like for you?
Well, it depends. Every day is a different day. So it depends on what day we're talking about. But right now it's just trying to make sure that, you know, you're building the program from the ground up, right? But that goes when it comes to, you know, feeding the guys, making sure the coaches understand the day-to-day operation, making sure they're communicating with their players on what to do, making sure the information is on teamwork so the player knows where they're supposed to be and what's supposed to go on, making sure that also the coaches are here like today, you know, stopping their meetings to ensure that we are raising money to help win. I know you said what are we looking forward to earlier. I'm looking forward to winning.
A win.
Yeah.
Bringing that winning season and culture back here.
Yeah. And it's not just donating money now by calling 225-771-2436, but also for companies out there for NIL for these athletes.
And those season tickets.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be able to do that. It goes hand in hand. Well, I want to see, when I first got here in 01, I mean, it shows you how crazy and competitive it is. And now when I got here in 01, 2001 was my first year of being on the sideline. You'd never see an empty seat at AWD Mumford Stadium. There's so many things to do now as far as competition goes. You could see it on TV and you can hear it on the radio on Q106.5, me doing the play-by-play. But anyway, you could hear that. So you want to be able to get people. We need people in the stands. That's great that Southern University travels more on the road than most 1A schools do, FBS schools. I know Tulane always would want Southern University to play at their stadium because they'd fill that stadium up. Same thing with on the road anywhere where you go. But the bottom line is, you got to be able to come to AW Mumford Stadium. You've got to fill this up in order to help the athletics program. Because if you're on the road, they don't make money off that.
Yeah.
They make money right here if you come to A.W. Mumford Stadium.
And for each coach, we're going to do a round table, right? Fresh eyes, fresh legs. If you had a wish list, we're doing our ask. What is it? Because you're on the field, you're in the locker rooms, you're with the students day in and day out. We don't see the things that you need. We could just say $10 will go towards this, $1,000 will go towards this, but you have that spreadsheet in front of you. So today, if you were to do a hard ask at 771-2436, what would you like to see those funds go towards building within your program in your department?
Well, I'm going to say this. At the offensive line, we use hand shields every single day.
See, I
Every
wouldn't be able to tell somebody what now?
A hand shield.
Uh-huh.
Basically a big yellow pad, and we hit them all day long so that we take the wear and tear off our bodies and we put them into the shields. So it's also a health and safety issue. So it's also good for us to just take that load off our guys and then have that equipment, and it's kept up nice, and we're able to practice everything that we need to practice. As O-line specifically every day.
A necessity. Sounds like something they need to have
no
day
doubt.
in, day out.
We need to get our weight room together. We need some machines. We need some dumbbells. We need to get our equipment together. And then we need some more money when we go out recruiting NIL. I lost a lot of players to bigger schools that offer more money
Right.
that I thought I had locked in, and they just had to make a business decision for their family. It had nothing to do with Southern football. They wanted to come here, but it had to do with the money. And I had to tell them, do what's right for you and your family. So, that would help us a long way in recruiting, because we lost a couple of guys that we could have had because, other schools offer more money. So that and getting our weight room and the nutrition too. If we could get a nutrition staff to help with the guys that need to put on weight and the guys that need to lose weight, that will really help us take the next step.
Right.
I can only imagine what that menu looks like. I can only imagine.
Coach Miles?
I'll go to locker room. These guys
Yep.
have touched on practice equipment, and they've touched on a weight room, but I would say locker room. And the main thing is that there's a proud fan base and tradition here, and we would love to give our guys the very, very best experience we possibly can. Anything that you would feel could help our program, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, and Grambling State just redid their locker room.
Talk about it, Chris.
You guys don't want to say, I know as soon as Grambling does something, we want to top them off because we beat them so many times in the Bayou Classic. We beat them in water polo. We beat them in chess. We beat them in anything else.
That's right.
But you do not want to, so we have a winning record against Grambling, right? You know the ones we don't have a winning record in football against? Alcorn State, because of mainly that guy right there throwing the football, quarterback.
Hold on a second. Now, wait a minute.
Alcorn State to Southern is like Alabama to LSU. That's how it is. LSU has a losing record. Yeah, LSU has a losing record to Alabama. We have a losing record to Alcorn State.
Well, hopefully now we got the inside scoop, and he can help us figure this out. Like, I'm not sure. Like,
when that guy walked through the doors, I was like, Santa Claus just passed my gifts on Christmas morning. I said, finally, we can't beat the guy. He's here with us.
I'm here for it. I absolutely love it. Coach, what's on your wish list?
Oh, look, it's those guys covered it. One thing, facilities is always important now. It's an arms race. Prairie View's getting better. Texas Southern's better.
Right.
Grambling got some.
Alabama State is getting better, and Alabama A&M getting money in their program.
Absolutely. All those guys have new facilities. They're doing that. Weight room is ultra important, just to get these guys big enough, strong enough to compete. Nutrition is a new thing now. When I was playing, very few things were.
Right.
New, but, man, nowadays, you need new nutrition, weight room, meeting space. You need the proper space for meetings. Everything is specialized in football. So, all of the above.
You know what else I would like to see? And then maybe it's just me in the world of entertainment. But when they get here to Louisiana, I want to make sure that we have those opportunities for our student athletes to come out here and get the best student life. You know what I mean? Like, to be able to come out here and experience things as a team, some bonding efforts, and the things that we love. But it costs some money to do that.
Look, you love to have, like most programs do, you bring your freshmen in and they go to summer school. You bring your team back. They're in summer school. They're working out. They're eating right, and it builds right up through the fall. You love to have a program where you're doing that yearly.
Yeah.
And if you can do that, man, I think that's a cutting edge.
No question. That is a big thing. Nutrition Center is just as big as weight rooms now. and what have you. You've got to get that thing in, like we talked about. It used to be back in the old days when we wore the leather helmets, Coach. It used to be the old days where you didn't get cramps when it's colder weather. You got cramps during the hot days only. But now you're getting cramps during the cold days as well because the body mass is bigger, and that's why you're also getting, unfortunately, all these leg injuries too, like that and stuff of that nature. You got so much body mass now. Jacoby. Jeff Jacoby, remember, used to be the biggest guy for the Washington Redskins. His back was that big. I know he had to go sideways to get in the door. The guy was 6'7". Now every NFL player and college players like that. When I see you at a Walker High School, when I went to Walker High to do a game on play-by-play radio, I'm like, wait a minute. This ain't high school football. These guys are 6'4". What are you talking about? You got to be kidding me. So nutrition center, Southern needs a nutrition center, big time. All right.
You know what? Hold on, we forgot. Coach Marshall, you over here ducked off. What's on your wish list? Talk to me.
I'm in the corner over here, so it's hard to see. But no, I was going to say, I know Coach CJ already mentioned it a little bit, but with the facilities, I feel like if we had a indoor practice facility, that might help a little bit, just to help shield us from the weather elements out here.
Question.
And I know it gets real hot in the summer, so a lot of these kids tend to overheat at times.
Right.
So having that area will, help us out a bunch too.
Let me tell you, when I went back to my school, which is USL back in the day, USL, University of Louisiana Lafayette, they have an indoor practice. I said, what the hell was that when I was there?
It was because of your sacrifice.
Oh, my,
You paved the way, Chris.
I could feel my sweat pores opening on my face. We were doing that. Now they got an indoor practice facility there. All right, we'll be back with more as we continue the Jag-A-Thon right here on GoJagSports.com.
Nathan then for the challenge? Because I want to do her separately, especially when we talk about the wraparound services, and or are we not on time? So that way, I don't want to do that. We can keep her on. I would love that. Okay, good. So don't hold up. I won't. Okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Go jagsports.com. We've got a bunch of people still. Boy, they're coming in big time. Is it's either Latangela or the Ruby Slipper that's bringing everybody in?
I know. Actually, it's you, the
For
voice
me,
of
it's
Southern University Athletics. You know what? See, that's
You
why I roll
see?
with you.
Yeah, see?
That's why I roll with you.
Latangela, we got people all around here. Tell us who we got.
Listen, let me tell you something. I've been practicing, right? And they were helping me get my game together. Here, you get a mic, you get a mic, you get a mic. When it comes down to putting on the hardwood, these guys have been representing and doing it in a major way. Coach KJ, you have some of the most phenomenal members on your team. Introduce yourselves to the world.
I'm Ashton McGee.
Yeah, I'm Lionel Bell.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead. Give us your position and how you classify.
Forward, sophomore, redshirt freshman on the court though.
Man had to bend down to get through the door. How tall are you standing?
6'10".
I mean, what are y'all feeding this guy? Nutrition. We need some money right now for nutrition at 225-771-2436.
I'm a forward. Now I'm 6'7", and I'm a freshman on the court.
Freshman is 6'7".
Awesome.
I mean, I'm just saying, Coach KJ, how do you manage to keep up with these guys and the strength and conditioning and nutrition? What are some of the things that they really need to move this forward?
Both of these guys, being young players in the program, spend a lot of time in the weight room.
Yes.
And that's a building that we really need to try to upgrade, that room right there. And these are the big hitters right here. They do all the bumping, all the grinding. And so we need to add some muscle.
That's right.
Yep.
And, you know, being a part of Jaguar Nation, today is the day that we get to educate Jaguar Nation on the beautiful things that's going on the yard as you all represent us around the world. What has been the highlight for you so far being a part of Jaguar Nation?
I think so far the highlight for me is just, being able to go off and play basketball all over.
I love that.
That's pretty good. Tell everybody where you're from and what is your major?
I'm from Laurel, Mississippi, and as of right now, my major is rehabilitation.
What made you come to Southern University?
Man, I felt like it was a great spot for me, man. Great people, Coach KJ, pretty good relationship. And then all the guys I met, we just became brothers.
Yeah.
Cool deal. What about you, bub?
From New Orleans, Louisiana.
Okay.
The reason I
He came here for the food.
The reason I came here is close to home. I felt like I had a connection with Coach KJ and the rest of the coaching staff, and ever since that, it's just been family from.
Well, the closest you get to Willie Mae Scotch House here from New Orleans is Chicken Shack. Chicken Shack chicken, right, Coach KJ?
I know about Willie Mays.
You know about
Willie Mays is unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
On St. Anne Street downtown. You say, wait, what? Are you saying it's all right?
Yeah, it ain't all that now.
What?
I read homemade chicken than that.
They have busloads that drop people off at Willie Mays on St. Anne Street.
tried it from his house. That's what he's saying.
Well, I never got an invitation. I'm trying to look for it somewhere. I ain't never got no invitation to his house.
You know what? It takes a lot of moving pieces. Hold on a second. I'm not going to let you duck off on me. Pass that microphone on over here. Tell us a little bit about right behind you. See, he over here trying to duck off from it, Coach. We're going to put him in the game, too. Come on through, introduce yourself to the world and your position here with us at the Southern University.
Yes, Jethro Hillman, assistant basketball coach. Just really excited to work for Coach Johnson. 38-16 in his last 3 regular seasons, SWAC championship regular season, 4-1 in his last 5 games versus Grambling, and the future is bright.
See, Chris, that's why I wanted to put him on blast, because I thought I was going to be the assistant coach, right? Yeah. So check it out. Run, ball, hoop. He surely can't be much better than that.
But see, with Coach Hillman, you don't have to give him a microphone, because I hear him yelling through my microphone when I'm doing play-by-play.
No, we know it takes a village, and thank you so much for being a part of the village. Coach KJ, you have done such a phenomenal job with our student athletes to make sure that they get what they need. And not only that, but you're pouring into these young men, and you can see the encouragement that they get from the brotherhood on this team and the enhancement in their lives to say that Jaguar Nation is going to support them the way that they represent us.
You know what? This is not about me. This is a team effort.
Mm-hmm.
We have really good assistant coaches, but you know what I really love? I love the character of the players that we coach. These are some good guys.
Yes, they are.
And they have championship character.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's give them everything they need to be champions on that court. We're going to win that tournament next year.
Yeah, there you go.
I am with that.
That's right. I always watch to see as I'm doing play-by-play, always Lionel Bell just slammed the ball home. Boy, he slammed it home. It's good, and Southern University leads by 2. But are we going to see Coach KJ get teed up? Because, I mean, sometimes it's like I see the mistakes the officials make, and I'm like, I'd get teed up. But Coach has that good temperament where he doesn't get teed up. I love it.
Right.
So he leads by example, man. I love it. I love it big time.
I love a good challenge. And today we've been challenging folks to give up a tank of gas, to give up a set of refills, 225-771-2436. But when it comes down to that alumni challenge, no one is going to do a better job of that than Mr. Dixon. Now, I've been giving him a hard time because I always feel like he show up and put everybody else to work. So today we're going to put him to work.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Let's make it happen.
Okay, my name's Darren Dixon. I'm the director of the Southern University Alumni Federation, and I'm here to ask all alumni across the width and breadth of this country to participate in this Jagathon. We need your coins.
That's
if I
right.
could use that. We need your
Nickels,
money today.
dimes, the kind that fold.
And they have a challenge: $20.26. That's just one hamburger now. We would ask you all to give that or give what you can to help athletics. I hear so much from alumni, a lot of complaints, but a lot of things that you're concerned about. Money helps take care of that. So we ask you today to get on the phone, go online. If you go to our Facebook and social media page, we have links there available today for you to give to athletics. We're looking forward to a great year next year. We've had some great success this year. Basketball, baseball is looking good. Softball is looking good. All of the sports across the board are, but we want to do better because we say we're the standard. We need you to help us be the standard. We want you to go on there. I've given twice already, and as soon as I leave out of here, I got to give to another sport. But
That's
I
right.
want you to.
I might shake
I'm
him
not
down
gonna.
before I leave again.
Oh, I swear I'm not going to actually do anything I'm not going to do. So we want you to dig deep into those pockets and give something and help the Jag continue to thrive on this bluff.
That's right. And when it comes to those wraparound services and people who continue to pour into our student athletes, move your body yoga. Now, Chris, we might have to go into one of these sessions because I'm telling you, you leave out of their mind, body, spirit like none other. And I have questions that need answers. And if she thinks she's going to just leave this stage after I get some of these questions, she's not. We're going to talk and get some answers.
If I go to move your body in yoga, I'll be moving or leaving a leg.
We believe in you, Chris.
Yeah. I'm glad somebody does.
Thank you for your partnership and thank you for pouring into our student athletes the way that you do. Tell us a little bit about your partnership and why it's so important that you work with Southern University Athletics.
It's important because athletes need rest and recovery. They work hard, they're students first. And so their academia needs that support in the classroom with the mindfulness and breath work. But then we carry that into their particular sports and they need recovery and rest. And we do that in my studio. And we also do that here on campus. I'm an alum. I'm always going to give back. It's important for me to give back and to help these young students, these young men and women get stronger, not only physically, but in their mind, body, and soul is very important.
And their mobility too.
Absolutely.
I mean, their mobility, because it's like you got to be able to stretch. Like you said, I mean, back then, stretch. When I tore my ACL, my ankle almost hit my ear. So you can't stretch that way. But if I'd done this class when I was playing, I would have been better, but we didn't have that back then.
And even when she gives you the sense of self, even how to just center and be, like I would get that from Miss Denise. And I'll tell you, she will stop you in the midst of the chaos and tell you to just be. And even when you are working with these student athletes and you're teaching them how to have that level of self-awareness within themselves, what does that look like? Because it's not cookie cutter. Every individual student has their own individual needs and skill set. So how do you work with them on that?
It's uncomfortable to get comfortable. When they first start, they're all over the place. I see eyes roaming. They're fidgeting on their masks. They're grinning and laughing a little bit like, what is this?
Right.
But at the end of their sessions, they're a little bit more calm, a little bit more relaxed, and a little bit more introspective. And they really start to think, oh, I didn't know how much I needed this. I didn't know how much stress I was holding in a part of my body. So it's instrumental that they key in into that key element, so that when they're on the football field, on a basketball court, they can really engage and focus, not only individually, but as a team. So it's nice to have them do that as a team as
Now
well.
I'm gonna put you on blast though, because not only do you do this for our student athletes, but we need this in our everyday walks of life. So for those who would like to take that challenge and maybe even come visit your studio so they can come in for some beginner lessons.
Right.
Chris, we're going. How do we contact you? What does that look like? And can you please be gentle with him? Tell him no tears on the mat.
No. You know, I have this saying in the studio: we practice, practice, and practice on the mat. There's not an ounce of perfection on that yoga mat. Every time you come in, you practice. You can find us online at moveyourbodyyoga.com. We're on Instagram and Facebook at the same name. And we're at 9257 Florida Boulevard here in Baton Rouge, Unit 106.
And you can always find them here on the yard, making
That's
sure
right.
that our student athletes are together, mind, body, and soul.
We have a little bit of a challenge too.
What's that? Talk to me.
Okay, so if you're dropping $500 today as your donation, we're looking for those top 5 drops of $500. We're going to give away 5 1-month memberships.
My girl. And you know what? Right now, I encourage them to do that right now at 225-771-2436. Give me that challenge again.
Baton Rouge area, $500. That's your donation. The first 5 people who donate, they get a 1-month membership to Move Your Body Yoga.
Wow.
Love to hear it. Thank you for that. You're welcome.
That's an unbelievable deal. I like that. That's people like that. That's what we need to do, to all team together, be on the same team, to be able to be in that huddle, step to the free throw line, and hit the. What is your free throw percentage? Is it 85%?
Man asking tough questions up here today, sir.
So you better walk out the next guy.
Questions that need answers.
Yeah. All right.
Coach
All
KJ,
right.
they don't want to wait. Hold on now. Somebody talk to me. Look.
Hey, that free throw percentage got to be 75% or better.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm gonna tell you what. In tournament time, that's important. Tournament time, your free throw. Because I can tell you what, if I'm an opposing coach, I'll hack a shack you all day.
Yeah.
You better be able to. You better, coach. Am I right? You better be able to hit that free throw. Because if not, I'm hack a shacking you all day. My team is gonna hack a shack you. There's a guy with 2 fouls. Go get. You get 2 fouls. You foul that guy. Because I don't want him slam dunking on you and being a poster child. You ain't gonna be my poster.
Do what you can with what
That's
you got.
right.
So, Mr. Dixon, you had another challenge for us. What is it? Go ahead. Tell it to us now.
Again, we
Let's
want
do
all the alumni all across the country to follow us on Facebook with the challenge out there for $20.26. That's the entry point. We have other levels. And you don't have to give just that. I know our alum got the money. They got that paper, so they can
Let me
do
hold
better than
some.
that. Yep. So let us hold something, as
All
she
right.
said.
That's right.
And help athletics out.
All right.
That's our plea.
We're going to hold Go Jag Sports. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're going to go on the radio here. DJ Bootsy, are you ready? We'll be back here on GoJagSports.com. I want to give both of those challenges on right here. You ready, DJ Bootsy?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
We got a minute and a half, so make it that challenge, both of you, as quick as you can, okay? Latangela, you introduce them. Ready, set, go. Here we go now.
Cumulus Media is showing up and showing out with the annual Jag-A-Thon for the Southern University, paying it forward with our athletics department. And today we have some amazing challenges. Introduce yourselves to the world, and what is that challenge?
Hey, this is Kim Walker here with Move Your Body Yoga. We've got a challenge for you. The first 5 donations of $500 for folks living in the Baton Rouge area, we're going to give you a free 1-month membership. So that's $500 in Baton Rouge, free 1-month membership to Move Your Body Yoga.
And tell all your radio people, where are you located?
9257 Florida Boulevard, Unit 106, Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
All right, Mr. Dixon, what is your challenge?
Garen Dixon, alumni. I'm asking all alumni across this city to consider giving us a donation of $20.26 today to help athletics.
That's right.
And this guy's put his money where his mouth is. He did it twice already. He's going to probably do it a third time. That is unbelievable and just incredible, Angela.
Give it up. 225-771-2436. And thank you so much. And as always, go Jags.
That's
Go
right.
Jags, baby.
We'll continue here with the Jag-A-Thon right here in Baton Rouge on Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center. We're right where the Mississippi River takes a turn, either north or south, depending on which way you're coming. Come on by and see us, get some delicious food. We've got T-shirts, we've got the trophies, we've got coaches here. Come take a picture with Coach KJ in the house and more as Latangela and Chris Powers continue right here on the Cumulus Family Network. We on right now, GoJackSports.com. We're on the Cumulus Broadcasting Network all throughout the day and continuing to be with us right here. We're on GoJack Sports right now. We've got a host of people right here.
That's right.
That's right. We've got, I don't know if you've heard about the teams. I don't know if you know what happened. I mean, the women's basketball, I think, is big, right? Women's basketball is kind of big, a little bit.
Sound like they've been hooping to me.
Somebody told me that they won, for the first time in history, a play-in game last year. And so they loved it so much to do it again this year against Sanford. Now we got to call him championship Coach Funchess in a way. He's won 3 out of 4 SWAC championship coaches. Coach Funchess, how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing great, Chris. Thank you.
And look at the rings he's got.
I
He's
mean,
got metal detectors going on and off.
It blinded me.
Unbelievable.
That credit goes to these young ladies who come out and work extremely hard every day.
Who do we have right here? Tell us who we have.
Jocelyn Tate. She was a conference MVP in the tournament.
And she is just unbelievable on court.
Did an amazing job.
Her motor never stops running. She's always constantly running up and down the court.
And that
it's like
always
they just called the timeout and she's still running the fast break.
And Deshante Edwards, who, she was the cornerstone of our team.
Yes.
Most of the time we went how she went.
Yeah.
And she did an amazing job of setting the tone, especially defensively this year.
Right. I'm unbelievable. I mean, yeah, she'll shut you down. I mean, it's crazy. I get tired watching the people have to turn the balls over. How many turnovers does Deshante Edwards have caused? She may have you may have to look at the NCAA record book to see how many. Deshante, how are you doing?
I'm good.
When she even came up here to the booth, to the table, she shed me off right here.
Playing defense then.
She played. She shielded me. I couldn't get my phone because she was shielding me.
Say,
Unbelievable. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Tell everybody what classification are you? Where are you from? And what major are you doing?
I'm a senior now. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, and I'm in sociology major.
But you got more years of eligibility?
No, sir, I do
not.
I know.
So you want to pee on our parade, I guess I can say easy? So you have no more eligibility. Okay.
I'm a sophomore. My name is Jocelyn Tate, and I'm from North Little Arkansas. My major is rehabilitation.
Nice.
Okay. Why did you come here to Southern University?
Well, it felt like home to me. I
Mhm.
came with my mom, and for one, she started crying on the visit, so I kind of knew then. She was like, "This is gonna be home for me and her."
Is that because she tasted Coach Funchess' gumbo and didn't like it?
Listen, I don't know, but something hit her heart, so I knew it was the place for me.
Why did you come to Southern? From
So
Baltimore, Maryland, by the way.
From home.
Yeah, I'm originally a transfer from Cookman. As soon as I stepped on campus, it just felt like a home. All the community, all the love that's brought into the campus, not just on the team. It felt special to me, so I just knew it was the right decision.
I love
Cool
that.
deal. Cool deal.
And you're representing us in a major way, not just on the hardwood, but as our student athletes. You go out in the world, they see what we're made of for the Southern University. How do you find that balance between being a student athlete and just the pressure of knowing the world is watching and they have their own level of expectations? How do you balance that? These are questions that need answers.
I think it also starts with your coaches. I think the coaches on the staff, they understand that you have a life and mental struggles outside of what's happening on the court. So I feel like they come, they ask questions, they support us. They know it's an open door for us to come to them. If we're struggling with homework, they'll sit down and do the homework with us if we need help. Like we have so much support. So I feel like we can take a lot of pressure from ourselves and then trying to do it all ourselves to rely on the people that we have around us.
I love that.
I agree. I think it's a big thing is the support we have with our coaches. So, and then knowing we are student athletes. So the student side comes first. Knowing you need to get your work done even while we're traveling. Just learning how to balance it. So for me personally, I keep a calendar from when we travel on the road so I can get my work done and then be able to go and practice and lock in at practice. So yeah.
I want to put this out to the world. You have some of the hardest working student athletes here on the yard. So when you have those opportunities to let them come and work for and with you, this is where you start. And then you see them, and of course we'll talk about it in a minute with Uncaged, those mentorships and the partnerships that we have in the community. I mean, this is where you start. This is the standard.
Right. No doubt about that. So, Coach, I wish it would be like the old days. Like, did y'all were playing the game? Did y'all get to see this guy in the high cut when he was doing the slam dunk contest?
Please.
when he did the windmill dunk and all that stuff. And I thought, well, this is Michael Jordan they're showing, but no, it's not. It's Coach Funches. No, Coach, in this day and age, it costs money to keep this team competitive. You won 3 out of 4 championships in the SWAC. I remember that how many three-point shots you hit to beat Jackson State in that first one. And then now to continue to do it 2 years in a row like that, that's absolutely unbelievable. It takes money to keep this program competitive and be, relevant in the SWAC.
It does, Chris. You know, you want to keep up with upgrades with your locker room. Fifth year A, we have 100% graduation rate over the last 8 years. I mean, that's unheard of, especially in the era of transfer portal.
Right.
Because when you get transfers in, they lose so many hours. But Miss Ajane Dillon, yes, she does an amazing job along with Coach Carter. They work hand in hand and vigorously doing what they need to do to make sure that these young ladies get this education. But it does take funding. Summer school alone costs us about $40,000.
Whoa.
You know, when you start factoring in meals and housing and things like that. So it's really expensive, and everything that we can get through donations help fund those things.
And I don't think people understand that. They watch you on the ESPN2 play South Carolina against Samford and what have you. Okay, they won and they win and they keep whatever and all that stuff. They won the SWAC tournament and everything like that. But they don't know what behind the scenes it does to Academic Center, to, like we've talked about, to make sure they're well fed and everything else of that nature. The laptop computers to be able to bring on the road to make sure their classes are done, because, again, it is an institution. People don't, like Nick Saban said in Washington, people don't talk about education anymore. They steal students. They still got to be able to have that deadline to put their classes in.
Sure do.
So they need laptop computers to do all that stuff. It takes money that people I don't think understand now.
I mean, it takes a lot of funding and also a lot of dedication.
Right.
I mean, they gave up their entire summers last summer. They started June 3rd, getting ready in preparation to get a championship.
Wait a minute. When does the season start?
Season doesn't start till November.
Yeah.
You know, we had 9 new players, so we had to get to work.
That is a sacrifice. That's the balance right there. That is a decision.
And to run up and down the court is just, for me, it takes a special athlete, you know. I'm Shaq. I'm staying. Y'all go down and score. I'm staying down here. I'm Shaq. I'm not running back down there. Are you crazy?
And to know that you all have worked so hard to help build this program, it makes it a lot easier for an ask when you want to continue to win. What would be on your wish list, as you know that you've worked to pay it forward for the next student athlete that's coming behind you? So what is it that you would like to see to help your department grow? What is that one thing?
I would say like nutrition, better meal plans, like understanding what to eat, how to eat. So I feel like when it comes to nutrition, better, especially on the road and stuff.
Yeah.
I will say NIL deals. I know I see a lot more other student athletes getting those NIL opportunities, and it would mean a lot to me and my teammates if we could just get more opportunities in for us. So that means a lot to me.
No question about that, because I think what I was so proud of is to see Flo J. Johnson and what she gives to to the community at LSU, $250,000, but she gets NIL money to do that, and why not y'all?
Right.
Why not Southern University? They're winning championships. Why not Southern University?
Right.
And I think that's important. We got Dr. Bradford here. Hand the mic to Dr. Bradford here.
That's right. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about that.
Uncaged.
NIL. How important is it that businesses step up to the plate? We're asking for donations right now for people that do $20, $20,000, what have you. How important is it for businesses to step up and do NIL for these student athletes that we see right here next to us, so DeShante Edwards can keep elbowing you out and referee don't call it?
Elbows up.
Well, Chris, I think it's important to remember that these students have to cultivate their brand and market themselves, which is why we started the Uncaged program. But we want to expand that. Right now, it's a cohort of student leaders, but we want to be able to do that for all of our student athletes and enhance their experience so that when they step into that professional realm, they can secure those deals for themselves. But we're also open to the partners reaching out to us who want to connect, who want to support our student athletes. The phone can always ring. You can always send an email, call, text. I give out my number if I need to, because I want to make sure that our student athletes have that opportunity to grow. NIL and college athletics is always a changing and shifting landscape. And so when we have an opportunity to invest in our students, we're investing in our future. They're trying to build a legacy. When they leave here, they want to be able to leave with their degree. They want to be able to leave with a feeling and a sense of pride and enjoyment from their experience. And they want to be able to leave something for the person that's coming up next. So I agree with Jocelyn, like, why not us?
Yeah.
We can have what everyone else has. We deserve it. We've worked for it and we've earned it. And so we just need our partners to rise up and to help us to get there.
And just for a moment, I have to brag on this one. I'm talking about she's just so excited to see these relationships grow and to present these opportunities for our students. Thank you for your hard work and your dedication and your team, because to even see the need for that and to be able to see it through, that's a whole nother effort, and it's important.
That's
It
right.
really is.
That's right. Academics is important too. Hand the mic to Ms. Dillon and
That's right.
talk about that. I mean, because these again are student athletes.
Right.
I mean, that's the first thing.
And they can't be the student athlete if they're not making the grade.
That's it. Because what is the GPA now to be? Mine was 2.5, and I was at a 2.7 at one time because I was too much on the strip. The party zone, and so I'm like, I had to get up big time and get my GPA back up again to continue to play football. What is there requirements and what have you to be able to participate in basketball like Miss Ed was here?
Well, absolutely. There's a standard, as Coach Funch has stated. We have a 100% graduation rate. So
Wow.
we
That's
set the
incredible.
tone early. We set the standard.
So you're successful on the court and off the court.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we are batting another 1,000 APR. So we are rolling. So with the GPA, we tend to set it at a 2.5 or higher, but with our team, they're always running and competing with the highest team GPA. So right now we're running with a 3.0 all student
Wow.
athletes.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Absolutely.
talking about.
And there's way more distractions there was when I went. I mean, like I said, my computer was a paper and pen. Okay, and now all of a sudden it's this and that and that and this. It's like my son could teach me things. My 3-year-old niece can show me things on my phone that I'm like, oh, what? But it's so much distraction now. How do you keep these students honed in on their academic side?
So, well, I do have assistants. Each sport has an academic liaison. The liaison and I'm sorry, we work well together. When the students are traveling, I send a form with them to say, hey, what do you have due this week? Let's make sure we get this done. One thing that we are trying to implement, we want to start sending the teams with laptops, and we're looking to get Wi-Fi for the buses, because sometimes when they travel on the bus, they do not have the Wi-Fi. So my next goal is to ensure that I can get the Wi-Fi boxes to be able to rent out to them to travel with them, or to give them to them when they travel on the bus.
And there's no hot spots in Enid Bennett, Mississippi. I know. Going for football, you're not going to get a hot spot in Enid Bennett, Mississippi. Even Jackson State, for God's sakes, doing a football game at Jackson State at the stadium, the hospital may take all the zones, so we don't get Wi-Fi there. So it's very important, like you said, to have that Wi-Fi. Unbelievable. We've got SID and the deputy AD right here, Rodney Kirshner, here with us. He knows all the bells and whistles when it comes to money and what have you. We were talking about a tarp with Coach Cato. Coach Cato, listen to me. I'm going way back. My
And he
goodness
said the tarp
gracious.
was $12,000. I say, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait
I mean, people. I don't think people understand that the padding they have to put now for the softball field next year, and anything that's showing where it's a brick wall or what have you. I don't think people understand that it takes money to do that.
That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. And as Coach Funch said earlier, there's some things we want to do enhance, especially on the women's basketball side. We're really looking at a locker room project, but that's going to be anywhere from $35,000 to $60,000.
Wow.
We need to do some graphics.
Yeah.
Another graphics package is $10,000-15,000. We're getting ready to install a new center home inside the mini dome. I think this year a lot of people saw us put up the portable little
for the S Club
screen. That's right.
Oh, the Tron. Okay, look, I was about to get on over to the S Club.
We're trying to enhance the game day experience.
Yeah.
We not only led the conference again in attendance. I think it's our 5th year straight. Both on the men and women's side, which is a testament to our student athletes.
Right.
And our fans. But there's nothing like the mini dome, the FG Clark Activity Center, when they come in there and they pack it. But we want to try to give our fans more. So we're trying to get more T-shirt sponsors. We're trying to do more fan engagement. So we try to do dance cam, things like that.
Those key activations are great.
We're the only team to win not one game in the NCAA tournament, but now 2.
Yeah.
So, there's something that we have a standard here at Southern, especially with athletics, especially with Coach Funch's and women's basketball. But now it's time for us to really help propel our student athletes into this new age of college athletics. And, we're working on cost of attendance, so our girls can come here
You know, anywhere we can get them from $2,000 to $4,000 just for coming to Southern. You know, but then we'd like to NLI opportunities, and you know that, as Ms. Tambria said, you know, it's big about brand and brand management and brand engagement. You know, things that we're trying to teach our student athletes to help them to find community partners, people out there that are just Jaguars,
right,
that want to support our kids. And as you guys say, it takes money.
It does.
Yeah, and I don't think people understand too, Coach. You just got back recruiting. Recruiting budget for coaches is outstanding. I mean, they got to fly, they got to drive, whatever they got to do. They have to have recruiting budgets and to be able to get these recruits to come in here, right, Coach?
Yes, Chris. I mean, it's expensive. You know, even gas prices now. You know this.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, just traveling, trying to get them in on recruiting trips. Just hosting a young lady. Most of the time, it costs us about $2,000 just for a weekend. You know, so that's incredible. But again, these young ladies come in. They want to represent Southern. If anybody's out there who has an NIL opportunity for them, they're going to get quality young ladies, both on and off the court, that's going to graduate, that's going to represent your brand.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're going to do an amazing job.
And it's important.
And they have great social media followings.
That's it. That's it. And that's big. That helps out big time too.
Coach Punch thought about a hashtag and a retweet. Okay, clock it.
Yeah. So I mean, if we give somebody out there, if somebody gives $1,000 out right now, challenge, you getting a slam dunk competition with them?
That's right. I'll do it, whatever it takes for the young ladies, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
If you give a penny, I'll get in a slam dunk contest. No, congratulations. 3 out of 4. That is absolutely unbelievable. I love the way that you teach these young athletes how to react in a game and what have you. I always say he interchanges players like a hockey team, 5 in, 5 out. I mean, it's just crazy. Keeps y'all fresh and what have you. I hate to see Deshante Edwards go. Hate to see you go, Boo.
But we're proud of you, and thank you
right.
so much. Thank you.
And in our coaching staff, I mean, we have a great coaching staff here. I think one of the best coaching staffs in the country.
Yeah.
They might get upset with Coach Jeremy Bowden sometimes, but you know, we're all about winning. And
another one don't need a microphone
Coach
to talk.
Patrice Carter does an amazing job. Coach TJ Pugh.
Yeah, he just called me and said, call me. I guess he forgot that I'm on the Jag-A-Thon today. He said, Chris, call me. I'm like, Coach, I'm kind of doing something now.
Well, I'm just blessed to have a staff like that. Right. So, and as well as having some young ladies that go out and compete each and every day. And they do.
Before, where a SWAC women's team won a play-in game in NCAA tournament, You did it not once but twice.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty impressive. Now all of a sudden, where are you gonna put all those rings on your finger?
I can't wait. Okay. So
The bling, bling, bling. All right. So what's that? How do we give today, Latangela?
Call me and let me hold something. 225-771-2436 or log on to gojagsports.com.
Do it today, and you can go on to GoJack Sports, watch this all day long, and also hear us on the Cumulus Radio Network. We'll be back with more from the beautiful Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center right here on the bend of the mighty Mississippi. Come on out and meet Marshall Faulk. Meet the championship guy. We got to come up with a new name with this guy, Carlos Funches.
You have more fun with Coach Funches.
That's unbelievable. Come see us right here. Take a picture with him, and you could see the net still on the trophies right here where they cut the nets. You could see the one that's the I guess the darker one to where one's the white one. I'm assuming that's the latest one that we have. But you come by and see that right here and take a picture with that right here, the championship trophies. Get some delicious food.
Checkbooks out. I like that. I see a checkbook. Boy, that's that fresh ink. I like it.
Wait a minute.
I like that.
That's where my damn checkbook went. Man, she got my checkbook.
He's good for it. Let us hold something.
Then come see us right here. And this is continuing with the 2026. Coach Funches, I thought when we'd say 2026, I'd be your spaceship is better looking than my spaceship. Unbelievable. Come see us right here. The 2026 Jag-A-Thon right here on GoJackSports.com.
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
Jag-A-Thon 2026. And Latangela, we've got soccer coach Jeremy Fundno in the house right here today.
That's right. And you know what? I keep telling them to put me in, coach. Then I realize how much running they got to
Oh.
do. And I was like, wait a minute, coach. Take me out, coach. Leave it to the professionals.
No.
Our student athletes, when I tell you, they just are the standard. They get out there and they do it with style and grace. They don't ask any questions. They don't do all that complaining. They ask for more. Coach Fontenot, if you had to give a highlight of coaching these brilliant ladies, what would it be?
Oh man, this year so far just been excitement. They bring the energy. They've been greedy for the game. So it's something that you look for.
No question about that. We've also got Tremaine White, track coach. How you doing, coach?
Doing well. How you doing today?
Good. Tell everybody in that camera right quick, why should they give to the Southern University Jag-A-Thon today?
It's very important to give to the Southern University Jag-A-Thon. You know, these kids need a lot, and, you know, we need to treat them the right way, and we just need to give to them.
No question about that. How do we give that today?
225-771-2436, or you can log on to gojagsports.com, or you can always pull up on me right here at the beautifully on our Tarver Cultural and Heritage Center.
Yeah, come on out and see us right here. Get some delicious food. Also take a picture with trophies and a whole lot more. Some coaches are here in the house. That's Latangela and Chris Powers to Cumulus Radio Network. All right, here on gojagsports.com, we've got some great things going on. We've got Coach Tremaine White, as we talked about. We've also got Coach Jeremy Fundno. And Coach Fundno, you've got a young guy on the line right now, Dexter Henderson. Are you there, Dexter?
Yes, I am. How you doing? Go Jags.
I'm doing great. Go Jags. No question about that. Coach Fundno, you got this guy. He wants to make a donation here to Southern University.
All right, now that's my good friend right there. The first time I met him, all he wanted to do is fuss at me. So ever since then, he said, Coach, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of the girls. They always want to do something for football. I'm gonna do it for soccer. So I'm happy to hear his voice.
Dexter, what are you looking to do today for the Jag-A-Thon here?
So to the girls soccer team, I would like to donate $5,000.
Come on.
That's my
$5,000. Let's go.
Something extra in there. I'm gonna, for every win, I'm gonna add another 100. And if they win the SWAC, I give you another $5,000. Coach.
That's right.
Wow.
Is that pressure? It's not pressure on me. The young ladies got to play. I just got to get them out there.
If I would do it without blowing their eardrums out, I'd do the score like that guy does.
You know what? Hold on, Chris. I want to make sure that our young ladies here.
Coach gonna get them prepared. I'm excited about the season starting, and I'm not worried about it. I'm looking forward to another SWAC championship. That's why I'm making my commitment, and I'm asking all of the Jaguar Nation out there, let's contribute to women's sports in general. It doesn't have to be soccer. Just contribute to women's sports because we got something special going on in Jaguar land with our women.
Yes, sir.
We do.
No doubt about
Now,
that.
ladies, I want you to hear the applied pressure that he just gave, right? He said $5,000 going towards the program.
Right now.
And an additional $100 for every win. And when you win the SWAC yet again, that's another $5,000.
That's unbelievable. All right. That's
Sounds
unbelievable.
good.
Let's find out who they are and where you're from. Tell them what position you play.
Hi, my name is Dayla Henderson. I'm from Houston, Texas, and I play outside wing and outside back.
What do you major in right now?
One more time?
What do you major in?
I'm majoring in biology.
And why Southern University?
I chose Southern because I honestly fell in love with the culture. I love how everyone is willing to help each other, how everyone wants to see everyone do well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's really important, especially in sports, because athletes need that support as well, just like anyone else does.
All right, cool.
Right.
Hi, my name is Michaela Remanente Bailey. I'm from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I play.
Which is right across the river, right?
Oh yeah, of course. She's right there. She's right
Skip
there.
half a jump.
Right. I play center forward or attacking mid, and my major is accounting.
Right. Yeah, and it's unbelievable because, I played a bunch of sports when I went to school back when Moses built his boat, but no, I mean, it was unbelievable to where Noah built his boat. That's right. Noah, Moses, we all on a first name basis. But no, I mean, it's like, so I used to be one of those kind of football teams, like nobody's athlete like us. Nobody's baseball team athlete like us. And then I see you run up and down the field. I'm like, ain't no way in the world I can even dream running that much.
I think about that too sometimes. Like, I'll be playing and I'm like, wow, I really did choose this sport. Like,
Right.
this is really
What
I chose.
in the heck? Like, I just got finished walking at Disney World 36 miles because 6 miles a day, and we did 6 days, and my knees are like, what the hell are you thinking? I mean, are you crazy?
So you
Have
gotta,
some
you gotta
mind?
convert that for me because I do kilometers in Canada, so I don't know
Right.
what 6 miles is. That's,
Right,
but it
well,
does sound a lot to me.
It's a long way.
Yeah.
My car don't even drive 6 miles almost, okay?
It's a life-changing
Uh,
decision.
and then when you think okay, so soccer and what have you, then you look at track and field. I'm like, Tremaine White, no, and like she keeps saying, put me in, coach. I said, no, don't put me in, coach. Coach White, you've been very successful and doing all the stuff you do. And tell us, you're going to host the Pelican rallies, going to host the SWAC tournament, the meet this year. How important is it that you do what you do?
I think this year we really on an historic run. We had a young lady, Tashina Alase. She just came from NCAA National. She was second team All-American. I'm looking forward to her to be the first team this year. We got Roman Smith. He did pretty well last year, and we were looking for him to return to nationals. And I think we're gonna have a boatload of kids that's gonna make it to the NCAA first rounds, and that's always a great thing. And we have a chance to win championships. So that's what it's all about.
Now, Chris, for all that running, right? You would
Yeah.
think I would need somebody yelling at me. Coach White's so soft and mild mannered. I'd be like, yeah, not right now. You know. So what is it that you're saying to these kids? Because they are out there. I mean, they are running for dear life.
Man, you gotta be cool with it. You gotta be
Okay,
cool
okay.
with it, and you know,
you definitely got that down pat.
you just gotta treat it like they're not doing much, and just let them keep going. You just gotta be a motivation to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I can tell you what, if you see me running, you better run with me because something's chasing me. There's a bear, there's an alligator, something chasing me. You better run with me. Don't ask questions, just start running.
You know, I'm gonna just look at you and say, look, we got 6 200s. We got to run the day. We're gonna run them, 2 minutes rest. Just so calm with it, and just we're gonna treat it like it ain't nothing. And you're gonna just walk through it like it ain't nothing.
I'm with you.
Unbelievable.
And speaking of those who's going to run with you, we have our assistant soccer coach over here trying to duck off, and I had to hand her a microphone.
Let me tell you.
She was here earlier this morning when I got here, and the team, they've been here volunteering, and thank you so much for that because, our student athletes, they always show up in the spirit of excellence, and I absolutely love it. Tell me a little bit about the excitement of working with these brilliant ladies.
So it's wonderful because we look at not just the players on the field, we also have to look at them off the field. And one of our biggest thing is to go beyond this standard, and that's service.
Yes.
And that's giving back to our sponsors and our donors. So
Yeah.
showing up here, greeting them, meeting them, saying thank you by just creating a video, that goes a long way.
Tell everybody where you're from.
Oh, I'm from Jamaica.
And you can't tell.
Oh,
You can't tell. Yeah, in a couple ways. But let me tell you what, Siri can't understand me, and I'm a Cajun from Louisiana. Coach White knows. I'm a Cajun from Louisiana, and Siri can't understand a word I say. Can she understand you?
Oh, sure.
See, she don't understand the damn word I say.
You
And
get,
I'm
you
gonna tell you
get her
what.
upset. She's gonna hear it.
You
Yeah,
start hearing it.
Jamaican comes
tell you
out
what,
when
hey,
I'm on the field and I'm coaching.
Hey, Coach, you know this. I've seen her work. She's getting the concession stand ready,
yeah.
and trying to get people, and doing all that. She's a hard worker.
Yep.
Every single time. I can't imagine what she does during practice and during the matches that you guys have.
I love
yeah.
it.
She brings the energy to the girls too. They love her. They treat her like a big sister, and I mean that's one of the best things that ever came to me. So, hey, I'm trying to get everybody to stop using her because sometimes she get a little too tired when it's time to do some stuff for me. So, hey, it's gonna get a time where I'm gonna just tell them no for her.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know what? It makes it a lot easier when we can educate Jaguar Nation on our coaches, our leadership team, our student athletes, and the needs, and even the day-to-day operation. It makes it a lot easier for them to walk up here with a check, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so not just a check,
That's
but a
my
level
guy
of
right there.
commitment. And I saw this guy sitting over there, and I saw him whip out a checkbook. I said,
big
"Oh, that's
suit.
that freshing. That's that freshing. Somebody give that man a microphone. Somebody pass him a microphone."
Good
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Baker
Now, this is
alumni.
on behalf of Connor Law. So it's only right, Attorney Mitchell Connor.
Yes,
How
ma'am.
are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm holding on.
Yeah, you holding on pretty good sized check right there. What you
That's
got?
right. $5,000.
Go.
Now,
Hey.
Attorney Connor, tell me, why was it so important that you poured into this program today?
So for me, I grew up in North Baton Rouge, about 2 miles from the campus. And I grew up on this campus, as well as now I'm a 2-time alum of the Southern University system. So I went to undergrad here in business management, graduated 2009.
I graduated from law school here in 2022. So the Southern University system as a whole has afforded me the opportunity to be in some very prestigious rooms. I was afforded the opportunity to work at JP Morgan Chase in corporate. So I was out there in Delaware, and my Southern University education propelled me to the highest heights, and put me in leadership positions and even in rooms with people in the C-suites and the CEO of JP Morgan. So I've now returned home here to Baton Rouge, opened up my own law firm.
Where you located?
Downtown Baton Rouge, right near the state capitol.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah.
Cool. Perfect place to be.
But the most important thing, I think, is the fact that I grew up on this campus selling peanuts. So
Wow.
I sold peanuts at the Southern University football games.
Oh, wow.
From about when I was in fourth grade to my senior year in high school.
Yeah. All right. We want to do this. I want to do that on the air. DJ Boots, are you ready?
Yes. He got one
All
for
right,
60
we're gonna do
seconds.
one. Yeah, 1 minute. All right, we're going to do this in 1 minute. All right, it's Chris Powers right here. Latangela, you've got a very big donation from a young man right now. Tell us about it.
That's right. That's that fresh ink on this new money from attorney Mitchell Connor on behalf of Connor Law. $5,000.
Why do you do that? Why do you give back to Southern University?
Good afternoon. So I was born and raised on Southern University's campus from when I was in about fourth grade until my senior year in high school. I actually sold peanuts here at the Southern football game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I was raised in the culture, born about 2 miles from here.
Wow.
So, it's always a blessing to be able to give back.
Coach White, what do you think that means with $5,000? What do you say to that?
I mean, it's great. I mean, he's doing a great thing. He been around it all his life, and he putting it to where he cares.
Coach Fontenot, what do you think about that?
Oh man, that's my guy. I've been knowing Mitch since that time, and watching him growing up into this. We could talk about stories all day, but just to see him grow into this moment right here is a great feeling. Just to know that his family and his mama really did him right.
All right, no doubt about that.
Love
Give
it.
to the Southern Jaguar Nation right now. Cumulus Radio Network.
Go Jags.
All right, so yeah, that's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Congratulations. Great job. Great job. And we'll be back.
There we go. Yes. And the next one. And the next one. There we are. Can you hear yourself? Mic check one, mic check two. My mic sounds
Mic one,
nice.
yeah.
You always get to start off by singing your favorite song. What is it?
Oh my goodness. I guess You Are My Sunshine.
I love it.
I
I love it. Want to hear it? Here you go. You are my sunshine.
My only sunshine.
You make me happy.
When skies are gray.
You'll never know, dear.
How much I love you.
Please don't take
My
shine
sunshine.
away. See, that's the teamwork I need in my life.
Way to go.
I love it here. Listen, Cumulus Network, we are here along with the Southern University. It is the annual Jag-A-Thon where we get to rally together and support our student athletes and all of the programs. And I am here with none other than the style and grace, the queen of all things, Dr. Robin Rockin' Mary.
You are so kind, Latangela. You are are so kind. Really glad to be here and even more grateful that you all are here with us and you've been with us all day since 9 o'clock this morning.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes, and all of the things that you've done leading up to today as well. It's just really been heartwarming to know that we have so much support for the Jaguar Nation.
Love it. And I know that you have a very special invited guest with us today.
I do. I do. It's none other than Jill Kidder. She serves as the Jill, you are head of Visit Baton Rouge, which is awesome, which is our tourism destination
Yes.
arm here in Baton Rouge. So you sell Baton Rouge to the world and make certain that everybody comes and wants to come and be here in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, it's just a pleasure to be with you both today. Thank you so much for inviting us. And can I say, go Jags?
Go
Absolutely.
Jags.
Pick those phones, make those calls.
That's right. And you know, one thing I love about Jaguar Nation, it's like you can go all around the world, but there's no place like on the yard. When you come across that hump and you get on this yard, you understand that the family element is there. And when our student athletes they get to Baton Rouge, we want to highlight all of the things that really make the Red Sticks so beautiful and why they love it and why they choose to come here because it is a decision. And they're a long ways from home. So this is, you know, like the new backyard and the new field trip for them day in and day out as they're learning and exploring and putting on for us across the globe.
You know, this morning, Latangela, we had Chancellor Pierre's investiture here at the
Yes.
university. And we were also celebrating Founders Day and the convocation. And you talked about the overpass just now. And the speaker said that. The speaker was Dr. Harry Williams, and he is head of the Thurgood Marshall College Fund. President and CEO of that, and in his speech he said something about the overpass. He said, you know, it means something that when you come over the overpass, you know that on the other side of
Yeah.
it, there is just so much promise, so much opportunity, so much excitement. And I hadn't thought about it like that. You know, we take the overpass for granted. You talked about it a minute ago. But Jill, you can agree when you come over that overpass and you just know, like on the other side, and by that I mean this side, for Southern, you know that there's just so much um, excitement.
It is. And not only excitement, but beauty. I mean,
Yeah.
we, sometimes take for granted this great Mississippi River that's sitting
Right.
in this backyard here that
Mhm.
we're privy to look at right now as we're sitting here together. And there is no better view in this entire region than the one from the Bluff
You're right.
on
Absolutely.
Southern.
And you know, those phone lines have been ringing at 225-771-2436. Is it okay if we give a little roll call, a little shout out?
Yes, absolutely. You've had a lot of folks call prior to me getting here today, and I mean the stack of donors is really great, but we want it to be greater.
Yes.
So thank you, Greg Johnson over in Zachary, for your support, as well as let's see who we have here. Oh gosh, so many. Amanda Washington, thank you for your pledge of support. Dr. Jean Stepter, uh, appreciate your support as well. You're in
Uh-huh.
Zachary as well. So yeah, Zachary's really in the house today.
You see that, huh?
Yes, and Patrick Craven. I know our dear friend Patrick. Thank you for your support. Patrick's always supporting
That's right.
Southern University, and Thomas Borski as well. Thank you for your support right here in Baton Rouge. We have so many, and Latangela, I'll let you read some as well. Oh, Beverly Campbell, I see you in the list. She's a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. So we're
Oh.
calling on the Deltas to give as well. So thank you, Beverly. And Donald Dobbins, of course, one of our favorites, one of our golfers. His support. Gosh, this list is great here.
It is, and
Seeing
I
all
love
the
it.
names. Yes.
And you know, we've even had a few challenges come through, like $20.26. It will help move the needle forward in the right direction. So there is no donation that's too small or too large. The goal is $300,000. And I know the Jaguar Nation together, collectively, we can make that happen. Thank you so much for your $2,000 donation, Sarah Square. And of course, on behalf of Robert, we appreciate that. I see that we have Chanel Crenshaw Brown dedicated $100, Kirkland Bowie $100, keeping it rolling, Elroy LeBlanc. Thank you so much for your donation, $300, and the list goes on and on. $226.26 down to the cent. I love it. Kim Walker with Move Your Body Yoga, and you know she is definitely one of the sponsors here as well with our student athletes to make sure that her yoga can help them find a better sense of self,
Mhm.
being in tune with their body, while they're going through all of these changes and day in and day out with all of that training. Do you know the dedication that these students are putting in?
Yes. Oh, indeed. The better sense of their bodies, but better sense of balance as well.
Yes.
Got a chance to see Kim on her way out, but thank you, Kim, for all that you're doing as well. I can't wait to get there and take a yoga class myself.
I'm here with you. It's a field trip in the making. And of course, you can help us reach our goal at 225-771-2436 or log on to gojagsports.com. We're also broadcasting live on our Cumulus networks of stations, and we'll be back in just a few.
'26. We're at Southern University live in the Leon R. Tarver Cultural and Heritage Center We're hoping that you will give us a call and pledge your support at 225-771-2436. Or you can come on up to the Tarver Center on campus. I'm Robin Merrick, and Latangela's taking a short break right now, but we will continue the conversation and continue the support for Southern University. And I've got with me real fast Miss Jill Kidder. She's president and CEO of Visit Baton Rouge. And Jill, you were talking a little while ago about all the great things that you're doing and all the great things that Southern's doing. But we got just a second or two to talk about Visit Baton Rouge's support of Southern University by way of athletics and even beyond that.
Yeah. Oh, Robin, thank you so much for having me here today. And Visit Baton Rouge is so proud to be an official sponsor of Southern University's athletic department, and also just to partner with you on so many other things that we're working on. We're also extremely excited about your new football coach, Marshall Faulk, and had an opportunity this week to have a group of sports professionals out here where he spoke to them, and it was just a great opportunity. And we're also really excited about your women's basketball team. I'm sitting here in this beautiful facility looking at all those trophies
Oh,
across the way
yeah.
and
Yes.
thinking, my goodness, you guys are winners in so many ways.
Yes, we like to think of the SWAC as Southern wins another championship. I know we've said that a lot. That's been the running statement for all of us here, but it's definitely inspiring our students to really level up and
Well, it's
win.
obvious from the trophies that are sitting there.
Yes, indeed. It is indeed the case. And so, Jill, just being here today, you're here, your husband's here with us as well. We'll give him a shout out. I know he's out there in the audience. He's always sort of the silence behind all the things that you're doing.
He's such a great guy. He does follow me around and take care of me. So I'm thrilled that he's here today. But we're just so excited about the opportunity to be here and encourage folks to give at gojagsports.com or at 225-771-2436. And Robin, we've had several folks who have given in a big way.
That's true. We have, but we're going to come back in just a minute and talk more about the folks that have been giving. But in the meantime, 771-2436, that's area code 225, where you can give. And you can always visit us online at gojagsports.com. We'll be back in just a little bit more to talk more about Jagathon 2026.
Sitting over my head, I guess.
Okay, Boosie. Okay, that was 1:45. Okay.
Hi, I'm Jill Stokel with The Advocate. I'm here today in front of Lacumba, and I'm joined by a Louisiana legend, Marshall Faulk. Coach Faulk, as now you're going to be known here at Southern University. All right, so Pro Football Hall of Famer, College Football Hall of Famer. You know, some people say you might have been a really good running back. I don't know. So all I know is everyone in this town is hyped up to meet you, get to know you, and learn more about what's going on. So start us off. Like, what helped you make the decision to come back to Louisiana?
Impact. Remembering exactly why I got into football, remembering exactly how football changed my life, and remembering the gifts that were given to me in order for me to have the career that I had. And as I got into coaching and I realized the passion was there and love was there for it, having my first head coaching job be in the state of Louisiana at a school that I used to come here for football camps, it was just like serendipitous that I had to come here and have it start right here with the kids that were just like myself from a home state.
I love it. Well, we are thrilled to have you. And I love that word, impact. So talk to me. I know like there's been a lot of changes. So lots of fresh faces.
Yeah.
What are we going to see this coming season?
Well, first of all, character. You're going to see kids take the field with character. That's going to do two things that's necessary in order to win games. They're going to play smart and they're going to play disciplined. And when they leave the field, regardless of win or loss, the other team going to say the team played hard that we played against. And that's what I want. I want to instill the qualities in them to make sure that they go out and do the things on the field and off the field that's going to carry them in life and make them successful in life as well. If they don't cheat the game will provide you everything that you need in life.
I love it. And, you know, it's such a huge responsibility that you have with all of these young men here. And so I love the word impact. So talk to us a little bit about the culture and what you really hope to bring here and embrace the amazing culture that's already here.
Well, first, I don't want to say what I'm bringing here. I'm going to bring back here.
Okay,
you know,
I like
this,
it.
This university has always been spoken around the word of excellence. And when you think about being an HBCU and all the other superlatives, and if we can just, and I'm gonna say this, if we can just follow suit right behind the band and be I'm just literally and be a beacon of light and a standard in what they do. That's what we want to do. They've been the standard around here for so long. They're talked about around the world. They're known around the world, and we have a great reference of them. And I talk to the kids about it all the time. You know, like most kids in the band, they want to play football. We literally get them. They get to show us exactly how to go out and be excellent every time. I love hearing them play out there. I watch them in their formations. I watch everybody do their jobs. We need to follow suit, and that's what we look at. We look at that high benchmark, and we're shooting for it. We want to be considered the best in football.
I love it. And the discipline and everything.
It's there.
It's absolutely. All right. So how, as a community, can we help support you and, most importantly, those young men on the field?
I think most of all, come out and show up. Buy season tickets. Come be a part of the community. Come be a part of what we're going to bring to the community, and show everybody what we are about out here in Baton Rouge. That on the Bluffs, we are about excellence. We are about commitment, and we are about making sure that we impact the community and help these kids grow in life.
I know season tickets, people can go to gojacksports.com and learn all about it. But like you said, we need to pack the stadium.
We need to pack the stadium.
Yeah.
Inside and out.
Absolutely.
We want as many
the
people
outside
here.
is where the good food is. I mean, you know, concessions and all, but whatever. No, absolutely. So, all right. So we have that. And then also we're excited because we have Jagathon coming up March 27th. 9 to 5. It's going to be at the Leon R. Tarver II Cultural and Heritage Center. And you're going to be out there. Your guys are going to be out, the new coaching staff. Guys, I mean, it's a great opportunity for people to come and support, not only to meet you guys, but like to put some dollars behind to help us build this program.
Yeah.
To continue to build. I mean, it's here.
It is.
And just make it even greater.
Yeah, the bricks have been laid. We want to just continue to stack in bricks in the arena of excellence.
Yes.
And so Jag-A-Thon, I'm looking forward to. It's my first Jag-A-Thon. I want to see what it's all about. The kids are looking forward to it. Coaching staff is looking forward to it. We just want the community to come out and support and be a part of what we're building. You know, be a part of putting your brick down early.
Well, Coach, we all want to be a part of your team. Is there anything that you haven't shared with us, maybe some little insider teasers that you can let our viewers know?
Nothing right now.
Okay.
As we get closer, it gets harder and harder to get stuff out of me. I want to make sure that my guys have as much advantage as possible.
I love it.
To go out and win games and provide the entertainment. You know, I can tell you that it will be entertaining.
So you have the band and the football teams.
There you go.
I mean, it's a great way to spend a Saturday.
Yes.
Everyone needs to show up and support. Coach, thank you. We're thrilled to have you here. Welcome back home and welcome to the Bluff. And guys, don't forget, if you want to support local, go to gojacksports.com for ways that you can buy season tickets, ways that you can give, and really be a part of this great thing that we're building on excellence and impact.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins, it's about who our student athletes become. From first practices to championship victories, this year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
Hi, I'm Jill Stokled with The Advocate, and I am very honored to be joined today by Chancellor Pierre, the Chancellor of Southern University. Thank you so much for taking time out of your crazy schedule, I can only imagine, to come and visit today.
Well, it's an honor to be here with you, and I look forward to all the great things that are happening at Southern University and A&M College.
Absolutely. So talk to me a little bit about it. So, as the chancellor in your role, kind of give us an overview of how you see Southern, like where it is today and where it can go in the future.
Well, Southern University and A&M College is a great institution. It has always been an opportunity school of access and opportunity. And we see it all throughout our academic programs, our athletic programs, everything that we do. So when you think about Southern University today, we're growing, our enrollment is growing. We've got new buildings, for example, we've got a new welcome center that we'll be doing a ribbon cutting on in about a month. We've got a new amphitheater that we'll be doing a ribbon cutting in about a month. We've got a new police station. We just did a topping off. We put in the last beam on our new STEM building. So that's coming along very, very well. We're also going to be doing some work in Harris Hall that we'll be finishing up. We're going to build a new College of Business.
Wow.
That's right, a new College of Business. And we're also going to build a new laboratory school right near us. And then the nursing school, which is right across from A.W. Mumford Stadium, is going to have really more space added. It's going to be rejuvenated and refurbished, and we're going to bring in more nursing students to our great and fabulous nursing program. So we've got all these things happening, and the same thing in the College of Ag. We're doing some things there where we're going to take that A.O. Williams building and make it, again, a wonderful place where so much can happen. So we're really excited about what's happening at Southern University. We're experiencing a renaissance.
You are. I mean, my goodness, I can't even repeat back all the things that you said. Essentially, y'all are growing.
Yes.
Is the bottom line, if I had to put it in a nutshell. That is fantastic. And
Yes.
Congratulations on all of that. That's so exciting. Enrollment.
The privilege of serving as Vice President for External Affairs and University Relations here at Southern University and supporting athletics today. And is again the 2026 Jag-A-Thon. You can give us a call at 225-771-2436 is the number to call and pledge your support to Jaguar Athletics and make that contribution. And so we're talking with Jill Kidder. Jill is president and CEO of Visit Baton Rouge. And Jill, you all have been a huge supporter of Jaguar Athletics. You've been a supporter of Southern University in general, and you're just an all-around cheerleader for all things Baton Rouge. And we appreciate you for that. So tell us a little bit about exactly what Visit Baton Rouge, what do you do, and what does it mean for the citizens of Baton Rouge?
Well, I tell you, Robin, we're so thrilled to be here, as I've said before, with you guys today, and again supporting Jaguar Athletics. But Visit Baton Rouge is the destination marketing organization for the entire parish and really the region. Visitors don't see parish lines.
That's
so
true.
we know that we have to sell the entire region. But we drive economic impact by promoting the city as a travel destination, for leisure travel, for meetings and conventions, and also for sporting events.
Yes.
And so not only the college athletics, but also our youth sports that, are so important to our destination. And we love to start our tours and showing media and others right here, this beautiful view of the Mississippi River on the Bluff at Southern. So, and our media folks and our meeting planners and sporting events rights holders love going to the Triplets Blue store, the original one right
the original
outside
Blue
the door.
store. Yes, ma'am. It's just a stone's throw away from here.
And of course, Tony's Seafood, and all the places here in North Baton Rouge that we love as residents and citizens of this great area. And of course, we can't forget that great zoo that has just been redone by Breck. So we love starting our tours and our what we call familiarization tours for our meeting planners and media folks and those who come in to see our destination and hopefully choose to come here with their events. But we also are excited, Robin, about an opportunity that we've been working with you and everyone here at Southern on, and that is an interpretation of this beautiful Bluff area in the river on what we're calling a trail, an interpretive trail. And so we hope that within the next year that people will be able to come and walk along the trail in the Bluff and be able to get a little bit of history of the college and the university here, the river itself, and how we got our start with that red stick.
Yes, there's so much history right here on the Bluff. And of course, we are Jag-A-Thon 2026. The number to call 771-2436, or you can go online to gojagsports.com or visit us in person here at the Leon R. Tarver Cultural and Heritage Center on the campus of Southern University. We're going to be back in just a bit and talk a little bit more about Jag-A-Thon and all things Southern University. Thanks so much. Be right back.
The mic sounds nice, nice, nice. Welcome back to yet another segment of what we like to call the Jag-A-Thon. Of course, we're broadcasting live across our Cumulus network of stations right here on the beautiful campus of the Southern University, where we put on across the nation. And we represent in a major way with all of our student athletes. And today, I am not ashamed to beg for some funds. Let me hold something. And there is no amount that's too small or too large. We understand that it is going for a greater purpose. So if you want to make that level of sacrifice to the level of commitment that our students, they gift to us because they decide to come here to Southern University and they decide to put in that work. And we want to make sure that we're letting them be competitive in such a competitive space. Give us a call at 225-771-2436. I'm LaTangela Faye, and it does my heart well to serve as the voice inside your speaker box on behalf of this Jag-A-Thon today. You know, I have my co-host with me, Vinny Thomas. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Tange?
I'm holding on yet
Well
holding
said.
on.
Well said.
Well, thank you. You know, I try to make you proud out here.
I'm very proud.
Especially when I'm hanging out with the world's greatest. Now, I'm not sure if you know it or not, but we have our SGA president, Sean Iman. How are you?
Excellent. Thank you for having me.
Listen, thank you for taking time out of your schedule to be here. He is in this suit looking sharp. You hear me? Representation matters, and he is showing up and showing out in the spirit of excellence. And wait a second, it is the 95th. I've been practicing my wave. Help me get it together as I do this introduction. The 95th Miss Southern A&M. Put it together for none other than
Gala Marquise.
Oh, wait. Did you not give your wave?
Oh, me?
Yes. I'm gonna leave it to the pros, darling. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And they see you as you represent this beautiful university. I have so many questions that need answers. So look, y'all stick around. Don't leave me, okay? When it comes down to the LaFleurs, let me tell you, there is no space that you can enter that they will not be recognized for their efforts, their hearts, their dedication. Tell us a little bit about your commitment to the Southern University.
Yeah, that's a long story because we were both raised and I was made on the Bluff. Our commitment has always been that we owe something back to the institution that is responsible for who we are today.
Right. And on top of that, you hold a key for us. Not only do we get to tell you the things that we need, but you actually get to go out there and fight for it to make sure that you bring it back to the Bluff. Go ahead, because I brag different on my friends.
Absolutely. I get the opportunity to serve on the Appropriations Committee in the Louisiana House of Representatives. And what we do is decide on how the money is spent in the state. And
Yes.
Southern is a priority for me and several other members.
Absolutely. And you know, it always takes teamwork. And I see that you got your team with you. I mean, I'm just saying, showing up, doing it. And you know what? This is what I really love. When it comes down to things that's important, we understand that it's important to you when your feet are planted there. It's not a one-on and a one-off for any of us. It's important that we're here. And now that we have programs such as Uncaged, where we get those mentorship sponsorships, NIL deals, you brag different about what you love. Why is it so important that you pour into the Southern University?
To echo what Vanessa stated, it's because of all that it's given back to me. We've been supporting athletics for, I'd say, over 12, 13, 14 years.
Yeah.
And we're going to continue to do that. We know that as we give back and we give it back to people who we trust, they will do what's right by the student athletes that come through Southern. So it's an easy fit for us. It's not a hard choice, and we're going to continue to do it.
Right. Now, serving on behalf of the Southern University on this royal court, now there is a spirit of excellence. Others, they see the poise and they see the grace, and we are so excited that you all chose to represent us. What made you decide on the Southern University?
The culture.
Okay, talk to
That's
me.
The best way to say it, truth be told. When you step foot on the Bluff, there's something that is unmatched. Truth be told. Thank you for adjusting my mic so the people can hear me a little better.
Yeah, that's right. Adjust his crown or his mic. I'm here. I got you.
Yeah, it's the overall family atmosphere. You have not only the R2 Carnegie research facilities, the big STEM buildings, and our
Yes.
wonderful athletics, but it's the overall culture. It's the human jukebox. It's the
Yeah.
Bayou Classic. It's the intangible. What you
Yes.
can't see makes Southern so great.
Absolutely. And of course, they'll see you doing all of the community endeavors, but what they don't see is the dedication and the sacrifices that are made. And serving as 95th Miss Southern University, what is it that made you decide to make the yard home?
So initially, when I started my journey here at Southern University, I was a nursing major, and I just loved how renowned the nursing building, well, the nursing school of nursing is.
Yes.
And of course, life has setbacks. I didn't receive acceptance for about 2 tries, so I knew I wanted to stay at Southern. So I pivoted and I changed my major to biology, and it's just been biology ever since. And I think that Southern University has one of the best biology departments
Yeah.
in the HBCU world. The teachers, the professors, the administration, the faculty are so supportive. They make sure that you are set and ready to go post grad.
Absolutely. And knowing that our viewers and our listeners are here, we really wanted to expand the footprint on behalf of Cumulus Media. You know, we have our bodies of stations here and also in Lafayette and New Orleans. Vinny, you serve as APD for Lafayette. Why is it so important that now we expand the footprint and that we also let people in the Lafayette area know that things like this is going on today?
Oh yeah, this is super special what we're doing here today, and especially in Southwest Louisiana, or what they call Acadiana, where you have St. Landry Parish, which has a large Southern alumni, Lafayette and Iberia Parish. So it was important for me to get the station involved to make sure that we get the word out.
Right. And now that we have everyone calling in, now the number 225, Vanessa, I'm gonna let you read that off. She has homework. She's my co-host today. She doesn't even know it.
225-771-2436.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you because she's fancy, Miss Southern, about how much does a refill cost? Work with me for
my
nails.
nails?
About
So for me, it's gonna be $75.
about $75. Now let me talk to you for a second, right? So $75, about 75, and that's she said that's the baseline. So if we were to sacrifice a refill just this one time for $75 and put that towards our student athletes, that's a sacrifice made that's going to pay it forward. Now, Vanessa, I'm gonna ask you because you fancy that wardrobe, right? Let's just say that your Amazon drop-offs didn't come this week alone. Look, he just flinched. He said, "Whoo." If we had to make that sacrifice for a donation, what does that look like?
A substantial investment.
Okay, there we go. And if we made that substantial investment going back towards our babies, what's the numbers to make that happen?
225-771-2436.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask you, sir, what is that vice of yours? Because mine is gas, right? I will fill up the tank to cut the same corner 20 times. I like to ride. That's what I do. What is it for you? What does that look like?
I'm a suit man. I love suits and ties.
I see it. He's a classic man. So if he gave up just one of those ties from the wardrobe, I'm telling you, we can make it happen because the goal is $300,000 and there is no gift too small or too large. I don't even want to go to Vinny because I know he is just spending it and dropping a bag. So what is a part of the bag that you'll be willing to
I
dedicate?
love the 2026. I like that campaign.
Yes.
2026. It's real simple. We can do that.
That I believe in.
$75 for now 2026.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
There you go. Vanessa, I'm gonna put you back to work. What's the number?
225-771-2436.
And if you were to have a hard ask, now that we know that we have those who are in position to say the funds should go towards the Southern University, what is it that's on your wish list? Because you both represent us and you've traveled to the other universities. What is it that's on your wish list that would make us not just compete with the others, but to surpass? Because that's what we like to do. We like to put on.
Yeah, number one on the wish list for students is new facilities.
New facilities. New facilities.
Specifically housing.
Housing. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. And
Brian in.
let's talk about it.
Well, the new housing, new facilities are on the way, and some are in progress. So everybody will be amazed to see what the campus is going to look like in about 2 years.
I love it. And you know what? Think about it. It wasn't that long ago that where we are, this wasn't here. This Tarver Center is beautiful. You saw that welcoming center? I said, oh, wait a minute. The doors are open.
Or the outdoor classroom.
I saw that. And as a matter of fact, we have an event there tomorrow where we'll be highlighting jazz, and it's free. It's open to the public. It's on the yard right there on the bluff. Come on out and enjoy yourselves. Now, it's always important to pour in. What is it that's on your wish list for the rest of the alumni to just be a part of Jaguar Nation?
Alums, we love to say go Jags, right?
We do.
We can't go Jags without the dough. My wish list is that 2026.
Yes.
That's a little amount. We're asking you to donate that, to pledge that. And you could do that, Jags, because these degrees at Southern give us an opportunity to make some good Skrilla.
Yes.
Money to the young folk. Go Jags. We need the dough.
Go Jags. Tap, tap, swipe, swipe. However it is. It could be the kind that jingle or the kind that fold. I'm here for it. The phone number.
225-771-2436.
And you can always log on to gojagsports.com. We'll be here all day. We'll hear from more of our departments. And of course, we want to hear from you.
225-771-2436.
See, that's that pop quiz and teamwork I need in my life. And as always, go Jags.
Go Jags.
Go Jags.
All right, welcome back, everybody. And I got my little break, and that's good. I got my little break as far as we are here, and we're back on GoJagSports.com. Good to have you here, everybody. Good to be back here, Southern University, and the Jag-A-Thon as we continue right here and going on here. I think she got it backwards. Is that right? Yep, you're going to get it right? No, is it that way? Yep, that is that way. We got the one and only. She tells it like it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Does she
Miss Tracy Woods.
Hello, everybody. It's Jagathon
Chair Emeritus.
2026.
Chair
Yes, it
Emeritus of the Southern University Gala.
Yes, I am. I, along with my Chair Emeritus co-chair, Matthew Valaire.
But you're still on, right? You're still on as far as the chair.
Well, I still work with the committee.
We
because
won't let
I
her escape.
understand. Yeah, but we do have 2 new chairs this year, and we're very excited about both of them. And we know the gala is coming up on August 22nd, and we don't have any details yet, but we know that August 22nd, the gala is going to be here, and we are just excited. And we know that there's nothing better in Baton Rouge than the athletics gala in August.
Have you announced the new chair?
Yeah, the new chairs have been announced. The new chairs are Tremel Howard.
Yeah,
and
he's going to be on.
Pickham.
He's going to be on the show this week.
Yeah,
on my TV show.
One of them, Tremel was my student at the Southern University Law Center.
He learned from the best.
Yeah, that's right. And Kia is my dear sweet AKA sister.
Yes.
Now, I'm a Delta, but she's my AKA sister. And we're very happy because, Matt and I felt that it was time to bring some new blood for us to kind of teach and learn and develop and move people into new positions. So let them go. Let the babies go in and take it on.
And performing live at the gala this year, Chris Powers.
Who?
Right.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
So
So we are happy about how the gala is. This is what, our third year?
Yes.
Third year?
Isn't it crazy?
It's our third year?
Time flies. Fourth. This will be
year,
the fourth.
year. Okay, so we were the chairs for the first 3 years. It's the 4th year. So it's a good transition.
It
I'm
is.
happy.
And
happy.
you've laid such a pathway
Yeah,
of
that's right.
excellence
And
setting that bar.
That's right. And it's not that we are definitely doing, we're still working, and we will be working, and we'll be fundraising, and we will be helping and doing everything we need to do to make sure the gala is successful.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you got you pay for an unbelievable host in Latangela, right? Pay big time.
I would love to be back. I mean that. It was a time. Do you hear me? A time.
Well, the last 3 years she's had a time. She's had a time. First of all, she comes looking gorgeous
thank
and
you.
adorable.
I do my best to
that's right.
make you proud and
Yeah,
to
you gotta
follow
make
in
me
your
proud.
lead.
Oh no, not my lead, but you've come looking adorable. So
Thank
we have
you.
to make sure.
You got that golden voice.
Yeah, oh yeah, she has that voice.
Vandy, you know she didn't. Did she compliment your hair or anything like that? She didn't compliment mine either.
She.
What y'all talking about? Y'all hair?
Well, our hair. You didn't.
Well, both of
You didn't say how nice we look and all that
She
stuff.
was getting to that, Chris. You cut her off.
Oh,
Chris,
okay.
come on,
Yeah,
Chris.
yeah.
Feel like you're a little jealous, bro.
I am. It's like, look, the only time I'm gonna get dressed up like this is when they put dirt on my face.
Oh Lord.
No, don't say that. You always clean. You always clean.
I just want to say, I had a great time last year.
You good?
At the gala. That was my first one.
Oh,
I
really?
had a fantastic time. Tans did a good job. Keith Sweat did a good job.
Thank
Roy
you.
Anthony did a good job.
I think Keith Sweat really turned it out.
Yeah, he
honestly.
did.
Yeah,
He
he
did.
did.
He did.
He
a
came
great
ready
job.
too.
Mhm.
I was like, wait a
came
minute, he was
ready.
on the third costume change. I said, oh, he
I was
came.
like, come on, bro.
So
I thought he was Diana Ross. All them
y'all had
costume
Keith
changes.
last year. So this year y'all gonna get Chris
Chris Brown. Chris
Powers.
House.
Oh.
I mean, y'all want people to come. Ain't gonna be a no-show.
Yeah, we do.
Chris Brown. Who is that?
Yeah, I was like,
Chris
yeah.
Brown.
Oh man.
No, you know,
I
I
don't
did it.
know.
I did his commercial last year, and I forgot the songs that he did, and I'm like, kind of like, oh my God, I remember that song. Yeah.
See, that's what a lot
I
of people,
wanna.
that's what a lot of people didn't realize when they got to the gala and they thought about Keith Sweat. You said, okay, Keith Sweat, but then he started rolling with that music and
Yeah.
one song after another, one song after another, and he just
That's what we grew up on.
yeah.
You want to give us a hint? Who's coming this year?
No,
Besides Chris?
No, well, right now we're just gonna say Chris.
Chris.
But-
Yeah.
Surprise.
But-
Say Chris,
but
Chris.
It is just it's March, so there'll probably be an announcement later on in the summer.
Can't wait.
Yeah, late spring, early summer, when we will have the announcement.
It's gonna
And
be
that'll a
amazing.
good
August
thing.
22nd is
August
right there.
22nd.
Yes.
There we go.
And
Nothing-
Time is flying by so
That's right.
fast. It'll be
Now,
here before you know it.
also, we know that August is a big month for athletics because we also have our Spring Fest, which is August the 15th.
Want to say yes? August 15th, Spring
August
Fest.
15th. Spring Fest is August the 15th. No,
April Fool.
the Fall Fest. I'm so
Oh.
sorry. Fall Fest is August 15th.
Okay.
Yes, August 15th weekend. And
And then
Spring Fest is April 4th.
And then we have a hardwood golf club golf tournament too.
Yeah, what?
That's a hardwood golf tournament. That's the week before the first football game.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all in August. Yes, that's right.
So you're
Yeah.
right. There's tons of stuff to do in August.
Yeah, August is a great month for
Miss
athletics.
Tracy,
It's never a dull month.
how long have you been associated with Southern University now?
Since birth. I've told you this story before.
Right.
Chris. You know, my grandfather worked here. My parents met here.
Mm.
I went to Southern Lab undergrad. I went to Southern University. I went to Southern Lab, then went to school here as accounting major. I went away to professional school, and then I returned here in 2006. I've been teaching at the law. Well, I've served in various roles at Southern, and now I'm a vice chancellor at the law center, and I'm a law professor.
Isn't that unbelievable? That's
And
incredible.
Southern is a part of my whole being. Yeah.
Should be Columbia blue and gold
Yes, right.
blood come out of you.
Yes, right. I bleed it. I bleed it.
Yeah.
You
So
know, I was telling the speaker today of the investiture and Founders Day that when we were growing up, me and my brother used to go. My parents used to make sure we went on summer vacations every year, and then we were about 7 or 8, or somewhere in there. We went to my father and said, we don't have to go any more summer vacations as long as you take us to all the Southern football games.
Oh, wow.
So instead of us going on vacations, we went to.
Wow.
We traveled and
yeah.
followed the Jags
Yeah.
as children, and then we grew up and we kept the tradition. And then my parents joined a traveling group, and they went to every game at least for 40 years till my father became ill and couldn't travel anymore.
What are your thoughts about Marshall Faulk being the new coach?
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. I lived in Indianapolis when he played for the Indianapolis Colts.
That's right.
Okay.
And I was working there. I was just out of law school, and he was a running back for the Indianapolis Colts, and good friends with a good friend of mine. And I remember him. I reminded him of some things we used to talk about back in the day, and now he's his. It's
Isn't that
interesting
crazy?
how life goes full
Right.
circle.
Right.
And his mother used to come to Indy and cook for the whole team.
I love
What?
that. I love
Yeah,
that.
Wow.
back in the day.
All right.
And, they have so many memories that's done right here on the yard.
Right.
Why is it so important that our viewers and our listeners today, they give at 225-771-2436?
It's important to give because just like we were talking about today, we have to support these student athletes. Sometimes some students only need $500 just to continue their matriculation at Southern University. We need people to make sure that our students are represented well when we go out in public. You know how good it looks when our students walk down the aisle and they're all dressed alike.
Yes.
They look clean and
Absolutely.
presentable, and they moving forward, and they look like they are ready to take on whatever challenge that comes their way. That's the basketball team, football team, the women's track team, the golf team, the golf team. I think now tennis
Men and
team,
women,
golf team
yeah.
has their own vehicle
Vans, yes.
and that was donated by an alum. So it's important for us to continue to give, because when our alums come back, they have a high expectation, but you can't have a high expectation if you're not giving.
That's right.
Yeah, and you can't rely on Southern to be able to do everything in this environment. So the only way that we're going to be able to do anything and continue to make sure we are the standard, as we always saying that we are, is to make sure our alums are giving and setting the standard. for
That's
other
right.
schools.
The standard is the standard.
The standard is the standard. So if
right.
we don't set the standard, then we can't really say anything.
Nope.
Today is our day to give back at 225-771-2436 or log on to gojagsports.com.
Go Jags.
Go Jags.
in the house, and we got the one and only Tracy Woods from the Southern University Hardwood Club and the Southern University Gala coming up in August. Tracy, why is it important for fans to give to Southern University athletics?
Well, it's important for us to recognize and know that our student athletes are doing everything they can to matriculate to get an education. So one thing we want to make sure, one thing about being an athlete, you have to make sure you do all the things you're supposed to be doing. Secondly, you need to make sure you do all your academic requirements.
Right.
And sometimes a student athlete, some of the main students are also suffering on the financial side to make sure that they can matriculate and do what they need to do. So we need to support them on so they have academics, to make sure their academic standings continue, make sure that they're supported, to make sure they are the athletic department can provide all the necessary things that they need to provide for them. In addition, they need to make sure that all the academic aspects of the things, the support they need, are done.
That's
So
right.
all of those things we need to make sure we give for those reasons. And as I said before, we are supposed to be the standard. So our giving should set the standard for all HBCUs. The
That's
only
right.
HBCU system, we should not have a problem about anybody giving a quarter or a dime to make sure Southern Athletics.
How do we give that, Latanja?
225-771-2436, or you can log on to
GoJagSports.com.
Vinny in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Come on by and see him. Also, come see Latangela along with Ms. Tracy Woods. I'm Chris Powers here at Cumulus Radio Network.
All right. Yes. Still didn't ask me about the Hardwood Club, but that's okay.
No, we're going to ask you right now.
You're not leaving.
Because we're on still on Go Jag Sports. So tell us about the Hardwood Club, Ms. Tracy.
Are we talking about that now?
Yeah. On GoJagSports.com. You're on live TV.
Hi.
She said, hey.
I am a new member of the Hardwood Club, so let me just preface that. Thank you.
They got it
And
right.
I am here just representing the Hardwood Club because my president and vice president were not able to be here today. And I want to tell you, of all the organizations that I do to support Southern University athletics, I have to by far say this is one of the best that I've ever been a part of.
I love
They
that.
are very dedicated people. They're all dedicated to Southern University. They all bleed blue and gold. They'll do anything to ensure that the basketball team and any other aspect of athletics are supported as they're supposed to be and need to be. And I am just so proud to be a part of the organization. And I am so glad that they thought enough of me to invite me to be a part of the group.
Now, you didn't have to just to join the club just to get a seat on the floor of the basketball
I don't
court,
even sit over there. I sit in my seats on the other side. I like to sit with the people.
Latangela gets the best seats in the house every time she goes.
Well, that's only because I told them I knew Tracy. And they were like, oh, really? I said, let's
This
go.
is my friend. I love this woman.
I love you more. And I appreciate the way that you do lead in the spirit of excellence. And every time you're on the scene, I know that we're going to elevate. Now that you're a part of this Hardwood Club, what are some of the things that you would like to see with fresh eyes, fresh legs, saying, you know what, they've done this so well, I would like to add this too?
Oh, well, we support the women's. I believe we should always support the women's organizations and women's sports.
Right.
I don't know. I think we probably could market ourselves a little bit better so people can kind of understand what we're doing a little bit better. If I had to just say some things we had to do, but I think we do a great job. And I'm not trying to be biased or anything, but it's a kind of male-dominated group, and so they've let a few women in. So I think we'll bring some new ideas to try to see what we can do a little bit better.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for your dedication and your heart and consistency.
Yeah, I love Southern University. If you know me, you know that. One thing you know about me, you know anything about me, Southern University, my family, God, and Delta Sigma Theta. That's my philosophy.
How do you love that?
Yeah. Just how do you argue with that? I mean, she's Southern University through and through. 1880, first football game, 1908.
Wow.
1908. Only missed 1 year in football. 1941 they missed because of World War II. Other than that, we've been in I think it's the 109th season of football coming up.
Oh,
Really?
so that's
109.
That's amazing.
Isn't that amazing? That's worth celebrating.
That is. And A.W. Mumford Stadium has been around for a long time. I have to check the years on that, but A.W. Mumford Stadium has been open for a long, long time, too.
Yeah. And, you know, when you start talking about the reasons to give, this is a university that has given so much to the community.
That's
you know, when you get the Tracy Woods of the world, I mean, you can only imagine how much it has given you, and you give so much back to it because it's effortless.
Yeah, it is. And I have every year I just re-up my monthly payroll deduction for the athletic department. I have a portion of my money goes straight to athletics, nowhere else. And I've been doing that
Wow.
since before I even became a part of the gala, but I've been doing that for the last
So,
couple of years.
how many season tickets you have now in football?
I have 4 season tickets, which are these are my parents' season tickets.
Okay.
And when my father stopped, my father couldn't attend anymore. And I said I was not giving those tickets up, so I will pay for them. I will pay for them forever. And then when I leave, go to glory, my nephews will have to pay for them.
So how long you been having those? How long they been in the family? Those season tickets?
Those season tickets probably been in the family. I would say maybe 50 years.
Wow.
That's legacy.
That is legacy.
That is legacy. That is
Well,
absolutely.
it used to be a time. You remember? I don't know how old you are, but back in the day, the stadium used to have a ticket office that used to sit near the. Every Monday morning, people used to go get in line at this little ticket house that used to sit outside of the stadium.
Okay.
And the line used to be all the way down the way, and you used to
Mhm.
go every Monday. You used to have to go get in. So then the quarterback club started.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a man named Charles Kelly, he's deceased now.
Mhm.
They and a group of others started quarterback club. My father got in there, and then the people in the quarterback club were able to start getting season tickets. And we had 4, and then we got we had actually 6, and then we reduced it to 4 when me and my brother moved away. So then now my mother, my father, my aunt, my uncle used them, and then when they stopped going to the game, which actually now let me just put a point here. My mother turned 90 this year. My aunt is 80 something, and they still come to the games.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
Them kids gonna have to wait on them tickets.
Chancellor Pierre and previous presidents and chancellors before them have been very generous to them, and they give them passes to sit in the suite. So
That's
they
so
sit in the
sweet.
Oh,
suites
yeah.
now. So my mother still comes to games, and she still loves her Southern football. She still sits there. She still calls and still hollers and screams and everything Southern she does. So
That's
it's
right.
family and tradition. So yeah, so the tickets have been in the family about 50 years.
That is awesome.
That's
deal.
incredible.
Yeah.
That's
Awesome
incredible.
deal. Well, today you get an opportunity to do like Miss Tracy, but she puts her money where her mouth is. Not only donates to Southern University, also gets money for the season tickets and what have you. You can do it here today as well by calling what number again is that?
225-771-2436, or they can always log on. Vinny, what is it?
GoJagSports.com.
You know what, Chris, coming up, I want to read off some of these donations, some of these pledges. I mean, they are coming through, but those fine lines, keep them blinging. 225-771-2436. Give me a dedication. Even if you want to pass up on some coffee this week, a tank of gas this week, the sacrifice is worth it.
No question about that. We'll continue. We're on the Cumulus Radio Broadcasting Network as well as right here on GoJagSports.com. Back in a moment.
Wait a minute. Wait, now you can hear me. I got a stack of some new money, and I absolutely love it here. Aletha Basil, thank you so much. $20.26. Gloria Jones, $20.26. Thank you so much, Terry Gross, for a $100 pledge. Greg Johnson for your donation, $234.51 coming in from Brandy Gord. Thank you so much, $130.88 coming in from Donald Goree. And thank you so much coming in from Amanda Washington for $131.15. $25 from Dr. Stepter. We appreciate you. Patrick Cravens at $100. Thomas Borski at $50. And you know what? The list goes on and on. Beverly Campbell, $250. We have Donald Dobbins for $100. Thank you so much to Bronston Downing. I mean, this list is just going on and on.
That's a good thing.
And Connor Law, attorney Mitchell Connor, came in and gifted $5,000. I say, let me hold something. Vinny, you know what? I'm going to give these to you. I hope you got your glasses with you because we're going to go on. But you know what? She came in here with style and grace, none other than the Omarosa.
Omarosa. We're going to talk to her coming up on the Go Jag Sports. I want you to tune into that, gojagsports.com. I'm Chris Powers and the gang here on the Cumulus Broadcasting Network. All right, the world-famous Omarosa, how you doing? Good. And not only
now we can.
You are
Sounds
Southern University alum.
Yes, I'm a double Jag. I graduated from Southern University Law Center.
Yes.
And Southern University College of Business.
Oh,
congratulations.
Wow. That's a heck of a deal. Yeah.
She's been putting in some work. But you know what? When it comes down to representing, Jaguar Nation does that across the globe in the spirit of excellence. Why was it so important that you planted those roots at the Southern University?
Well, Southern University has such a rich history when it comes to civil rights.
Mhm.
And I wanted to, all my life, be a civil rights attorney.
Yes.
And so if you want to be the best, you have to come to the place that's training the best. And that is why I chose to come to Southern University Law Center.
I love it. Absolutely love it. And you know, today we're asking those to gift our student athletes. If you go to the games, you see how hard they work, but they're students first. We want to make sure that they can compete on the academic side as well as in their sport. And once we do that at 225-771-2436, we can make sure that others will decide to make Southern University their home. Sometimes it's a home away from home, and you want to make sure that it's that family affair.
It definitely. I was talking, we just came from Chancellor Pierre's investiture.
Yes.
And I was talking about what it was like for Chancellor Pierre to be my professor. But the one thing that I love about Chancellor Pierre is that he allowed me to bring my mama to class with me.
I love
Sometimes,
that.
you know.
I love it.
And there were times when even, you know, people have young children. I was in the evening program. They had young children, and Chancellor would be like, let them come on in. Let them sit in there.
Everybody get this experience.
Give them an iPad, and he would just continue to teach. That's the family experience that you get nowhere else except here at Southern University.
That's right.
Are you surprised about all the, all the talk, the attention at Southern University? We've got Marshall Faulk here now at Southern University. How do you think about Marshall Faulk being the new coach?
I think it's so exciting. We are winners. We want a winning coach and a winning team. And so we've got the winning team in place, and we're going to have a great season.
Yes, and you know what? Those season tickets, you can always gift your support that way because it's important to be in the stands. And you know, one of my first interviews with Coach Faulk in the Faulk around and find out era, that's what I like to call it. You know, he made mention to listen for the games. What is it that I wish for the kids? I wish that you stay in the stands past halftime. And I said, we have Dr. Kedrick Taylor, who is the director of bands here, and we'll talk to him shortly. You understand that it's a part of the culture, but we want to be there. Whether we're winning, the student athletes, they don't want to be on the other side of the win. You know what I mean? They want to be on the winning side of it. So whenever the scoreboard is tilting in the opposite direction, it's not fair for us to give up and go home to beat the traffic. We should stick it out until that clock says 0000.
Yeah, no question, because it could get very exciting, no question. I mean, I have to stay there all the way to 0.
Yeah.
You should be able to as well, right? Are you surprised about how popular or how widespread the alumni is from Southern? Like, I'm at a Denver airport and I've got a Southern shirt on, or I'm at a Dallas airport, and so many people come to me and say, I went to Southern University. I went to Southern University.
Right.
I mean, for a small school like this, it's the only system, HBU system in the world. But are you surprised how many people that actually came to Southern University?
Everywhere I go, I'm talking about, I travel all over the world, and I was in Paris, and a woman yelled to me, "Hey, Jag!" And I
Oh, wow.
and the woman that was with me from my agency, she says, "Do you know her?" I'm like, she said Jaguar. I
So yes, I know her.
stopped, and we got to chat and connect. She was there on business. I was there on business. I'm telling you, I meet Jags everywhere.
Yes,
It
yes.
is the best decision that I made. And we need to certainly support these student athletes because they put their all in, and we need to really
Right.
invest in them as well.
Yeah, I mean, people have talked about the Law Center for years, and they've had governors. You've went there. The governor, Mike Foster, got his degree here. He was the governor of the state of Louisiana. Obviously, did his time coming here and what have you. But now about the school system, the nursing department, number one in the nation again for
Yet
the second
again.
year in a row.
It's another one.
It's fantastic.
It's amazing.
Well, I have to brag about the Law Center.
Let's hear it. Go
The
ahead.
Law Center produces so many amazing attorneys, but have you seen how many judges
Yeah.
our Law Center
Now you're talking.
produces all over the country? When you come into the Law Center, if you're on the yard, you have to go into the Law Center and walk down our hall, our judicial hall.
Yeah.
And you will just see judge after judge after
Hall of
judge after
excellence.
judge. It is such a wonderful hall of excellence. And the work that our attorneys do all over the world, fighting for justice and fighting for what's right. That's
Yeah.
what Southern University Law Center is
So
about.
you know what I want you to do right now? I know you've never been on TV before, right?
I mean, you know, and she's so camera shy.
This is
Right.
so, oh,
Can you look
so
at that
awesome.
camera right there and tell everybody why they should give to the Southern University Athletic
your
Department?
best.
I'm
I'll
going to do
guide
my
you through
best.
this.
Hold my hand.
Now?
I just want to make an appeal to you that we need you, and you can give at whatever level you want to give. If you want to give $5, $10, $25, or like the Connor Law Group gave $5,000, do that. But whatever you do, it's your turn to act. It's your turn to really contribute to an institution that gives to so many people. But our young people need you. Our student athletes need you. So please call right now, 225-771-2436. And make your contribution.
I like that. I like that. So like that other guy,
I didn't think she would make it through. I mean, but you did so well.
opposite side, what that other guy would say, you're not fired.
Oh,
How
well,
about that?
thank you. I'm
You're not fired. We'll be back with
you for
more as we
having me.
continue right here on GoJagSports.com. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue here with the 2026 Jag-A-Thon. We've got the one and only Anna Jones from the Six-Man Club with us on the program. Anna Jones, we see her for women's basketballs here in the crowds all the time. You didn't almost get arrested this year, did you?
Oh no,
Wait a minute.
I didn't do anything.
No, let me tell you.
This year? What do you mean?
4 years ago, 4 years ago, when they won 3 out of the last 4, 3 years ago, she ran right where the media was with a Southern flag all around the arena, and the security was chasing her. She can run.
Take one for the team.
I mean, she might have done track or something. I mean, I don't know. But I'm telling you, she could run, and they were chasing her all over to try and catch her.
You know what? I'll give you this. She can definitely get out there and coach any of the teams
Mm.
because I would listen. You know what I mean? When somebody does it in the spirit of excellence, the way that she has for so many years, it's just like, when do you sleep? She steps on the charger and then she comes out and she recharges all of us.
Yeah.
Oh,
no
that's so
question.
sweet.
I
That's
mean,
so sweet.
You're unbelievable. Why do you do what you do? Why do you support the women's team so much like you do?
Oh, because my heart is just there. They to me, those ladies are like my grandkids. They are away from home when they are recruiting, when the coach is recruiting. A lot of times they'll bring them by the 6-man tent, and I get the opportunity to meet the parents.
Yes.
And I assure them that, when you send your daughter or when they come to Southern University, they will have a home away from home,
Right.
and they will have someone to look out for them. Yeah, I come from a big family, a huge family, and to me, those kids are like family. They are like my little nieces, granddaughters, or whatever, and
Right.
I just love helping.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I know you had to be proud. They won 3 out of the last 4 SWAC championships. Not only that, they're the only team in SWAC women's basketball history now 2 times they've won the play-in game in the NCAA tournament. How proud is that? Coach Funches is unbelievable, isn't he?
He is.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. I always say our girls, they don't quit.
No.
Right.
They do not quit.
They don't stand down either.
They don't stand down they don't stand down at all. And you're saying sometimes when things are not going well for them, I see something that's happening. It's like, okay, it's time for me to go check on my babies. It's
Yeah.
time for me to go
Right.
have a little conversation. So I go there in the locker room and they receive that.
Yeah.
They listen. They are very attentive, and they're just a great group of ladies.
But that's because they know they can trust you. You're not a one-on, one-off. You don't just come when times are good. You're there through the thick of it. And people can appreciate that because we need that type of buy-in, especially with our students and our student athletes. A lot of them are so far away from home. They need that aunt that's going to be there to tell them the difference between what is and what isn't.
Absolutely.
And life looks so different now. We can't let hashtags and retweets raise and mold our kids.
Right.
I agree.
And
I agree.
you're not one that just asks people to donate money here today. You do that all the time.
Yes.
You
I will.
you donate your time,
Mm-hmm.
effort,
Opportunity.
everything else, everything you could do, you do, and that's what makes Anna Jones so special.
Thank you. And it's not, to me, it's not all about money.
Right.
Mhm.
It's not all about money all the time,
Right.
because money can only do so much. But people need to know, students need to know that you care,
Mhm.
that you care enough that if they're having a problem, pick up the phone, call, let's talk about it.
Right.
And I've told just a few days ago, there's nothing that you cannot call me and talk to me about.
Right.
If you have something on your heart, something on your mind, you need to give me a call. Let's talk about it.
That's important. And you know what? You also come on board, not just as a caring heart, but you've been a staple in our community, making sure that our families are taken care of. Now, I got to do a plug. Is it okay if I do this?
Do it.
Let me tell you something. See this right here? I'm just going to say it. State Farm. You see that right there? Trusted, tested, tried, true. And when people show up and show out for you, you should show up and show out for and with them. So if we need to contact you for any of the services that you provide to our community, how do we do that? And what are some of the services that you provide through State Farm?
The number is 225-356-1241, a number I've had for 41 years. I'm glad to sit down to say 225-356-1241. And we provide automobile insurance, homeowners insurance, business, health, life insurance, banking.
Right.
We do a little of it all.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah, one-stop shop.
I love it. And you'll find her here on the yard. I went to a baseball game the other day, called myself skipping the line, but I wanted to stop and get some nachos first. Guess who was back there serving the nachos? About to give me jalapenos. No, they break me
That's
up.
right. That's right.
I have to help my friends out. I help my friends out. Matter of fact, they have a baseball game this evening.
I'm doing the first pitch. I'm
Yeah.
gonna need some pointers, so I'll be over there with you.
Okay.
But I've been practicing. Coach Crenshaw told me keep my elbow up. He ain't mean like this though, right? That's not the up you meant. No, just no, Vinny, I'm in trouble.
Unbelievable.
Make sure you try to
I
get
might
across
even
the
I
plate.
might even
got
go just to see it, Vinny. What do you think?
Pull up on me. Giggle. Wait a minute. Now I'm telling you now. If he asked me to be part of the
I'm
coaching
there.
staff,
I'm there to support.
support. That's all I need. Little
There
support.
you go. There you go. But don't stand anywhere near the plate. Or in the stands.
Or in the stands.
It's a tie.
That's
It is a
exactly right.
You're gonna do well.
Thank
Yeah.
you. See, that's why I
can't
see.
wait.
That's why I need you
Can't
in
wait.
life.
Vinny, how do we give today?
225-771-2436. You could call that number or go jagsports.com.
All right.
How about that?
Yeah,
Love
do
it.
that. Go to that right now, and we'll be on this all the way till 5 o'clock today, about an hour and a half. And then, of course, we're going to continue here on the Cumulus Radio Network as well. Anna Jones, six-man club, and, of course, State Farm, I'm a huge supporter of Southern University, no question about that. And, again, I've said this before, and I'll say it again for all the people that are watching. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the one and only Coach Gerald Kimball, one of my roommates on the broadcast crew with me, and just a great guy. I'd call him. He'd always tell me about his lawn, how he manicures his lawn. It's like I say it's like Augusta, man. Your yard is like Augusta. He'd always brag on his son and stuff like that. He's going through a rough time right now. We're wishing him the best of luck, praying for him, and you've been on my mind all day long, my friend. And Gerald, you love Southern University, and nobody has to question you that. You look good last time I saw you, my friend. I wish you the best of luck, and hopefully everything turns out for you all right. We'll be back with more right here. GoJagSports.com.
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins, it's about who our student athletes become. From first practices to championship victories, this year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
Welcome, everybody. We're back here. It's the Southern University Jag-A-Thon right here from the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center right here. And, we have got right now Kendrick Taylor from the Southern University Human Jukebox in the house. And I think I've watched the Super Bowl halftime show pregame show from last year about 1 million plus times myself only.
Yeah.
That thing was absolutely unbelievable. You and I have talked about it 1 million times too. That was absolutely gorgeous. And that's the kind of thing that and again, went to Fresno, California. I said this story earlier. Everybody asked me when the band's coming.
Yeah.
When the band's coming. When
That's
when Dr. Taylor going to be here so I can talk to him about this and that. I've been following Southern University Band here in California forever and ever. And it's just, are you continued shocked how popular Southern University Band is still?
No, I'm not shocked about how popular the band is. I think I'm still amazed by it every time I go out somewhere. I was judging this week in North Louisiana, and the students was like, "Can we take a picture? Can we take a picture?" I'm like, "Me?" Like, I'm so used to that being Dr. Greg's when I was in the band. So it's still a surreal moment, but that brand is all over the place.
Yep.
The Southern University Human Jukebox is well known.
Yep.
Like I said, I was in grad school in Chicago, and the guy knew who Dr. Greggs was. And
Right.
Wow.
So he was like, "How you all get that band to play like that?" And I was like, it's a secret in the sauce.
Yeah. And today we have none other than the Dr. Kendrick Taylor. And when you start talking about the legacy and the standard of the Southern University's Human Jukebox, it's like being the director of bands. That's applied pressure. Because, see, I'm still trying to get an 8-count auditioning for the drum line. But to sit back and to put together a show that we see and we appreciate, but the level of genius to put that together, and then to get all of these students, athletes in their own right, student athletes / musicians in their own rights to make that happen. What type of work or programming and efforts that you and your team need to pull that off?
Proper planning. We plan year round. We right now in the process planning. It's we make it look easy, but it's not.
Right.
It's a lot of nights where you just like brainstorming. You watching TV. You looking at what's going on in the world. You looking at what everyone is doing, what everybody is watching. Like, I can't keep up with the TikTok stuff. So
Yeah.
It keeps up with you, though.
Yeah, it does.
Because you'll play some of the songs, and the artists, next thing you know, they're reposting and saying, "Oh, this is a dream come true. The Human Jukebox played my song."
Yeah.
And I was like, yes. And that's huge.
It is. And the biggest part about it is, you never know what's going to be effective to the crowd, because the Jaguar Nation is a different. You got other fans.
You better
in
bring
the
it.
world,
And then you
you
got
got the
Jaguar
Jaguar
Nation.
Yeah, exactly.
The Jaguar Nation is different, and I take pride in making sure that Mr. Jackson told me, say, one thing he said, "Don't worry about what they say on the internet, but you just better make sure that you take care of making sure the Jaguar Nation is happy with whatever you do." So I think the biggest thing for us is just being relatable to the fans.
Right.
Being relatable.
Right.
Who was responsible for that halftime takeover, that J-State game when y'all did the red light special? Who idea was that?
Well, it was something that we came up with, and Professor Young said he had an arrangement. I was like, well, if we got a arrangement, I said I need to call them and ask them, can they make those lights go red?
Right.
And
That was incredible.
Yeah.
So we coordinated.
TLC thought so too.
Yeah, definitely.
Saw that.
And so that's how we end up coming up with. But like I said, we always find ways to incorporate what's going on in the world on TV shows and put it in the shows.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
yeah, because it's something that people can relate to, and it's universal.
And when you say put a coin in the jukebox, it takes a lot of coins to move that jukebox. So how many student athletes / musicians do you have in that band? And what does it look like to move them from here to, let's say, a game in Florida?
That's a great question. Right now we have 325 students.
Goodness, that's 325 different personalities. Everybody have their own individual needs. Classes need to be met. Nutrition still has to be made. Instruments, okay, travel, room, board. Whew, I'm exhausted. That's too much math. The math is math then.
The math don't math.
But let me tell you, you know what's disappointing? I'll tell you what's disappointing, and to the Jag Nation out there, the fans that do go to the games, I'm seeing less and less bands that are making the road trips now because of the cost of traveling.
Right.
That should never happen. That's what HBCU football and SWAC football is all about.
And being in the band,
Yeah.
the exposure.
I mean, I didn't know it when I first got there in 01. And I'm getting in ready for the broadcast and what have you. And they say, well, Chris, wait, the band's going on. Put the microphone up louder. I said, this is a football game, guys. And I didn't realize how much that you don't make concession stand sales at halftime because they want to watch the band.
Right.
Fresno wanted to know when the band's coming on. Georgia, when we were at Georgia, the University of Georgia, it looked like the Super Bowl with flashbulb lights going on when they just marched in the stadium at the beginning of the game before the game even started. So it should not be to where Southern's not going to Tallahassee this year, or that Florida A&M, their 100 don't come here, or that now the Sonic Boom of the South, I may change my mind on that a little bit. I don't care if they come because they boo the Southern band when we go to Jackson. That's the only place we get booed. The band gets booed.
I tell you this though, every time J-State and SU meet, you know that it's going to be a showdown because it's not just bragging rights. That's when you know they got to raise their level of whatever it is they're going to do, and they are great at what they do. They put on a show, but they know that they're coming to the bigger show, so they really got to put on. So it's always that level of excitement, and we don't ever want our student musicians or our student athletes to miss out on being able to travel and to see those different areas and those different universities and see the impact that they have around the world, because we couldn't afford a tank full of gas for that extra bus. How much is it for just the buses?
Well, yeah, and how many buses you got?
Well, we don't even bring everyone. We take a travel band, which is why I think most bands weren't that big back in the day, and the cost was way down. I can remember to go to New Orleans, it would take us probably like $1,200 per bus.
Wow.
Now it is double, so it's like $2,400 a bus.
And how many buses y'all used to bring? Like 3?
We bring 5.
5 buses. You see what I'm saying?
Carry the one divided by, and then
Just,
so the further you go, so a trip to Houston, just bus alone $30,000.
And we do 3 trips to Houston this year.
30,000. Wow.
3 trips.
And we want to make all.
We go to the University of Houston, and then we go one more week to Prairie View, and then the very next week we'll go right back to Texas Southern.
Right.
Back to back to back. Used to be it would be Texas Southern one year and Prairie View at home. Now it's both in Houston, and then we play the University of Houston as well. So it's 3 trips to Houston, and the very next week we go to Tallahassee.
Yeah.
After the 2 weeks straight to Houston, we go straight to Tallahassee after that.
Not to mention the other opportunities that may come along, like the Battle of the Bands, Band of the Year. I mean, you know what I mean? No one is surprised by that, but when you see it, it's just like, yes.
Yeah.
And then you get those type of opportunities. You don't want to miss it. And today you can make sure that you're doing your part to pay it forward. If it's that $20.26, that's you passing up a cup of coffee, a cup of tea, and you know how I am about my tea. Go ahead and make that sacrifice because you're paying it forward at 225-771-2436, or you can always log on. Vinny didn't put his mic down.
My mic is right here.
Oh, okay.
Right.
What's the website? What's the website?
GoJagSports.com.
That's right.
See, Vinny and I have tea every day too.
Oh, okay.
I put iced tea in it. Yeah, that's why I have iced tea every day. No, I don't have the. See, that's your sophistication. She has tea. She has
Boozy,
it in
yeah.
the afternoon with
yeah.
Triscuits and everything.
Don't worry, I got you some today.
Definitely do it today. Get on that. GoJagSports.com, 225-771-2436. Give to the band. The Human Jukebox is unbelievable. Often imitated,
but never, ever duplicated.
That's right. They've been in Super Bowls, inaugurations. They played with, you got me when you say, so you could say Super Bowls, you could say inaugurations, you can do this. We played with Beyonce. Excuse me, what you just say? Beyonce. Why wasn't I invited to that? I'll bring the bags in.
Well, Chris, we knew you set that up though, so we appreciate you.
No, I'll bring the bags in for Beyonce. So, but anyway, definitely give to the
Jay-Z's outside.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hey, Gators got to eat. I take care of Jay-Z tomorrow.
There you go.
You bring me Beyonce, and I'll. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed.
You're gonna lay it on the line.
That's right.
I'm not mad at you at all, buddy.
That's it. All right, we'll continue our coverage right here of the Jag-A-Thon 2026, right here from the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center. Back in a moment, right here on Go Jag Sports. All right, so as you can hear, football is, are we doing spring practicing yet?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly right. I mean, we like football coming up soon before you, and the way, the older you get, the faster time goes.
Quick, quick.
But it's still the slowest time in the world between football seasons.
Right.
That is still the slowest time in the world because it's like, get ready, get done for football. I want football again, and it's over, and it's like, come on, we got to have it done here. Well, we're getting ready. We got coaches here. We're going to let all of you introduce yourselves, grab the mics, and say hello. Introduce yourselves and what position you coach.
Hey, how you doing? This is Todd Light. I'm the defensive coordinator here at Southern University.
How y'all doing? I'm Anthony Balancel, go by Coach AB. I'm the defensive back coach here.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Christian Davis. I'm the assistant DB's coach here.
All right, and DBs are important. DBs are so important. There's no question about that. I think a very hard job to have. There's no question. I mean, like I said, I've had people ask me, what's the hardest positions in football? I say, obviously, quarterback's number one. Number two, I have to say, it'd have to be a cornerback because you're having a backpedal, and you know this.
Right.
You're having a backpedal, and that wide receiver is so talented, so athletic. You don't know if he's cutting on a slant. You don't know if he's going to go route, hitch and go, and what have you. And you got to stay up with this guy.
Absolutely.
Because sometimes your safety's not always going to be on the top to help you. I mean, that's pretty unbelievable. I mean, and you play in the National Football League, so you know.
Yeah, and I played against some really good ones. And I mean, for us, at Southern, what we try to teach our defensive backs are, being able to process, what they're looking at, and able for them to execute their technique, which will help them win at the end of the play.
Right. And I don't think people, and maybe the third hardest position, I think, is wide receiver, because a lot of people think, well, they just go out for a pass. You got to be at the exact spot where the quarterback is throwing the ball, because it's got to be, it's not backyard football where you go 10 spots and turn at the tree. No, it's got to be where you throw the ball. That's where the wide receiver's got to be to catch the ball. And if he gets chipped or what have you, then that's an interception, and everybody's calling the quarterback a bum. Am I right?
Like, Chris, it's just like so many moving parts to that, and we can watch it as a fan and say, "Oh, we should have did this different. We should have did that different." Mind you, can't do any of it, but we can tell you how it should have went. And then keep in mind they're doing this with people running at them.
Right.
Things shift and change at any given moment, and you got to see it through a little small lens in a very short amount of time.
Right.
So you got to be next level genius to even be out there on this field doing what you do.
Right. Yeah. So right now we have, what's the problem with college athletics? I think it's horrible. You can't transfer. I couldn't transfer. My coach would have never let me go out of my scholarship.
Right.
Now you don't have to get your coach's permission. I think it's horrible. I think you're not teaching stability to that child, and I hope that will change. But anyway, it's the way it is now. Hopefully it'll change soon. Also money-wise and what have you. So why get into college athletics when you don't have to? But in today's college, you still love teaching the game, don't you?
Absolutely. I love being a teacher. I love teaching the kids how to, play this game at the highest level. Obviously, it takes a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, a lot of self-determination. And what I really enjoy about our group really is that they have really bought into what we're coaching, and they're trying really hard to learn what we're trying to teach them so that they can raise the standard of their play so we can produce winning in championship football on Saturdays here in Baton Rouge.
And that's what it's all about. We haven't won a championship since 13. I told Coach Faulk that today, but I haven't won a championship since 13. That was against Jackson State in overtime in Houston, Texas, NRG Stadium.
Nice.
I was calling the play-by-play for that game, and I'll tell you, that was awesome. But it's been since 13.
We won
Southern
another one?
and big time. Southern and Grambling State have won championships on and off for years and years. It goes back to the day of AW. It goes back to the day of one of the greatest coaches of all time. We all know at Grambling. So I mean, we have to get back to winning championships, and I think that's what's going to bring the excitement back again. You guys have brought the excitement. You brought experience. There's no question about that. We love that, and I know that it takes money. Facilities, and like I mentioned earlier today, Grambling has just renovated their locker rooms.
Right.
They got their indoor practice facility. I think they're about to break ground on that. We need that as well. That's the money needs to come here, Coach.
Absolutely. I mean, for the fans, to understand the landscape of athletics at the collegiate level nowadays, it takes money to do everything. It takes money to move. It takes money to make sure that you have the right resources and the stability in terms of the structure, in the weight room and the field, equipment, being able to pay the coaches and obviously travel, and then making sure that you feed the kids, because we're working the young men so hard in the football program that you have to feed them properly in order for them to gain all the benefits from working in the weight room. Because if you don't replenish them with the proper fuel, they'll never get to the place that we need them to be for them to excel on Saturday.
We've been talking about two things today that a lot of people don't talk about. One is nutrition. Now you have to have a nutrition center. I know this is about, 10 years ago, LSU says we have to have a nutrition center. They've got one. It's state-of-the-art one. You got to get one here at Southern University as well. You got to get a nutrition center because, like I said, body mass now is way more than it used to be.
Yes.
And you are having more cramps and what have you. And unfortunately, you're having more leg injuries than you used to, compound fractures and stuff of that nature because of that. But at the same time, you got to be able to get the nutrition in here and also the mentality. These student athletes, they are students first.
Yes.
Okay. They have to do the homework. They got to do this. They got to keep their grades up, their GPA up to play and what have you. My biggest problem with my GPA was going to the dance clubs too much. It got 0.7 to 2.8. Chris, you better get it up, or you won't be getting it out on Saturday.
That's right.
But and so that's it. But also on social media, when they're seeing that you're not playing well, and they look and they criticize us, they go through a lot of pressure. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
You know what, Chris? That's twofold though, because it's the instant gratification when everybody's blowing all the smoke, telling you you're so great, you're so great, you're so great. It's hard to get that student athlete to show up for practice, especially when social media is telling them you're so great, you're so. How do you manage to keep that humble balance for them?
Once we get them in the film room, we bring them back down to the we get them back humble once they come back in the film room. Everybody on social media, they just looking at the good plays, but also when it's a good play, it can be great if you just have the right eyes, you have the right mentality, and just continue to play the next play.
But have y'all changed your philosophy though when it comes to coaching to where they won't get in the transfer portal? I mean, have y'all changed that to where y'all won't get on them? Because, I mean, let's say Nick Saban would get on you big time. Almost in a way, you don't almost get on that anymore because people don't, I'm like, no, that's the way my coach did me. My coach picked up a helmet and hit me upside the head with it.
No,
you can't do that now.
No,
Absolutely not.
No,
you know?
The good thing about this opportunity coming back home to Southern University, we trying to get guys that want to be here.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, when we recruit you as a freshman, we want you to be here these 4 years, because if we believe that you only gonna be one and done, you're not right for our program unless you do so good here that you got an opportunity to go to the next level. And at that point, we want you to go, because that make our program look great.
Right. Yes, no question. No, and it's just like I said. So the facilities need to be here. There's no doubt. I mean, parents want to know, what are you going to do for my kids? Not at the education anymore. What are you going to do with my kids? And that's great. But they want to see a great locker room. They want to see the academic center. They want to see the weight room. They want to see, and the kids, and this keeps them off the street, like what Coach Marshall Faulk said, but it also keeps the continuity. The more you spend together with your team, okay, your team spends more time together during the off season, the more successful you'll be on the football field, because you're together as a family and your brotherhood, right?
Correct. That's definitely a big thing, man. Coming in, we got a lot of kids coming in. So the biggest thing right now is the camaraderie. When you want kids coming in, you want them to be together, because when you get on the field, communication is key.
I was about to say the same thing. So when you're together, you're communicating to defensive backs or even wide receivers. What are you doing here? Did you communicate to that defensive back, that safety, or that cornerback what he was going to do if I'm going to cover you on top? And that's the key. The more you hang out with each other and know each other, you're going to know their characteristics, and you're going to be able to communicate to them what I'm going to do.
It's all those activities that translate, believe it or not.
Yep.
Hey, this got to be a game of trust, because if I'm going out here and I see all these heavy folks coming at me full speed, I got to trust that whoever is to my right, to my left, got my back one way or the other.
Yeah, like I said,
Yes.
It's a different age. You play in the National Football League, you guys know that it's a fast beat. Everybody's fast on that. Only the best of the best make it 53-man roster, or is it 56?
53.
53-man roster.
Yes.
And so that's one thing. Another with football, it is changing here too. Like I said, we used to slap offensive linemen in the back of the head and run. They couldn't catch us, but now they run 40 and 5 flat, and I'm like,
yes.
Now they can't catch you.
On your heels, saying, you want to rethink that?
Yeah. So no, it's changed. The game has changed. It's faster. But we want the money to come here to Southern University. We want to be able to get these athletes here, and it costs a recruiting budget. I don't think people understand that when you hear about that, to get these athletes here, you have to go and visit them at their home. You've got to go visit them, take them to dinner, do anything like that. What was the story that Joe Burrow got here because of boiled crawfish at a restaurant that Coach O got him at? Wouldn't eat, they didn't even serve crawfish. He went and got him here, and he decided he wanted to come here to LSU. Those are the things that happen that you have to do, and you got to have a recruiting budget to do that, Coach.
Absolutely. The details matter. And then, when you bring people from, different parts of the country, those plane tickets, they cost money. Put people up in hotels, you have to pay for the parents. You have to pay for all the food. You have to pay for the activities. And, it's a really, and listen, recruiting is the lifeblood of a program.
Right.
If you can't bring the players in, it really doesn't matter how good your scheme is, because if you don't have the guys on the field to execute at a high level, you're not going to win many games, and you're definitely not going to win a championship.
And the thing about it, if you want to win a championship, Coach Saban will tell you this. You've said this before. I went to Coach Bowden's seminars sometimes, and he says this: to win a championship, everything has to be perfect. Everything has to be perfect. If you have any distractions or anything like that, and those kids get in distraction, hey, man, I don't have cleats. I don't have this and that equipment, this locker room here, my locker room's falling apart or what have you, they're not going to win You can't expect them to win championships. Period.
Right. Yeah, everybody's got to do it at the highest level. I mean, the administration's got to be on point. Obviously, the coaching staff, the support staff, players got to do their part. And then also, through the course of a season, you have to remain healthy, right? And you have to get a little bit lucky. And so all those things have to kind of come together in a special moment in time where you can put a magical season together. And that's what we're looking to do here at Southern in 2026.
No doubt about that.
right.
All right, so how do we give today, Latangela?
Let me hold something at 225-771-2436, or you can log on to www.gojagsports.com. We have a lot of these pledges coming through. We have some new pledges, and I need more pledges because we are paying it forward. Thank you all for your hard work, your dedication, your heart, because you got to be out there with them. You can't just coach them and not be there. You're in the trenches with them, and we appreciate that because, listen, all I got is down, set, hut. Is that still a thing?
Yes, it is still a
Okay.
thing.
Okay. Yeah. Well, see, put me down. I'm on the team. I'm with you in case you need backup. I got you.
I appreciate
Say
that.
less.
Thank you
So
so
are
much.
they going to do, Latangela, they're going to do the 3-point stand or the 4-point stand, you think?
Uh-huh.
No, we'll do the 3-point on regular downs, but when we get in goal line situations, we'll go to a 4-point.
Okay. There you go. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. When we come back, we'll continue more of our Jag-A-Thon 2026 right here from the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center, right where the Mississippi River takes a bend to bring you north or south. Come on out and see us right here. It's called the Bluffs, and it's called the Southern University Jag-A-Thon right here on GoJagSports.com. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue the 2026 Jag-A-Thon right here live from Southern University, and we're here at the Leon Tarver and Culture and Heritage Center. We've got football coaches all with us right now. We're going to let everybody introduce themselves and what position they coach. You guys ready? Pick up the mic. Go to it.
Put me in, coach. Let's
go.
go.
Let's go. I'm Coach Kramer. I'm the D-line coach.
My name is Greg Townsend Jr. I coach the linebackers.
My name is Kamen St. Jr., so I'm defensive quality control.
Hey, Coach Townsend wants you to know what he coaches. My name is Coach Townsend. This is what I coach.
Hey, we got to be able to communicate the defense to everybody.
Big time.
We're the quarterbacks of the defense.
Yeah,
we got to be
time.
loud and proud of it.
And, you know, and linebackers are a big, important thing. I mean, now, so back in the day, the linebackers, outside linebackers, were the defensive ends.
Yeah.
Ricky Jackson and Pat Swilling. Okay, now they're edge rushers. Now they're not even defensive ends anymore. They're edge rushers. It's so crazy the way that works now. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy. But now linebackers got to be. Do you have a Demario Davis? And what I mean by Demario Davis for the New Orleans Saints, he can cover wide receiver. He can cover tight end. I mean, this guy. He could do anything, and that's what you're looking for in a linebacker. If you get that in a linebacker that could cover, that could go out in coverage and what have you, you got gold there.
Yeah, definitely. A linebacker, you know, you're asked to do quite a bit. You have to be able to cover, you have to be able to blitz, and you have to be able to, you know, think and know where everybody is on the defense. So, you know, it's definitely a big task to, you know, to find a linebacker.
Because that's what Sean Payton, that's what Sean Payton made so big with fullbacks and tight ends, because of the fact that's what his offense is all about too, is because I know there's going to be a linebacker covering that tight end. And my tight end, if he runs a route like a wide receiver, I got him. That's why he makes it big like that. So that's why you definitely have to have good linebackers to be able to cover those guys like that.
Well, and let's be clear, the linebackers of today are a little bit different than the linebackers of yesteryear.
Yeah.
And it's I've got defensive ends that we have that are linebackers that play in the nickel situation. They're guys that have to be able to go against tackles and take on some of the big guys, but they have to be able to run with the tight ends and the running backs and some of the slot receivers and across the board. So
yeah, I mean, you bring that up because linebackers, you just talked about that. This week, LSU had their pro day. We talked about that earlier. LSU had their pro day. Whit Weeks had a vertical leap of 31. Are you kidding? A linebacker? Are you kidding me? Not a cornerback.
Yeah.
Not a cornerback who is 5'11", 5'10". This is a linebacker with his body mass jumping that high. That's probably going to get him drafted right there. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong at all. And like you said earlier, you know, the guys now are a lot bigger, faster, and stronger. And, you know, you just have to have that elite athleticism to keep up, like you said, with the tight ends. Sometimes you might be on a slot receiver or you might be on a running back. You have to be able to guard that guy in the scheme of the defense. So, you know, like you said, it's definitely necessary today in today's football.
Right. You know, we were talking about the wish list and the things that you need, the things that we see, and we typically say, okay, helmets, pads, nutrition. But you mentioned something about quality control. Tell me a little bit about what you do and the type of wish list that your department would need if you were to ask someone to donate towards the Jag-A-Thon today.
So what I do is, as one of the quality control coaches, I try my best to make the position coaches, head coaches' lives easier. So I go in, apply some of the calls to the film, create any Excel sheet that they may need as far as scheduling, point systems where we're tracking, you know, misses and lates of what the players are doing.
That sounds so complicated because you have so many students and then you have so many of these athletes that you need to just keep tabs on to know who's doing what, who needs to work on what. Like, that's software. And when people start saying we need to compete, you got to make sure that you have the best software that's going to help you stay on track, stay on time, and keep these guys where they need to be.
It's called analytics. You know, some people love it. Some people like the old school. Analytics is an important part of the game. There's no question. Sometimes it'll get you in trouble, like if you go for it on fourth down and whatever. To me, if you go for it on fourth down and you're not across your 50-yard line, I will never do it. I'm punting the football. I'm old-fashioned guy. Or if I'm near, I'm seeing all these coaches that are kicking that are going for it on fourth down and 2 instead of kicking field goals, and they lose by 3 at the end of the game.
Oops.
Like, guys, come on. You better remember what wins you that game. Prime example, LSU Alabama a couple of years ago. Nick Saban, the great Nick Saban, went for 2 2-point conversions twice went down to the end of the ball game. They kick a field goal to tie the game with LSU. LSU ends up winning it in overtime. If he didn't go for those 2 points of those 2 times, it would have been a game-winning field goal.
And guys like Kamen can help us with that. So we need more guys like Kamen available, and we need more resources that can help bring in guys like Kamen. Yeah, I've been on staffs in the SWAC, other staffs, and we have Southern is definitely the standard. There's no doubt about that, but there can be more compared to some of the FCS and FBS schools.
Right.
We can use more coaches. We can use more analytics. We can use more GAs. We can use more across the board, but that doesn't come without help from everybody
Without
out
money.
there.
That's exactly right. And you want to talk about hotel rooms?
Okay.
This guy, Big Rick, who, by the way, have you checked Coach Kramer to see if he's got eligibility left?
We have, actually. Absolutely, we have.
I mean, tell me you wouldn't want that guy as an edge rusher or defensive end. Are you kidding me? Or defensive tackle, rather. All right, so how many rooms does it take every year you're going? I mean, every week we're going somewhere. How many rooms does it take?
Give or take, you're looking at about 75 to 85 rooms. Traveling in a party of about 120, which is no different from other schools. But like you said, it takes money to get those, and it takes money to stay at quality hotels.
Right.
You at the end of the day, it's about the student athlete, and you don't want to put them in just anywhere.
No, I mean, so how on an average, how much is it, do you know? I mean, how much does it cost per because we 7 trips this year. Like I mentioned, we go to Houston 3 times. We go to Houston 2 weeks in a row, and then turn around the next week to go to Tallahassee. It's 3 big road trips in a row. How for one trip? How much does it cost?
I mean, you could look at about an average trip, maybe about $30,000
for 1 week.
Wow.
And then that's
not 1 week. That's leaving Friday, coming back Saturday night.
Yeah,
that's with the bare minimum.
Yeah, so that's absolutely unbelievable. And even like Bayou Classic and stuff like that, we stay at hotels.
You have to stay for the week
because
that's a whole nother situation.
And if you're staying at I don't want to say whatever cheap hotel and stuff of that nature, and the beds are as hard, you might as well sleep on the floor, and that's all going to affect the game.
It sure will.
If your bus breaks down, your plane breaks down, and you're late getting to the game, that affects the game. The players have to be treated like they're on the road in their dorm or what have you. They have to get the meals. We talked about that all throughout the ball game. We didn't care what we ate. Look, you know what our coach had for me after the games? Had a thing of Gatorade when it first came out, and then he also had RC Cola because he worked at RC Cola. Well, I drank RC Cola. Well, you can't do that now. Right. I mean, you got to replenish your body with so much nutrition. And I remember like I said, about 10, 15 years ago, I don't think it was 15, that LSU said we got to compete with the Joneses. We have to have a good nutrition center. And we need that here at Southern University as well. We need a nutrition center here.
Right.
Yeah, it's like you said too. One of the things my dad always preached was, as an athlete, your body is like a Ferrari.
Yeah,
and you can't just feed it junk. You can't do RC Cola anymore, right? No, so you got to make sure you feed it the proper nutrition they need to recover, to get back on the field and play at a high level all day.
Right.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, and to do that, money has to be done, and no question about that. To bring it here, we need the defensive lineman. From maybe Florida. We need that defensive lineman that'll come in here, the DB that'll come in here. Why would I come to Southern University? So they got to be able to show why I need to come to Southern University Academic Center, locker rooms. What is it like on a Saturday night here? I don't want to just hear the band play. I want to be able to be on a good football program. I want to have money, no question about that. How does it do that? And we can do. This is where you step up to the goal line right now. It's 3rd down and 4 for the opposing team, and you're on the defensive line. Coach Kramer, you got to be able to step up, and you got to stop them from getting into that end zone. So with that, that's what we want you to do out there right now. You got to stop letting these athletes get away from us and come here to Southern University. You got to be able to give money here to this program right now. Everybody needs it, even LSU's, the Alabamas, the USC's, and all that. They're all begging for money. But if you want to compete for championships year in and year out, and since our last time we did it, 2013, you want a championship, you got to be able to get past that next hurdle, and that hurdle is winning this. We've been to the SWAC title game by winning the West. Now we need to get over that hurdle, and that's what Deion Sanders did at Jackson State. That's why we need to do it right here, too, at Southern University. He did that. He brought that money to Jackson State, and they're still reaping the benefits from it. Not only their football team, but their women's basketball team reap the benefits. If you want that, so Grambling right now is building their facilities, and they're going to start on their indoor training facility real soon. And you want to know, trust me, I know, I'm sure most of us know, you don't have an indoor training facilities in the South Louisiana heat.
Yep.
Look, I could feel the sweat pores opening up. And for neck weights, our neck weights was that we have to lift our hands with a guy, our teammate, lifting it down like that. So, I mean, that's what we need, and that's what we want you to give money to by giving it out here today. Okay, so we're on Go Jag Sports right now. We're going to go right here live on the radio. So let's go right now. We've got 1:30 each. Be as short as you possibly can. Here we go now. All right, here we go. We're broadcasting here from the Southern University Jag-A-Thon right here at the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center. We got the defense online. Coach Kramer right here, defensive line coach. Why is it important for Southern fans to give to Southern University right here today?
We need a second line of defense. We need people supporting us and giving us every opportunity that we can have out there. And you guys can do it by supporting us here now. We need hats. We need equipment. We need food. We need everything across the board. We have good stuff, but we want to keep bringing good athletes in. We want to keep being the standard that is out there in the SWAC and for schools at this level, and we can continue to do that with your support.
All right, Coach.
Yeah, it's like Coach said, we need these resources just so we can make sure we provide the student athletes with the best experience possible, right? We want them to come out the program as a well-tooled student and an athlete going into the community. They're going to lead this program being leaders in the community, and we want to make sure we give them all the resources and the best experience possible, and definitely need resources to do that.
No question. Vinny, how do we do that? How do we get people to call in and do it?
You call 225-771-2436, or you could go to gojagsports.com. It's really that simple.
Latangela?
Listen, today is the day to give, or you can just show up on the bluff, on the yard, cross the hump. You know where to find us. We're looking forward to it. And as always, go Jags.
That's exactly right. Southern Jag-A-Thon here on the Jaguars and Cumulus Broadcasting Network.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins, it's about who our student athletes become, from first practices to championship victories. This year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
All right, welcome to the 2026 Jag-A-Thon right here from Southern University at the beautiful Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center. This place is gorgeous, isn't it?
Amazing.
Look at those busts. I think, did they take them out and they got the tables there now? But those busts that we had on the side over there is absolutely great of the Southern greats.
Yeah, but you know
that have been
what,
here.
Chris? Just not that long ago, this wasn't here. So you can see the growth right here on the yard across the hump. And it is amazing. And to be hanging out with some of the world's greatest. I mean, I don't know if you know it or not, but the hip hop doc.
In the building.
Let me tell you something. Not only is he Southern University through and through.
That's
These
right.
guys out and about in the community making it happen. I got none other than the Rose Hudson with me. And I was trying to see if she either had a checkbook or some of them tickets from the lottery for me. And rumor has it now, I didn't know I was going to be beefed out with the Hall of Famer Coach Marshall Faulk, but I mean, she didn't gave him my ticket. So now I feel some type of way, but I understand. I understand because I would have traded me in for you too.
Those are our tickets.
I was
Sharing is caring, Coach.
Football
Sharing is caring.
Football matters. That's right. And you know, Vinny, he is here because we're expanding our footprint all the way down to the Acadiana. Now, Vinny, I know y'all have fun out there, but see, when you start talking about the Jaguar Nation, why is it so important that we grant those the opportunity to come here on the yard to see what we're looking at today?
Oh, they got to come see for themselves. This is a great opportunity. I really appreciate y'all having me.
Oh man, no.
I'm from Lafayette, and like I said, we're just trying to spread that SU word down in Southwest Louisiana. And like I said before, we got a lot of alumni from St. Landry Parish, Iberia Parish, Lafayette Parish, and Acadia Parish. So look, it's a big deal. And I'm trying to make it happen. I'm so excited that we got the hip hop doctor in the building. Hall of Famer.
Come on now, let's be
my girl. Come on now. Come on now. Everybody got lottery tickets except me.
I just want to scratch off, man. That's all I want to scratch off.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. You understand?
Unbelievable right now. And you obviously use this guy's, he's got Mr. Words. He's got the words, man. Go ahead and I'll let you say it because you did it better than I did.
Right. Well, you know, I always tell them, guys, God must have been a Jag fan because the sky's blue and the sun is gold. So
yes, indeed.
But Chris always steals my lines when I'm not around. So I just, Marshall, hold on to that one. That's for you. You can have that.
He just borrowing them.
Look, as long as the checks come to the building,
Those
are
our lines.
That's what I like.
I like it. All right.
So I don't have to write any copyright infringement.
That's it. We're good. No suits.
I like that. I like that. Why is it important right now for fans out there, the Human Jukebox and the Southern University experience, fans of those big things to give to Southern University here today?
Southern University is my family. Yeah. You know, my parents taught here. I graduated from Southern University. My sister graduated from Southern University. So this is deeply personal for me. And it's bigger than the athlete. This is the student athlete. I'm so excited about the Marshall Faulk era. He's brought a level of not excitement, but anticipation here. Yeah. People say, who's Marshall Faulk? Just an MVP, just a Hall of Famer, just a New Orleans native. And so, but what about Coach Funches?
Yes.
Building one of the highest graduation rates in the HBCU athlete with his students. Our women have gone to represent it in the SWAC tournament.
Right.
So I am just truly proud to be a Jag.
Yep.
But we can't be successful. We can't navigate this terrain without funds. We have to have income in order for us to be successful. And so that's why we're here today. That's why I did my little lightweight 2,500.
No such thing as little. Let me hold that.
Lightweight 2,500. This all legit. This was good. It's more to come.
Is it good?
Is it good? More to come.
And I know you could get the Southern University family fired up because, you know, we try to compete with all the HBCUs. Prairie View A&M, they told me they're not spending. They got a beautiful campus. They're not spending as much money. Now, Alabama A&M stepping up to the plate. Alabama State stepping up to the plate. And this week, I saw the pictures of the new Grambling State locker rooms.
Beautiful.
So now, I know the Southern fans do not like behind to be the 8-ball. Look, we beat them in the Bayou Classic 4 straight times, and we beat them. We have a winning record against them, not only before the Bayou Classic, but in the Bayou Classic. How important is it for fans to step up to make sure that Coach Marshall Faulk and them have not only a beautiful locker room, a player's lounge, which is important because the more, like we talked to the defensive coaches and offensive coaches, the more that players stay together and become together, they communicate better with each other. That shows on the football field where that safety is going to tell the quarterback what I'm going to do and all that stuff. How important is it to have all of those facilities right here at Southern University?
You said it. It's important. I mean, we are a family, as we said, and we need to be interacting and around each other in a nice environment.
Right.
And so to have facilities that the athletes can train in is also great, Marshall, as you know, for recruiting. If you have a wonderful locker room that's well branded and well lit, kids are more likely to come. So it's truly important, and it's going to take dollars to do that. And it's going to take support. We need, when the season tickets go on sale, we should be sold out. Should be no last minute season ticket buys.
Right. I know.
Buy those tickets now. Get ready, guys. I don't know what y'all thinking about what's going to happen in the fall. It's going to be off the chain.
Off the chain.
Yeah,
listen, put it on speed dial. 225-771-3171. That's the box office. Faulk around and find out. You heard me? I know that. And today, if you would like to give, we're asking $20.26. $20.26. I like the kind that jangle, but the kind
Love
that
the
fold.
kind that folds. Love the kind that folds.
That's what I'm looking for. Won't he do it? 225-771-2436. So log on to GoJaguars.com.
Can I say it one time, folks? 225-771-2436. Did I get that right?
You got it
Did I get it right? Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Listen to that.
Chris, we have 18 sports here. So imagine all of the student athletes that decide to make Southern University their home.
Yeah.
All of the coaches that decide to gift us their gifts, their time, their talents, their hearts, their dedication. All of our board members that decide to pay it forward. And a community that has gained so much from this university that's been a cornerstone for us.
Right.
Whether you've been here for a tailgate, the after party, halftime, or stay to the end of the game until the clock says 0-0-0-0.
There you go.
That's the one, coach. Put me in.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what it has to be. They want to see the offense big time. They want to see what the offense can do. And I think that this guy is going to be able to do that. Marshall Faulk and his staff is not going to bring just a running game. They're going to bring the complementary football where the passing and the running game is going to be huge. They're going to open it up. There's not going to be any huddles. It's going to be a fast-paced offense, and I think it's going to be absolutely great. Well, somebody who put their money where their mouth is, their son played center field here for Southern University.
Yes, sir.
The one and only Rose Hudson, who is the big Louisiana Lottery.
That's right.
And I've been asking her to give me the numbers for Saturday night. She still won't give it to me.
Gosh, the pressure.
Rose, I mean, your son's graduating and gone now, and you're still here around Southern University sponsoring sponsoring the athletics.
Well, so it's breaking news for you. He's back.
He's back.
He is working with Chris Crenshaw. Yes.
Come on.
And assistant coach, coaching outfielders, and strength and conditioning coach. So I am back on the Bluff.
So you're going to wear your shirt that says "Mom"?
I just wear my baseball shirt. I can't wear the mom and all of
Right.
that.
Yeah, you can. You can, Rose.
You can. I think you should.
At
So wait
a
a
young
second.
37 tan, she can
That
still wear a
part.
baseball shirt.
Absolutely. But you
know
know
what
what? I'm gonna need your help because tonight I'm doing the first pitch. And
You
I
don't
know
need
that-
my help.
No, I need your help because I know you're
Hold
talking
on.
about notes.
Hold on. That shoulder straight. Okay.
That's
Okay.
the one. There
All right.
you go. I'm ready now.
No. I told Coach Faulk I raised an athlete.
That's-
I am not. That is a
So
big difference.
my advice to people that are going to the game tonight and she's throwing out the first pitch,
Move.
don't sit in section B. Don't get no
My
nowhere
bad,
to
sis,
play.
my bad.
Make sure that the net is right where perfect at the backstop to where you will not get hit.
Coach Faulk, I need some encouragement.
I got you.
Thank you, Coach.
That was a real political
Wait,
answer.
I'm gonna show up.
That's what I need. Thank you,
Wait,
Coach.
Coach,
And I'm gonna show up for you too.
Did you ever throw a halfback touchdown? Do you ever throw a halfback pass for a touchdown?
No, because whenever I got the ball, I kept it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Sharon.
And
Sharon is not Karen, and that is
no.
Sharon is
that's
not
it.
Karen.
That's
The
what I'm
greatest show on turf, as they called it.
The greatest
show on turf.
That's
you know what I'm
right.
saying?
That's exactly
Yeah, Marshall
right.
wasn't looking behind him. He was going forward.
It was hard to get the ball. Teams I was on, it was hard to get the ball.
Right. That's right.
Right.
I remember Aeneas Williams playing for the Rams, obviously, and played in the Superdome. They played against the New England Patriots. New England won their first Super Bowl. And Aeneas Williams loves Louisiana. We all know that. We all love Aeneas Williams. And he said, "Yeah, we got to work out in the Saints facility, man." Yeah. But that was him just being a part because he loves the state, and he was here when Marshall was hired. He mentioned Southern University so many times in his Hall of Fame acceptance. Did you hear that?
Yes.
I was so proud. I had goosebumps on top of goosebumps for that. All right, so we're going to go on the radio right now. DJ Bootsy, am I correct?
Let's do it.
DJ
This
Bootsy,
is
what up?
1:30
What
or
up?
All right,
60.
so we're going to do this a minute and a half, so let's do this as quick as we possibly can. We've got some star-studded people here, so let's go now. All right, welcome everybody. It's the Southern University Jag-A-Thon here at the Leon Tarver Culture and Heritage Center. Latangela, we've got a whole bunch of stars right here, including the one and only biggest star, Rose Hudson. Yes.
Rumor has it she got a bag of lottery tickets with her. That's what I'm talking about. And usually she'll let me hold some, but she gave all of mine to Coach Marshall Faulk. But I'm all right with him because he said we can share.
We can share.
Hours.
There you go.
But Vinny, one thing I have to say, I'm glad she gave it to Coach Faulk and not the hip hop doc because he would not share those tickets.
No, can't share the tickets, Tan. But what I can share is some information about the greatest HBCU system in the world, and that is Southern University. We are going to compete academically, athletically, and we need your dollars to be successful. We are navigating this NIL and this portal stuff. Coach Faulk and I have had discussions about that. We've got to build up our locker rooms. We got to increase and improve our game day experience. But we can't do it, guys, without the dollars. We
Right.
need your dollars. We need your support. We love you, Jag fans, but this is the time to donate, to get involved. A lot going on in this world right now. But when you come to Jagland, it's all about positivity.
That's
Bring
right.
those dollars. What did you say, Tan? We like the kind that jingles, but prefer the kind that folds.
Let me hold something.
771-2436.
I like that.
225-771-2436. Y'all call me.
Vinny-
Terrence, I'm taking your job.
I see that. Go ahead.
Vinny, what's the website?
GoJagSports.com.
You got to be able to do it right here today. Let's do it right here. Let's get these programs in here and get them funded. And let's go Jags for football. Coming up before you know it, fall season will be here, and we'll be in Alabama for game number 1. We'll have continued more coverage of the Southern University Jag-A-Thon right here on Cumulus Broadcasting Network.
It was, a conversation that has been ongoing and a decision that had to be made. And, we're not just sitting here by default with none other than the Hall of Famer coach Marshall Faulk. To even start that line of communication to say this is something that the university would like to move in the direction. You're on the board of advisors. Tell me a little bit about how does something like that even come about to approach a man like Coach Marshall Faulk to say, hey, man, this is what we're thinking.
Listen, we come from a legacy of amazing football coaches. And I just think the board and the institution itself wanted to go in a little bit of a different direction. Marshall's going to bring, again, anticipation and excitement to our university, but a different look. And talking to him, there's some things about football. I'm a basketball guy at the end of the day, but I understand football. But to hear Coach talk about teaching kids how to practice, how to take care of their bodies, there were discussions that he had that I haven't had with the coach before. So I really appreciate his insight and what he's going to do for our young players. And he's very realistic about the opportunities there. Allow me to do my job, and we're going to do the best that we can. Again, we cannot compete with other schools and institutions if we don't have the dollars. The NIL situation, the portals have created a climate that's just tough to live in. And so he's even saying, hey, if I get a guy for 1 year and he's got to go to the next level, that's what I'm here. I'm here to build and create athletes that can compete. And so we may get a quarterback in that comes and throws for 2,000 yards and he's gone the next year, but it's only going to make something look better because he's building an athlete that somebody wants. And so a parent that's out there is going to be looking for that kid to come to Southern because coach can get him to the next level. But I'll tell you one thing, once you get here and you feel the love, the inspiration, how much we surround our kids, you're probably not going to leave. All money ain't good money. It ain't always about the money. And if you can build an athlete that's doing academically well, they're more likely to stay there.
Well, we've had a couple of running backs already that said, all right, so I may be looking at the transfer portal. I'm going to leave. Who's going to be our next head coach? Marshall Faulk. Wait, excuse me? Hall of Fame Marshall Faulk? Okay, I'm saying. That guy kind of knows a little bit about. He's had people where they've lost themselves in their shoes trying to catch this guy when he played for the Colts.
Almost as fast as me. I was running like a 5'7" in the 40.
Wait a second. Hold on, hip hop doc.
That's before the hamstring.
Yeah.
You know what? I demand a rematch right now. Let's go.
Coach is scared to race, man. He don't want that.
Yeah, but driving your vehicle doesn't count.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to be driving, Marshall. That's all good.
That's right. But no, but he's going to need, and Coach Faulk, you know that. It's not just about the name anymore. Again, the parents want to know, what can you do for my child? Used to be, what can you do academically for my child? Now it's like, I need you to set up how much money per month, how much housing, what all this stuff in that. And that's almost tough in a way. That's why the Nick Sabans kind of almost got out of it a little bit. But you decide you want to get in it. You want to come in here because you want to teach the game.
I was having this conversation earlier, and I just want you guys to think about college football in the landscape. Back when, as long as we've known football, all right, if a football player, a high school football player or a transfer, if they transferred and they went to the state of Indiana, they were going to Notre Dame.
Right.
That's right. Because of Mark Cuban, they went to Indiana University and won a national championship. If that doesn't say anything about where we are at today, we have to be able to provide the resources that make kids want to come here.
Yeah,
it's not. Listen, we understand that Southern is the standard. Right. When we talk about HBCUs and all of that, but that's not now. That's not the crescendo of it. You know what I'm saying? That's where it starts now.
Yeah.
And we got to go upward, and we got to continue to build on top of the standard and make the university better. And what we're doing today, things like this, is where it starts.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, Coach Saban just said this as well. He said when Kiffin was announced that he was coming here, he told Kiffin this without trying to get in trouble with Alabama and what have you, alumni. Per capita, Louisiana has more NFL talent than any other state. I mean, per capita.
Right.
And at one
It's in the
point,
soil.
this is about 7-10 years ago. I don't know if it's still the same, but I did a deal and they confirmed it that Louisiana produces per capita more NFL players, more Major League Baseball players, and more NBA players.
Wow.
We have a ton of athletes here, and of course, from where you're from, New Orleans. Oh my goodness. There's everybody is talented in New Orleans.
If you start to look at and people started to kind of pay attention, a lot of these kids, where are you really from? Because of Katrina, a lot of them got misplaced.
Right.
You got to find out a CD Lamb. Oh, he's really from
Opelousas.
Yeah, you start to hear where a lot of these kids are from. We put out a lot of not just good but great athletes, amazing athletes that they go out. We go out and we help teams win. But what we want to do is we want to find a way to keep them. If they don't choose LSU, if they don't choose Tulane, then they choose here. That's what we understand that you choose here if you don't choose those two.
Right, and you're right because 2 years ago, 4 out of the 5 top receivers in the National Football League were all from the state of Louisiana, and I forgot CeeDee Lamb was from Opelousas, Louisiana. I mean, and he went to Oklahoma, but that is amazing in itself right there. That is unbelievable. And like you said, I mean, per capita, Louisiana puts on more talent than anybody else. So why would you want to leave them out? So if you keep them here, if you put that geofence around the state of Louisiana where they won't leave Louisiana, and guess what's going to happen? Those parents from New Orleans, those parents from Port Allen, those parents from Baker, Zachary, they're going to come to the games, and there's more people in A.W. Mumford Stadium. A lot of these coaches were recruiting people from Florida. They were recruiting people from up north and what have you, and that's great. I love it. But at the same time, you know this, if you recruit them from New Orleans, they're going to be at the game. They're going to be tailgating 9 a.m. in the morning on Friday morning.
That's right.
And they're going to be tailgating. They're going to be here until the last whistle goes. So if we recruit local kids and keep them here in this state, A.W. Mumford Stadium is going to be rocking again.
Pack the stadium. Yep.
Yeah.
I did my sports medicine fellowship coach at Ohio State. The football team, 60% of the team came from the state of Ohio. 43% came from the city of Columbus. And so you had parents, grandparents, grandmamas coming to see their kids, sometimes redshirted on the bench. So that is a very, very true statement, Chris. If we can recruit locally, and I'm not saying all the talent's going to come locally, and some of our talent from right across the street at the Great Southern Lab is going to leave and go places like the Marcus Spears of the world. But some of those kids want to come and stay here, and we got to do an effort. And I think Coach Marshall Faulk, we're already hearing from Edna Carr. We're hearing from these schools around the state. These kids are wanting to come to Southern because of him, not because we got thousands and thousands of NIL money, because they want to play for a great coach. And that's
you know what else I'm really loving about this era is that we have so many other opportunities. Like even with Uncaged, you'll see so many of our corporate sponsors that's signing up to say we would really love to give our gifts, our times, our talents, and opportunities to our student athletes. And they also dedicate that time to say, what can I do for professional and personal development? I'm having a blast just watching them, right? And so sometimes the kids, they'll chin check me. Hey, I saw you at my class, but I didn't see you at my game. I was like, you know what? You're right. And I show up because that's accountability. And they want to know that you're there to show up for them in all aspects of their lives. And I would encourage all of our corporate sponsors to sign up and learn more about Uncaged. Be that mentor, be that superhero that they see in real time, and not just leave it to social media or to the world to show them what role models look like. Let them see you in real time. Let them see you in the stands and get those tickets.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this has always been a very popular place. A.W. Mumford was absolutely unbelievable. One of the greatest coaches of all time, named the stadium after him, but his win-loss record was absolutely unbelievable. Do you realize that he was so popular here, they had to have a white section for people to come to watch the game?
That's interesting.
That white people wanted to come and watch his game because the offenses were so unbelievable back in those days. When Coach Pete Richardson was here, won all those championships, my partner on the radio for the football, won all those championships. We're going to Indianapolis, and they've got him an article about how much he brings to Southern University and HBCU football. The Atlanta Constitutional Journal. I mean, it keeps going on and on. the popularity of this is now getting back to that with Marshall Faulk as a head coach. Like I said, my sister, in Memphis, Tennessee, shopping, and they were talking about Marshall Faulk being the new coach of Southern University in Memphis. The day before I introduced him here in the press conference, I'm watching a movie and says, "No, I once carried Marshall Faulk on a plane." I'm like, I'm going to be there tomorrow with Marshall Faulk. Are you kidding? So, I mean, he's not only popular, but you know what I love about this guy? He never forgot his roots.
Never.
He always knows he's from Louisiana. He brags about the state of Louisiana, about New Orleans, where he came from, sold for the Superdome and the Dome for the Saints games and what have you. I mean, and that's got to make you proud, knowing that he's going to keep. We got a local guy.
You got a local guy.
This is a guy that
Chris,
didn't play for the Saints.
I'm a part of Southern University history. Just being attached to Marshall is a part of Southern University history.
Yeah,
right.
And we are very proud. The board is very supportive of our athletic director in making a decision to bring Marshall here.
Yeah.
And we're just looking forward to a great season, man.
Hey, it's just got to be a good feeling that you don't have to introduce me to gumbo.
That's right.
Red beans and rice.
You already know this.
Right. I understand what A2 has.
Yeah,
You know, like it's
Right. I like that. Okay.
Right.
Right.
You know, and people don't understand that. And I told that story just earlier. My nephew came here from California, and he couldn't believe how big the players were over everybody else. And he went to the Doug Williams camp, and Doug Williams said it's because of the fact that we have red beans and rice down here. And everybody started laughing. He says, "No, I'm being serious. We have more protein in our food than you guys, tofu food and salad in California. We have bigger deals like that." Because I met a guy at the Les Miles camp that was 6'4", 6'5", and I said, "So what classification are you in?" He said, "I'm a sophomore." "Oh, so here at LSU, you liking it?"
Sophomore.
"No, I'm in high school."
What?
We need to get him over here.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. So it's great. The excitement is under here, and we can't wait for A.W. Mumford Stadium to be rocking again.
That's right. Go Jags.
Yep, going to be unbelievable, and seeing the fans travel on the road, but again, traveling on the road's fun. And that's all great.
It is.
But if you don't come to A.W. Mumford Stadium, Southern don't get money from Jackson State when we pack that stadium.
Nah.
They don't get money from Tulane. Tulane would always try to get us to go there because we're going to sell out their 30,000-seat stadium. They want us to be there because we make their money. We don't make money for Southern when we go there. We need to be at A.W. Mumford Stadium.
That's right.
When we do that. We need to be at A.W. Mumford Stadium. So right now we want to see Southern University win the SWAC championship on ESPN2. The very next week, we want to see them on ABC.
I like
the
it.
exposure that ABC for the Celebration Bowl on ABC. Because Southern, believe it or not, when we won in 2013, the last championship football game we won, Celebration Bowl wasn't around then.
That's right.
We want to see that. And the more exposure you get, like I said, there's been athletes that told me, man, I said, "Why did you come to Southern University?" "Man, I was watching y'all in the Bayou Classic on NBC, man. I played at the University of Texas last year. And now I want to come to Southern University to be a running back." And that's unbelievable. That's exposure that McNeese don't get.
Yeah.
McNeese, Southeastern and Hammond doesn't get that exposure. We get tremendous exposure when we play in these NFL stadiums and be on these national TVs that they don't get that exposure. But again, if you want to continue to be the proud, like you said, you are proud, alum, everything like that. If you want to continue to be that way, we got to set the standard here. And if that standard is set, it's not because we just say it in words. You can go buy at a Hallmark store, and congratulations, you work for Hallmark now.
There you go.
We got to show it.
Money.
We got to show it in the locker room when a student athlete comes and walks around and go, "Wow, I'm home. Wow, I'm home.
Yeah.
Look, I could play PlayStation right here and be with my brothers. I'm home." Wow.
And it does feel good to walk around the campus and see all of the enhancements and the new structures going up, and knowing that we're paying it forward, and to know that growth is on a great path. So today is your day to help us keep that momentum going at 225-771-2436. That's why I roll with you.
Look at
That's why. We makes my life easier.
Man.
I'm trying to take your job, Tan.
Hey, go
Look
for
at
it.
that,
I'm on the
ladies
coach's
and
staff
gentlemen.
now. Down set. Down set.
Let's slow it off. Let's slow it off.
we say go.
Just go.
We said go.
Jags.
All right, GoJagSports.com. We'll
Sports.
continue all day here. We got until, let's see, about 30 minutes left.
Come on, y'all.
Oh, wow. Time
Yep,
flies.
come on by. Let's do it. Let's
Donate,
get these.
call in.
And by the way, when is the day that we could buy Raising Cane's and the portions of that goes to the athletic department?
We're going to do it with the 4-star coaches that they're at that day.
At their okay, cool. We're gonna be able to. You
Okay.
can Yeah, Raising Cane's. You'll be able to buy Raising Cane's, and portions of that will go to Southern University Athletics. How about that? Isn't that nice? That is cool. That is absolutely unbelievable. And so when we end in 30 minutes, it means that you got to stop giving. You could still give. Go to GoJagSports.com.
Keep giving.
Oh, yeah. Go to GoJagSports.com and get all the information. We'll continue with that more at GoJagSports.com in just a moment. Bye-bye. I'm Fred Sanford when it comes
We
to
have
that.
the Southern University Six-Man Club. They donated $5,000.
Yes, love the Six-Man Club.
you.
Anna Jones, Henry Baptiste.
Della Irving, she donated $50.
Thank you.
Straight out of Gonzales.
That's what I'm talking about.
Carol Stepp, she donated 20 to 2026.
Love it.
Vonda Shetfield from Baker donated $20.
That's in the backyard. We love it.
Yeah. Oh, LC Laos from Baton Rouge, or should I say BR?
Well, either or. We'll take it.
That's right.
They don't say what she donated, but okay. And I got one more.
Uh-huh.
Rudy Hartman. He donated. They got a bunch of scratch outs. So we're just gonna say thank you to Rudy.
But he donated that. Thank you,
That's all that counts.
And you know what? I got a couple over here. You know, Dr. Ronnie Whitfield, he was just here with us, and his pledge of $2,500. Herbert Green for $50. $25 coming in from Veronica Gilks. And thank you so much for the $500 donation. That's going out to George Beverly Sr. And you know, with that $500 donation, they were gifting 5 1-month memberships to Move Your Body Yoga.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Move
pretty.
your body. Shake your body.
Check this out. Mitchell Cormier. He donated $5,000.
That's what I'm talking about.
He did.
All right.
And I want you to keep in mind that there is no pledge too small or too large, because
Right.
it's always to pay it forward. Now, Coach Barnes, if I were to ask you on your wish list, like, what is it for equipment wise, the things that you need to make sure that your players can get some new equipment? Because we don't see the equipment day in and day out. We know you need it, but what does that look like? And Coach Doyle, you know I'm coming to you.
I think at this stage in the program, we need several things. Okay. So we need a serving machine. We need a setting machine. I mean, a setting to set the balls in, pass the balls in.
Right.
We need more balls, and then we actually need gear.
Okay, now
We
put
need
a price
travel
tag
gear.
on that, right?
Mhm.
Now we think of it just passing. It might cost a couple of dollars, but let's just say for the balls that you need per game, about how much? Put an amount on that. What does that look like?
For the balls, it's about $1,000.
Okay, so right now I'm gonna ask 10 people to donate $100, and there you have it.
Yeah,
We'll take care of that, right?
And there's a lot of volleyballs. I mean, when you go to a volleyball match and they're just warming up, you could see a big net of it, and those are just the warm-ups. And where the game ball, just having the game ball is absolutely game balls. You got to have several of those. And again, and Coach Doyle, talking to you with bowling, we talk about when you go to Texas for the SWAC roundup, SWAC meet, a SWAC championship tournament, all of this stuff. When you go to Florida, when you go to Alabama's and all that stuff, you got to pay for their hotels.
Right.
You got to pay for their food. You got to pay for the travel, everything else that nature. That costs a lot of money.
It does. I mean, we take about anywhere from 36 to 50 balls on the road with us, 12 to 15 bags. So, you know, we need room for that stuff. We bring a machine to clean the balls. I mean, that's a bag area. And again, like we went to SWAC just this past week. You know, we were there for 5 days. So not only you want to feed them, you got to entertain them a little bit. You know, you want them to enjoy it. They did make it to the SWAC championship because you just don't go. You have to make it. You know, you have to qualify. So you know, so you want to reward. I mean, you know, they see all these other teams doing things, and you know they want to do it here too. And so we want our girls to feel like they're at the best place and you know being supported the best. So.
And both of you coaches can attest to this, Coach Doyle and Coach Barnes. I don't think people understand this. That recruiting budget is big. You got to be able to. Your coaches. You got to be able to travel. You by yourself. Yeah. You got to be able to travel on the road to go and get these athletes to come here.
Right. I think right now my GA that's sitting right here behind me, she's actually coaching club at Southern Performance. Southern Premier Volleyball Club, and she is able to utilize that as a means for our recruiting because we don't have the funds right now to go out and recruit.
Right.
So with her being able to coach at the club, she's able to look at athletes for us and for the program, and she's got a showcase coming up in May for us. So yeah.
Right. And you don't win just 3 out of the last 4 championships regular season. Being the bowling coach by just getting any athlete here. You've been able to bring out the good recruits, good athletes here to Southern University, and that's going to keep going on, Coach Doyle.
Right. And all of a sudden, I've become an international coach. Colombia has been a hotbed for me. Got some girls from Canada interested right now. And, you know, you want to be able to fly the girls in so they can see the beautiful campus, see the Bluff, see, you know, what's going on here. These kids today want to see the stuff. You can't just tell them about it. And the parents want to come with them. So, you have to show and not just tell, so.
And then outside of your regular seasons, like when you make it to these championships, such as yourselves and our volleyball team, what does that look like with that level of exposure, but also the expense that comes with that?
I mean, yeah, it is a cost. I mean, every year. I mean, like I said, we go to Dallas every year for our championship, and I mean, you can easily put a price tag $6,000-7,000 on it. And I'm a small sport, but you got to feed the girls 4 or 5 nights. Like I said, you want to at least entertain them once. The travel to get there, the vans, the things it costs. I mean, it's never a free day. So
Right.
Yeah. Same thing with volleyball. We last year it was at Grambling. Last year was at FAMU. The year before it was at Grambling. But you still think about the charter buses. I mean, I had a squad of we had a party of 25 people traveling.
Wow.
Hotel rooms, food, things like that. So it gets pretty expensive.
No question about that. And again, it takes money to do that. And Latangela, you say it best.
Hey, let me hold something. 225-771-2436. And we're doing it for Jaguar Nation. We understand that it takes some funds to have some fun. We always talk about win. Okay, yes, we want to win. That is the ultimate goal. So help us win day in and day out by making sure that we're providing what we need for our student athletes. And I also encourage you to come and be a part of our Uncaged. We're building beyond the Bluff. We got a lot of our student athletes that want to learn how to do more, and they want those self-improvements. They really want to learn about the great things we have to offer. So 225-771-2436, or they can log on
GoJagSports.com.
All right, and you've got people hiding behind you. You tell them to get the microphone and say their name, who they are, and what Southern University means to them.
Hello, my name is Naja Harris. I'm a libero here at Southern University, and I'm also a senior biology major. And Southern University means a lot to me because I have a lot of history on this campus. My grandfather and my grandmother both have history on this campus. I have a long legacy on this campus. I feel like me just being on this campus as a volleyball athlete, something that has never happened in my family before. It's just a different stride, different look of Southern University and just what it can offer in just different ways other than academics. It also has athletic abilities and helps me grow as a player and as a individual in life. So
Where
I
are you
really enjoy
from?
Southern. Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas.
That is Vinny's from
Details.
Dallas.
Can you slam? Like if I jumped up and tried to block you, you'd be able to slam it in my face?
The front row really is not my forte. But in the back row, I will dig it up though. I will get you right in that.
Unbelievable. You tell me you got a vertical leap that jumps that high. I'm like, oh my God. And y'all
Don't
do.
underestimate it now.
Y'all have unbelievable athletes. I mean, to see that. And if I've always said that if you've never been to a volleyball game, you got to go.
Yes.
It's a fun event.
Electrifying.
It is fun. All right, go ahead.
Hi, everyone. I'm Alicia Hearn. I'm from Dallas, Texas as well.
D-Town.
Yes, I'm the graduate assistant here with Southern University Volleyball, and I used to play on the team back in the 2024 season. I was a grad transfer coming from FAU, but coming to Southern has just been such an amazing experience and opportunity. I'm loving every single second of it. All the connections I've made, all the people I've met have really helped me grow, and just Southern is just so special. I'm excited to be a part of it.
Well, I was going to ask you why Southern University. You just answered that all in a nutshell.
Oh,
I mean, why not another
really wasn't
school?
a question.
Why was Grambling or Alcorn or any other school for that matter?
Fun fact, I was recruited by Graham, and I
Wow.
didn't even go on the visit. I said, as soon as I stepped on Southern's campus, I was like, yeah,
this
is where I need to be.
I like
I knew
that.
off rip. It was
I love that. We got the quarterback club in the house. How you doing, Madonna? Always providing great food for the press conferences.
Yes.
Your mom's got a rice cooker as big as the Superdome.
She does. She has 2 actually.
What?
You've only seen 1, but she has 2.
What? I've seen her. Didn't I see her just a minute ago, a little while ago?
Probably a couple of hours ago. She
Couple hours.
was here making her pledge. Yes.
Oh, sweet.
Why do you do all you do for Southern University?
I mean, why not? I love Southern. My mom's worked up here for 51 years now.
Oh, wow.
A lot of people don't know
Wow.
that.
I did not know that.
Yes. So I have spent my entire life at Southern University. It is all I know. So it's something I love. It's part of my life.
And you do it. You're always working. Saw you at the on the TV, supporting not only in Atlanta for the SWAC championship game, but also Columbia. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I was in Columbia. It was fun. My mom and I, we decided after Selection Sunday, I booked the flight then, and we went out on
Right.
Tuesday. So it was a lot of fun.
And it's getting very popular, as I mentioned earlier, too, to Coach Funches. The women's sports is getting so popular. 1.25 million people turned in just for the tournament special
Really?
to announce who's going to the tournament.
Wow.
And saw Southern University taking on Sanford in the obviously in the play-in game, and we won.
We
2 years
did.
in a row.
It was a really good game. It was
Right.
really good.
It was.
Of course, the jukebox, they kept it entertained and everybody was dancing. So
Right.
we had a lot of fun.
No question about that.
Yeah, that's
All right,
huge.
so how do we give money today to Southern University?
Check it out. It's real simple.
Vinny, the #1 radio program in the Lafayette area.
For the last decade, you forgot that.
For the last, boy, I mean, you tell me, I ain't gonna forget that, man. Last decade.
but that's nothing. That's neither here nor there. 225-771-2436. That's how you could give, or you could go to gojagsports.com. It's real simple.
All right, cool deal. Latangela's been it's been fun, no doubt. We're going to continue. I think we're about done on the Go Jag Sports, and then also we're going to do one more break on the radio.
It's about time for me to go warm up. You know, I got to do first pitch at the baseball game tonight. So I mean,
Oh, So are you going to throw the curveball, the knuckle curve?
I don't know.
The slider?
Huh?
Knuckleball.
Is she going to throw a slider?
Huh? I'm just trying to throw the ball.
Are you going to get it across the plate?
Add something.
Definitely get it across the plate.
Latangela will be singing our national anthem for volleyball this year.
I'm down, Coach.
And so we're super excited about that.
And so am I. And thank you,
You're
Coach.
welcome.
Put me in, Coach.
I think the bowling coach need to give you a bowling ball today.
Listen to me.
Let you roll that across.
I did that before. I threw the softball right across the plate.
See?
But wait.
Something.
Underhanded like this, or just like?
Oh, I did the whole bowling form, and I just.
Oh, you did it that way. Okay.
That was finesse too.
Because I did it. I had the first pitch at LSU for softball, and they wanted me to do it like they do, but they had the players lined up like this in a diamond. I said, I'll kill somebody. No way. I can't do that.
Hey, wait a minute, Chris. Let me tell you something. When it comes down to keeping the excitement going, Jaguar cheer is always top tier, and we're definitely going to have to highlight our beautiful squad. Oh, yeah. Because you know what? Y'all always keep us amped and ready. And I'm just super excited to see you here. Wow.
Yeah. What's that? What's that again? Yeah, by the cheers. Yeah, last break radio. Yep. All right. So we are going to end our segment, I think, on Go Jag Sports with the squad to come over here, the cheer squad. We're going to do that the final one. Y'all come on over here. We're going to do that for the final break here on the deal. Right, first break for the 5 o'clock hour. All right, bring the.
You want us to get up or should we get
No, coming behind us. All right.
Where y'all trying to leave?
Thank you. Hello, how are you? Yeah, this is the map.
And we got to do a radio break too. One more radio break.
I'm here to go with the flow.
With style and grace, you know.
You invited this
You know. Sleep is overrated. So I heard.
All right. So are you ready to do the radio, DJ? Okay.
We got 60
All right.
or a minute 30.
All right, minute and a half, right? All right, here we go. All right, this for the radio. We got to be a minute and a half, so let's do this right quick. And do y'all have a cheer y'all want to do for all the radio stations?
I think we should.
Yeah, y'all want to do something? Do something. Do a quick. We got a minute and a half. All right. All right, here we go. All right, welcome back, everybody. It's Cumulus Broadcasting Network as we continue to wrap up the 2026 Jag-A-Thon. We got one more break here in the 5 o'clock hour, so let's do it. We got the world-famous cheerleaders right here, and they're going to do a little cheer for us right here. Somebody put that mic back there so they can hear. All right, let's go ahead. Do a cheer for us. Go ahead, ladies.
S-U. Woo! S-U. Reps, Southern Youth. S-U. Woo! S-U.
we had to do that. We had to do that big time. All right, so Latangela, this has been fun for us to be able to do it. Well, one more for the radio, and tell us how can people still give money out right now? That website.
225-771-2436 or log on to gojagsports.com. Although we're wrapping up today, the gifting can continue. We're looking to get to $300,000, and I know that we can do that, Jaguar Nation. So gojagsports.com, and as always, it's Go Jags.
That's exactly right. Vinny, it's been great to have you here from Lafayette, my brother. Number one for a decade. 100 years. There you go. Unbelievable. Great to always have you here. Got a golden voice, my friend. That'll do it for us here on the broadcast. We're going to wrap it up here on Go Jag Sports. But right, for all of us, we thank you for giving money to us today here on the Cumulus Broadcasting Network.
Great job.
Excellent.
All right. Able to do this, but this is an important day to raise money not only for athletes, but here for this cheer squad behind us as well.
Right.
Yep, that's right. That's right. We appreciate you guys. You know, it's our Jag-A-Thon. It's our annual day of giving directly to our 18 sports and 19 when you count cheerleading, because they're just as important as all our sports.
You bet.
They help bring the excitement. So, you know, we're just excited for our fans. You know, we're really trying to do a lot of good stuff as we move into this new era of college athletics, along with NIL. And we have a lot of plans that we're trying to put in place with new facilities and upgrades and things like that. So every dollar counts. Anytime our fans can get out and support us, we appreciate it. As we look to head into our new era of Coach Faulk, and we got the spring game coming up. So it doesn't stop.
It doesn't stop. And like you said, the cheerleaders are an important part. They were there. I know, Coach, you had them there at the SWAC championship games, of course, when they're going the road for the NCAA tournament.
Right.
I'm wondering at one point, you know, when they're throwing some of the cheerleaders up, are they going to touch the rafters on top of the F.G. Clark Activity Center? They go up so high. I'm like, look how high they're going. I forgot the play-by-play on the broadcast and doing the games play-by-play to where, look at this, they're touching the rafters. No, they make it, like Coach said, they make it fun. I mean, you guys make it fun like that. Teamed up with the band. I mean, you see the other band and cheerleaders just in awe. They just sit there in awe.
Yeah, definitely at the SWAC tournament, we were the highlight besides the games. At one point, the referees came over to the girls and asked them, "We were looking for y'all. We were making sure y'all were coming today." You know, it just talks to about how much they energy, not only the cheer but band as well, brings to the game. Just from sitting on the sidelines watching them, I was just amazed and in awe on how band and cheer was just kind of feeding off of each other, and it was just natural. It wasn't something that, you know, they were forced to do. It just happened. And just watching the other schools, I'm not going to say that they weren't as good as us,
Right.
but, you know, we
understand
we know.
Come on, somebody. You know, there were videos of other teams, you know, battling each other, but, you know, no one wanted to battle against the big dog.
No,
Like,
exactly.
that wasn't happening.
So how, I mean, budget-wise, I mean, is it rough budget-wise to be able to continue to make I know you have tryouts and what have you, and you have student athletes from all over the country that come here to Southern University.
Correct. So every athlete that's on this team is on this team because they want to be on this team. You know, these girls don't get scholarships. They don't get book stipends. They don't get NIL deals. They don't get anything but really nice t-shirts and really great warm-ups. But these donations can help them get to that point where we're having those scholarships and we're able to compete with those larger universities that are getting those kids. So our athletes that I get, not only are they talented, but they want to be at Southern. They want to be a Jaguar.
Right, and that's unbelievable.
And thank you for your dedication.
Thank you.
To paying it forward and pouring into these young ladies and men, and
Science.
always making it happen on our campus. And I encourage others to learn more about the things that we have going on right here on the yard. Because when we go out across the world, we represent. They know what's up. They know what time it is.
Right, and you know, we represent year round. Like, we don't have a season.
Right.
We have a year. So we literally go from tryouts straight into football season. From football season, volleyball is mixed in there. Then we go right into basketball. This year, they did a performance at 8 a.m. They did a game and a basketball game all in one day. Changed 3 times because we are Southern. We don't repeat clothes.
Right.
And then right after football season, you know, we're going right into basketball season. Now, our basketball season goes all the way into March because we have such great programs. And then They're going into national season where they're getting ready for competition.
Yeah.
And then we're right back at tryouts again. So it doesn't stop for them. And on top of that, they have to stay on top of their grades because I don't play about grades.
Oh,
Right.
You know, if one thing we do, we graduate. I don't want them to say they went to Southern. I want them to say they graduated
Wow.
from Southern.
That's key.
That's important.
That is key. So, Coach Ron, we've got a lot of things coming up. We know we're going to get a new scoreboard for Southern University basketball, the F.G. Clark Activity Center. Also, they told us, like Coach told us today, Williams, that the padding has to go up where the brick are, and anything that makes it to where the student athlete is safe and what have you. All of that costs money. It costs money to do all of that.
Correct. You're absolutely right. And these are NCAA mandates in some of
Right.
these sports, so we have to put up padding. So, baseball right now, we're looking at close to $200,000 in padding. We got
Wow.
softball's another $100,000 that we have to incorporate.
Wow.
The new jumbotron that's going in the mini dome is going to be close to $700,000. We're looking at upgrading the football scoreboard in Mumford Stadium, which is another $1.1 million, as well as locker room renovations, weight room renovations. Things like that. So that's why we say every dollar matters.
Right.
It doesn't matter how big, how small, everything matters, especially to our student athletes, because
Right.
we find a way to, just like cheer, just like women's basketball, we anticipate going to the NCAA tournament. We love that, but it's the fact that you actually get to live it out
Right.
for the second year in a row.
No question.
3 out of the last 4 years.
No
But,
question.
it costs some money.
No doubt. I mean, and we had a student today donate $20.
Because it's
It
important.
was a student.
Right.
A student. We all know ramen noodles or macaroni and cheese pour when you go to college,
Correct.
but it's amazing. I mean,
Right.
$20 just gave out. That's pretty impressive with that.
That's a great topic that you're talking about, because now we're into nutrition.
Yes.
And so it's more important now for
Yeah.
student athletes to not only get nutritious food, but understand what they're eating,
Right.
and how to take care of their bodies and how to
Mhm.
help them just with outside of performance.
Like I said, I think it was about 10 years ago. I can't remember, but I remember LSU, pushing the importance of a nutritional center. They have to have one, and we got to have one here at Southern too.
Correct. And we've been slowly incorporating it through our corporate sponsors, and luckily Miss Anise does a great job with us, and Taylor as well, as we're out in the community, and Miss Kim Walker, things like that, because it's not only nutrition, it's recovery.
Right.
Right.
I think a lot of people don't understand that our student athletes all across all 19 sports, they're giving their blood, sweat, and all.
They are.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot to tumble. I
Yeah.
know I can't do it.
Listen, I
Yeah.
got a half a cartwheel. It's about the best I
Right.
got.
And it's not only just them tumbling, they put their bodies through excruciating pain, as well as our
Yeah,
football
you see them with
Yes.
knee braces and all that
Oh,
stuff.
100%. But
Right.
it's now nutrition and recovery. So
Right.
it's, can we get our kids over to our partnerships, Our Lady of the Lake, to the cryotherapy? Can we get to having more just quicker recovery times?
Right.
We partnered up with Miss Kim, and so we do a lot with yoga. It's
Right.
really
Right.
helping our kids, but it's just things like that I think the average person doesn't understand, that
No.
what these student athletes do in and out. We say student before we say athletes, because they are students, but they're spending 12 to 15 hours a day,
Right.
not only on their craft, but their education, and then like I said, they're giving their all to Southern, and we're trying to do everything we can to give back to them.
Right.
No question about that. Is it
And-
Taylor there?
Yeah, she is. And you know what? I got to put her on the spot, because if you see Taylor, there's business to be handled, right? And she's always there giving us these updates, letting us know what's going on, when these tickets are coming available, what's next. But one thing that I love to hear her talk about, because she gets so animated, that Lacumba Kids Club.
I absolutely love our Cubs. I sure do. And so, today is the day where we can invest back in our student athletes, but also invest in your little ones. And a great way to do that is through the Lacumba Kids Club. And so it's for ages 5 through 12, and we do everything every single month. So much like Coach Floyd said, we are there from January to December doing something, whether that's a STEM activity, a community service event, or even hanging out with our student athletes. So something that we have coming up right now is our Jags Down the Bluff.
Right.
And so that is with 7 of our sports programs. They come in, they get to know who they are, take pictures with them, get autographs with them, do skills camps with them, and then they get to eat with them. So what a great way to do that as a little one on a collegiate level. And so, like you said, I do get animated because I love my Cubs, but they really pour into our student athletes. And when they do that, everyone who's supporting the little one pours back into our student athletes. So it's a full circle moment, and hopefully they come here and want to also play for us, and come to Southern University.
That's right. As you got one of those, is that lottery tickets in there that Rose dropped
Kind of,
off?
sort of, our very own version of lottery tickets.
What
I
is
see.
this, Taylor?
So this is where we're going to draw for the Marshall Faulk signed football that we
don't worry
have
about it.
here.
My name is in there. Don't worry about it. Just
Okay.
give it to me. Thanks.
I understand. That's easy. Easy peasy. We'll just say, here we go. Latangela won.
Okay, good. So
And
here
we'll
we
take
go.
our pictures later, right?
All right, let's do it.
Right.
You got to open it up for
We need
me.
a little WD-40 on this thing. Like,
okay.
All right, that's applied pressure. I am not going to be the one to pick this.
I'll
Taylor?
pick it because
Yes, that's
I know
applied
you would
pressure.
still say your name after.
Yes.
All right. We have Mitchell Connor who won the football.
Wait a second.
Donating $5,000 today.
Yes.
Yes.
So look, full circle moment. He poured back into us and we're pouring back into him.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
There we
cool.
go. Perfect.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, everything, Latangela, for joining me. That was great.
No,
Great
thank
job.
you for all that you do and for being the voice of Southern University athletics. And on behalf of Cumulus Media, we cannot imagine ever doing this without you. So welcome to the warm up. We expect another 80 plus years, 90 plus years, 100 plus years, however many you want to give us. We're here for it.
That's right. Vinny, as always, from Lafayette, Louisiana.
I just want to thank y'all for having me into the house.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
No, thank you.
Already.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
For the best engineer in the business right now, Chris Andrews. Unbelievable.
That's right.
Always
That's
put-
right.
All of this is put together. Look how perfectly it looks. It's all in
Let me
place.
tell you one thing about Chris Andrews. He will not let a wire be out of place.
No. And the guys here earliest in the morning to get here and all that. For the one and only, I know she's going to kill us for saying this, Denise Rankins for putting all this together. She is unbelievable. She does a great
Thank
job.
you so much.
All the administration for doing a superb job. Coach Rod and all of the staff, Coach the AD Roman Banks, and we were looking good today. They made even me look good today on GoJackSports.com today with these great people. All the advocate here in the house today.
That's right. That's
as
right.
well. I mean, you just keep going on and on. Who put all this together?
And
The
listen,
people that the phone banks back there.
Right. And then the
He
food
was
kept
on the phone
rolling
banks.
with Ruby Slipper. And not to mention, you sitting over there with Style and Grace, Dr. Rockin' Robin Mary.
Yeah, she was here and unbelievable, just unbelievable, great job. And who else? Who were you pointing to? Chris Andrews. What did you say? Yeah, we did. We just.
That's what I said. He caught all the
You
angles.
made
did
us
all
look
the
good today.
things.
You made us look good today. No
Thank
question
you.
about that. Unbelievable. All right. So again, we've had a good time here. The 2026. She's telling me something. I don't know what she's telling me. Oh, she wants you to sing. No. So everybody's made it possible. All the food. Ruby Slipper. That was good food today. Ruby Slipper. That tender was. I mean, that pork was tender. Who's that again?
Griffin's Cafe.
Griffin's Cafe was here in the house. Cool.
Every helping hand that played a role in this
Yeah.
today. We appreciate you. Cannot do this without you.
That-
Keep the giving coming too. 225-771-2436. And the beautiful Tarver Center. This is the first time we've done the Jagathon here. And let me tell you something. I like it. This show is nice.
It is beautiful.
This
Beautiful.
is
So
nice.
makes me want to take a nap looking at the Mississippi River here as it bends. You go to the north or south. Isn't that unbelievable? That is an unbelievable deal. All right. So it's been fun. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for giving to the 2026 Jagathon right here from Southern University Athletics. And until next year, have a great one, everybody. And go Jags.
Go
right?
Jags.
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
I guess change is good for any of us.